when you add all of that together and the pressure on the Cyclones to win every game like we've gotten used to the last 2 years, you sprinkle in that the fact that the turf at Science Hill is being replaced. With the turf being replaced, it wasn't done in time, so we found out about a month ago that they were going to be moving the game here to William B. Green Junior Stadium on the campus of ETSU. Didn't take long for Bill Green to see an opportunity, and thankfully he jumped on that, and we've gone from the game, which is Science Hill versus Elizabethton, to the Railroad Rumble and everything that's associated with it now. So we've got a huge tailgate set up here. That's where we're stationed right now before we move on up to the stadium for the game. Big tent set up by Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank. See some cornhole in front of us. I see barbecue being spread out. So we wanted to be here and be part of that. How do you think this adds to the game that we're going to see night to west? Because I've heard a lot of people say, I don't ever want to miss a Science Hill Elizabethton game, but I've never been in ETSU Stadium. So there's going to be a lot of things happening tonight that's exciting for Cyclone fans.
You're going to have a lot going on over here tonight. I mean, when's the last time you've got to see, an Elizabethton Science Hill football game? I mean, they've never played a venue like this, I don't think. This is an immaculate stadium over here at ETSU on this campus. I know as an ETSU alumni, I'm super proud of this, as this stadium is a season ticket holder, and but to see orange and black and to see the maroon and gold over here, it's going to be a unique experience, and I think it's great for these players to get to play the game on a collegiate stadium. Two, for these fans who this is their first time over here, it may make them want to come back and support the Bucks.
Absolutely.
And see some games over here. They might be like, man, this is great. I want to come back over here in October or November when these leaves are turning and it's a little bit cooler in the air and tailgate a little bit. So I think it's a win-win. And obviously great for Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank to come on here. Obviously, you can't miss that opportunity. And Bill was all over. But the Railroad Rumble, what a historic rivalry since 1925. One of the most historic, prestigious. A little biased, but to me, it's one. It's the game. It's the game. You're a Elizabethton Cyclone fan. It's the game. It's the game that sets your season apart. Obviously the Greenville game, as far as the conference and as a late season implications go, that's the big game on the schedule. But you'll never top Science Hill as far as the rivalry game kicking off that season, and it's obviously the game's taking place in different times of the year over the several decades. But golly. This game kind of sets the tone, and it kind of shows you where you're at and, where the expectations lie.
An old man like me, I can remember in 1982, 1983, headlines in the newspaper was the game. And it was always played in the middle of the year, and at the time it had conference implications because we were in the same conference. I think the setup now where it's the first game of the season, it always sets the tone for how the Cyclone season goes.
Yeah.
I don't know as much about the Hilltoppers, but the Cyclone Hilltopper matchup is always how they set it up. Railroad Rumble comes from at the old Steve Spurrier Stadium when it was there near the pool on Legion Street.
Yeah.
The Tweetsie Trail starts right there. And, of course, right now the Tweetsie Trail runs right beside of Citizens Bank Stadium.
Yeah.
So got a cool trophy now. They're playing for a trophy, so you couldn't build this game up anymore for a high school football game. And one thing real quick before we send it back for our first break, you talk a little bit about what the Cyclones have been able to do. Now, we can never forget this is a 6A school playing a 4A school with 3A enrollment. And so Toppers are used to playing in 6A stadiums. But with the experience that the Cyclones have had the last 2 years, they played in a stadium that's bigger than this one when they've gone to Cookeville. So we'll see what kind of advantage that gives to the Cyclones tonight to be used to playing on a Division I college field. And I dare say this one, the field anyway, is nicer than the one that we've seen in Cookeville.
Oh, absolutely.
The last 2 years of the turf. So there, ladies and gentlemen, we hope we set the stage for you a little bit. We're going to send it back to the station, and David Miller's helping us out there tonight. When we come back, we're going to have some special guests on our pregame show as Wes Hostclaw and Stacy Street here for WBEJ Radio Sports as we celebrate the pregame before the Railroad Rumble. We'll be back after these words from our sponsor.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
This region is a special place. Flourishing downtowns filled with locally owned businesses, proud school spirit shown on Friday nights, and breathtaking natural beauty as far as the eye can see. Here you will find warm people and welcoming businesses that feels like you're coming home. This is home, and Bank of Tennessee is proud to be part of it. As a locally owned business, we thank you for your support. Bank of Tennessee's mission is to put customers first and offer services that make your life easier. Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on the campus of ETSU. We're proud to be here to broadcast from the tailgate party put on by the Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank. And while we're here, we got a very, very special guest in more ways than one. First of all, longtime WBEJ Radio Sports listeners, everybody knows who Dale Fair is. Everybody in Carter County knows who Dale Fair is, and our listeners certainly do. And also, we're here with the CEO and president of Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank. Dale, welcome tonight. How are you doing?
Thank you, Judge. And I'm talking to the judge here, and it's good to see Wes. I hadn't seen Wes. It's been a while. It's been a long time, so it's good to see Wes Oswald back too. We of course, Bank of Tennessee is the main bank, and its affiliates. We have one in North Carolina called Mountain Community Bank. It's in Avery County, and then we have Carter County Bank. And Mr. Green was involved in all of them, and he put them together in 2013. And I've been involved since 2012 after I went through some kind of something that called running for office and did that for a while, and then ran a nonprofit over here in Johnson City for 8 counties. And then Mr. Green called me, and I went to work for him in 2012, and then we put the banks together in 2013.
Some of us have that affliction of putting a name on a ballot, don't we? We know what happens.
Be careful what you ask for is what I tell people.
You get it sometimes. Let's talk a little bit about this game tonight. We're all sitting here, and everyone anticipates
here in the sun.
Sitting here in the sun, and looks like Bank of Tennessee would get the cover. No, Bank of Tennessee wouldn't put us under the cover. I bet if we knew we had the big dog here, they would put us under there. But
I wish I'd known that.
You got the game here anyway. The game that everyone looks forward to every year. The Cyclones versus the Hilltoppers. We come along, and the Hilltoppers field's not ready, and they make a contract with ETSU to play here at William B. Green Jr. Stadium. Tell me how this all came about now, the Railroad Rumble and the tailgate and the sponsorship.
Well, it just kind of all just fell into place when they announced that, and it's going to be at East Tennessee State. As you know, Bill Green is known not just here in Northeast Tennessee. He's known across the state and other states. He's been involved more than just banking, and he decided when they built this stadium that he wanted to be the major contributor, and they named the stadium after him. And so it just kind of made sense for us. Plus, Elizabethton's had a good run here the last couple of years against Science Hill, and that's what it takes to have a rivalry. You can't have one side always winning to have a rivalry. So Elizabethton's got to win every once in a while to keep that going, and they've got a 2-game winning streak going on.
3. It's 3 games.
Is that right?
It's 3 games winning streak, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I thought it was 2.
No, it's 3.
They'll kind of break a record of it's been a long time since we've when I was going into my freshman year, Elizabethton hadn't beat Science Hill in 17 years. Mm-hmm. And John Bo Pansock was the running back for Elizabethton that year, and we came over to Johnson City Veterans Stadium, and he just, I could remember, I got to dress out as a freshman, which was a privilege, but I remember him coming off the field, and he didn't have any paint left on his orange helmet. He ran the ball maybe 40 times and just, literally beat Science Hill. That's first time in 17 years. But you got to win every once in a while, and so this is a great and it just kind of fell in place. That William B. Green Stadium, the rivalry, it needed something like this to pass back and forth, and it just, it's sold out. I mean, how many people can sell out a college stadium for a high school game?
Yep. And I think that speaks to what this rivalry is here. Y'all come up with a very nice-looking trophy made out of railroad spikes in the shape of a football that's going to pass back and forth to the school. And I see what you mean by it falling in place. Johnson City and Elizabeth.
The welding class of Science Hill did it and got some of those spikes from the Tweetsie Trail, and it just, all of it just kind of started falling in place. It really just fell in our laps, and we were happy to do it because we've got people, as you can see in our tent, we've got people on both sides of
right.
It's close communities. Really, it's not the biggest rival in each team's thing because we're 4A. We got to get past Greenville. They got to get past DB normally.
Right.
And but it's because of the two towns are so close, and we know each other, and we play against each other in Little League baseball and Little League basketball, and we've just known these. It becomes a real border town type rivalry.
Right.
And of course, the Tweetsie Trail is a good connector, and the train that used to go from Johnson City to Cranberry, North Carolina, it passed right through Elizabethton, and that's how the two towns came up with this. So, it should not be. It should be a hard game for Elizabethton because their enrollment's about a third of what Science Hill is, but just I think when you played Stacy West, when you played. You got up for Science Hill. That's the big guy. That's the Goliath.
Well, Dave Ryder had us thinking we could win every year, whether we had a chance or not.
Well, you have to think that way.
That's what he was good at.
You have to think that way, and I know Sean's got really a work cut out for him because he's got a lot of holes to plug this year with graduation, plus just thinking you're entitled to a game.
Right.
That can kill you more than anything if you think you're entitled to winning, that you've won 3 straight.
And this couldn't work out any better for us either with having the president and CEO of Bank of Tennessee, also a man that manned these headsets, and it's probably the same headsets we got on right now.
I don't know how much
35 years. 35 years. Is that right?
I'll tell you a quick story on that if you got time. I moved back in 81, and in 82, John Hostcall called me and said, "We're going to volunteer tonight. I have nobody to help me." Sonny Huntcamp, and at that time Tony Smith was helping Sonny, and we went over there, and at halftime he said, "Dale, I don't know where the bathrooms are, but I got to find." And they were on the other side of the field, and he just, I said, "What do I do?" And he said, "I just find somebody to interview them." So I got Tony, and we talked the whole time. But that was 1982, and 3 years ago, I had never been asked again. He just say, "What time we going to go?" He never asked again. He just said, "Well, I'll pick you up, or I'll come by the bank and pick you up this time." For 35 years. I wish I'd stayed another year because everybody knows the story on Johnny and what happened there. And he passed away before they won their first state championship since 1938, and that's a sad thing. But we had a great time. He did it for 45, 46 years. I just helped out, but I went over helping one night. 35 years later, I'm telling him I'm going to hang it up.
We had the privilege of the Science Hill game 3 years ago when they started this win streak. John was sick, but he was bound and determined to be there at the Science Hill game, and he was in the booth with us. Probably one of the best honors I've ever had to be able to share it with him. As sick as he was, I don't think there's been anybody before or since that bled orange and black like John Host.
Well, when I told him, I said, I'm going to have to give it up. 35 years is enough for me. He said, "Really, I love it. I'd do it if they didn't pay me. I just love doing it." He did the basketball. It's kind of like Tom Taylor with the Elizabethton Sports Now, going around and doing Little League, Babe Ruth, and all this kind of stuff. So he just loved it. And you could tell it on there. He got so excited. We got in trouble one night. We were playing at a Carter County school, and we won at the end of the game, and we got the people at the other school got so upset that we were happy that we beat the Carter County school at the end of the game that they complained even to the radio station and the school board that we were being partial. Well, we are Elizabethton Station, but
it's a good thing Elizabethton doesn't play anybody in Carter County in football, or me and Tony would be fired a long time. We'll be fired for a long time. Dale, I can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us, and we can't tell you how much we appreciate you helping us.
Y'all were great during the pandemic because a lot of us didn't get to go to the game or didn't choose to go to the game. I don't have kids, so I wasn't a parent. So it was great being able to listen to you and say, so y'all do a great job and keep up the good work.
All right, Dale, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, an honor to have Mr. Dale Fair here with us, somebody special to Cyclone Nation, somebody special to the city of Elizabethton and to WBEJ. We're going to send it back to the station as we do. This special pregame tailgate program is being brought to you by Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, and we certainly appreciate them sponsoring this show. We're going to send it back to the station for this final word from Bank of Tennessee. When we come back, Les and I are going to wrap it up and then head on up to the stadium to bring you the game.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
This region is a special place. Flourishing downtowns filled with locally owned businesses, proud school spirit shown on Friday nights, and breathtaking natural beauty as far as the eye can see. Here you will find warm people and welcoming businesses that feels like you're coming home. This is home, and Bank of Tennessee is proud to be part of it. As a locally owned business, we thank you for your support. Bank of Tennessee's mission is to put customers first and offer services that make your life easier. Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the campus of East Tennessee State University as we are bringing you the Bank of Tennessee, Carter County Bank pregame show, and we're glad to be here with WBEJ, and got a couple people with us here. They can't hear us right now. We've got Andrew McKeon and John Wagner, and I'm going to ask them just a couple of questions here. Just for the record, we got two Elizabethton boys here. We won't let Bank of Tennessee know that completely. Andrew, let me start with you right now. Tell us what your position is with the Bank of Tennessee and in particular Carter County Bank now.
I am the president of Carter County Bank and our Mountain Community Bank divisions.
Okay. Andrew's a Elizabethton High School graduate, Carter County boy. Dad was Luther McKeon, somebody that I've spent 30 years knowing. Tell me a little bit about what this means for you, for your employer to be able to sponsor this tonight.
Yeah, this is a big deal for us because we know how the rivalry is between the two schools. I mean, being alumni of the school, it's just exciting for us to be here and be a part of this big event, to be in William B. Green Stadium and to have, the two-time defending state champions playing Science Hill in here. It's going to be a phenomenal event, and we couldn't be more proud to be a part of it.
Okay. Also got John Wagner with us. John, take the mic there just a minute. John's like me. There's a lot of gray hair in that head because we roamed the halls at Elizabethton together. John, tell us what your position is with
I am a commercial lender for Carter County Bank, Bank of Tennessee.
How long you been with them, John?
32 years.
32 years.
Yes.
See, that is a lot of gray hair.
There is a lot of gray.
We played in these games. We played in the Science Hill Elizabethton games in football and baseball and everything else. Tell me what you remember back in our days, what it was like.
Well, unfortunately, back in our day, we didn't beat Science Hill one time in my 4 years at Elizabethton, so that stuck with me for a long time. So the last 3 years have been very prideful for us, and glad to see it finally come around to where we're kind of winning this battle a little bit more than we used to.
You know, I think when I was a sophomore, we beat Science Hill 7-0 over at Old Dave Ryder Stadium, Brown Childers Stadium, Dave Ryder Field, and at the time, I can remember they had to get somebody to move the people out of the way around that old cinder track to get us out on the field. And over the years, it's grown to there were 10,000 people there that day. Right. I don't know about that, but this stadium's going to be packed tonight. Yeah. What does it mean to you for for the bank to be able to sponsor this event tonight?
It's great for us to get out and be seen. We enjoy helping out the community, being a part of the community. We're always here to help the people of the community, to provide them with whatever financial needs that they need, and just always look forward to seeing them come in and out and getting to see friendly faces.
Gentlemen, thank you all very much. I've spooked them here because I got them on the air at the last minute, but we're glad to have you all here today, and appreciate you letting us sponsor this pregame show and for sponsoring us to be here. So good luck tonight. Go Cyclones, guys. Thank you all very much. Wes, we'll hit just a little bit more here, and then we're going to send it back to the station for our final timeout before we do that. Just a great atmosphere here. People are walking by us now. We see orange and black. We see maroon and gold, and Bank of Tennessee's getting everything cranked up here to start the meal, and we got the cornhole here in front of us, so it's just a big deal tonight, isn't it?
Big deal, and you can't beat it. You can't beat it. I'm telling you, this is when you walk over here on this campus, you see the tailgating going on, and just the great setting here at ETSU. It's like football season's here, man. I tell you, summer flew by. The last 9 months or so have just flown right by, and we're excited for some Cyclone football. I tell you, it's my favorite time of the year. My favorite season is mid-August and recently till December. So so we'll take it.
We've been spoiled with 15 games the last 2 years, and we hope this is one of 15 tonight. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we can't thank WBEJ enough for allowing us to come over here to be a part of this, to be able to be here at the tailgate, and also to Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank. We also want to thank our guest tonight, Dale Fair, who's an old fan of WBEJ. He mentioned a name we didn't want him to mention, and that person does it for fee. So we do it for the love of the game here, ladies and gentlemen, and we thank Andrew McKeon and John Wagner with Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank for speaking to us a little bit about just what this means. The excitement's building over here. It's getting full. I hear some band coming in. There's already a line of traffic to get into the campus of ETSU. There's already a line of people lining up to get in there. So if you're not here yet, come on over, and as you come, and if you're at home tonight, listen to us at WBEJ. We're going to send it back to the station in just a moment. We'll have Murphy Fair's picks, always good, interesting to see what he's got to say about this matchup. Then we come back and we've got the Coach Sean Whitten show as my partner Tony Briggs and I interview Coach Whitten about the game tonight. And then at 7 o'clock sharp, because we're playing a 6A team and they've elected to start at 7 o'clock instead of 7:30, we're going to come back on the air and have the game, the Railroad Rumble, as your Elizabethton Cyclones face the Science Hill Hilltoppers to open the 2021 season. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Please stay tuned for Murphy Fair, and we'll be back with the Coach Sean Whitten show at 6 o'clock. Thank you very much.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
This region is a special place. Flourishing downtowns filled with locally owned businesses, proud school spirit shown on Friday nights, and breathtaking natural beauty as far as the eye can see. Here you will find warm people and welcoming businesses that feels like you're coming home. This is home, and Bank of Tennessee is proud to be part of it. As a locally owned business, we thank you for your support. Bank of Tennessee's mission is to put customers first and offer services that make your life easier. Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
You've been listening to the Railroad Rumble Tailgate on WBEJ Radio Sports, brought to you by Carter County Bank and the Bank of Tennessee. Stay tuned for Murphy Fair and Murphy's matchups and tonight's game between the Elizabethton Cyclones and Science Hill from East Tennessee State University.
We're AM 1240 and FM 107.9. WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
WBEJ Radio Sports presents Murphy's Matchups. Tonight brought to you by Hayward Tire Center, Elizabethton Electric Department, and Big John's Closeouts.
From Memphis to Mountain City, the turf has been trimmed. The lines are marked and sparkling white. Another season of prep football begins in the Volunteer State. This is Murphy's Matchups with the guru of high school football, Murphy Fair. Murphy's Matchups brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. And now rested and ready to roar for another season, Murphy Fair.
Thank you very much, Doug. It's hard to believe that the 2021 season is already here. Let's hope, COVID-wise anyway, it's a much better year than we experienced last year. We will start in East Tennessee as we always do at the 6A level. Dobbins-Bennett travels to Bristol to take on Tennessee High, a big game at the Castle for first-year coach Matt Chandler. DB will likely not be a gracious visitor, however, and should come away with a win. I like Jefferson County to top Sevier County. Morristown East should beat Morristown West. Look for West Ridge, the state's newest high school, to get a win at Volunteer. Elizabethton visits Science Hill. This is my upset special in week 1. I'm guessing 30-plus seniors at Science Hill should help the Hilltoppers even the score after losing to Elizabethton last year. Clinton, a likely loser at William Blount. I'm picking Bradley Central to top Brainerd. Red Bank should win at home against Cleveland. I'm picking Hardin Valley to get a nice win at home against Carnes. Maryville should have no trouble with cross-county rival Heritage. And on Saturday night, Knoxville West should dispose of Bearden. In 5A, South Doyle visits Oak Ridge on a Thursday night. These teams met in the 5A semifinals last year for the first time ever. I'm guessing Oak Ridge makes it 2 in a row, topping South Doyle, now a 4A team. Cobb County should win at Cherokee. I'm picking Daniel Boone to get a win at South Green. Davy Crockett should have no trouble at Sullivan East. I like Knoxville Halls to win at nearby Gibbs. Greenville should top Knoxville Central. I like Campbell County to win at Chattanooga Central. Stone Memorial should win at Lenoir City. Anderson County visits Powell, another great game in the Knoxville area. Powell, with the home field advantage, should squeak by a good AC team. McMinn County should win at McMinn Central. I like Ottawa to top East Hamilton. I'm picking Alcoa to win at home against Ray County, and Howard should top Tyner. Now in 4A, Cumberland Gap visits Granger. Could be an upset in the making, but I think 4A Granger is too much for 2A Cumberland Gap. I like Gatlinburg Pittman to win at home against Seymour. Fulton should top Austin East. I think Hickson gets the better part of Signal Mountain. I like Sequoia to win at home against Tellico Plains, and Loudon should win at Soddy Daisy. In 3A, Unicoi County visits Northview Academy. Pick to win the Region 1 3A title. I'm going to go with Unicoi in this one. West Green should top Union County. I like Hampton to win over Pigeon Forge. Kingston should top Harriman, and I like Meigs County to win at Sweetwater. In 2A, I like Cloudland to get a home win against Happy Valley. Oneida visits Williamsburg, Kentucky. Longtime Oneida coach Tony Lambert, now an assistant at the University of Cumberland's in Williamsburg, should be at the game, no doubt, which should turn out to be a nice win for Oneida. I like Rockwood to win at Oliver Springs. Cofield should top Wartburg Central. I'm picking Marion County to top Grundy County, and Polk County should win at Copper Basin. Now in 1A, I like Sunbright to get a win at home against Cosby. Unaka should win at North Green. I'm picking Jellicoe to top Lynn Camp, Kentucky. Midway should win at home against Sale Creek. I'm picking South Pittsburgh to win at home against Sequatchie County. And Doug
Murphy,
down in the valley, I'm picking Cumberland County to win its opener at Whitwell.
Thanks, Murphy. That'll certainly be great news for the Jets. Coming up, we visit with the coach. Murphy does interview and welcome wagon duties as he greets Blackman head coach Chandler Tigert. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. Do you ever get to the store entrance and wonder if you locked your car? Well, before you take a trip all the way back across the lot, hold the car remote under your chin and give it a try. This trick actually turns your head into an antenna and extends the key's wireless range. Hey, if time is money, this might save you a little bit of both.
Visit FBITN.com to get your free auto quote from Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
You have a 90% chance of surviving a lightning strike. You have a 98% chance of surviving a shark attack. You have a 99% chance of surviving a snake bite. But you only have a 50% chance of surviving a crash if you aren't wearing a seatbelt. Your truck may be tough, but a seatbelt makes it tougher. Buckle up in your truck. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
Stay tuned. The Railroad Rumble is coming to WBEJ Radio Sports.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. It's almost like the flame burns anew. New coaches, a lot of new players. So new they're calling them the Baby Blaze. Now Murphy catches up with Blackman's new head coach, Chandler Tigard.
Welcome to Murfreesboro. I'm sure it's been an interesting 2 or 3 months for you in getting settled into the Blaze community.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me, Murphy, man. I feel special with the first one of 2021.
What has been your single largest obstacle to overcome, maybe that you did not expect coming to Blackman from, I believe, North Jackson, Alabama? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. The single greatest obstacle, I don't know. Honestly, it's just we've got so many new kids, new coaches, 14 new coaches, almost an entirely group of 22 new starters for the most part, both sides of the ball, just learning how to win. That's probably going to be the biggest thing. It's not really year one around Blackman. It's kind of like year zero. We're setting the foundation for what we're going to do for the future, and learning how to win is part of it. We've competed with some of the best teams in America this summer when we went down to the Hoover Elite 7-on-7 tournament, but, we lose by 2, on one play here or there. So it's kind of making those plays to figure out how to win the big game.
You and I have had a couple of conversations in regards to my magazine after you moved here, and one of the things that you keep emphasizing is how young this football team is. But with such a young team, who do you look for strong leadership in your team this year?
Well, we've got 27 seniors on the team, so we do have a bunch of seniors, but the majority of these kids did not play, did not start on the varsity team last year. So we've basically taken an entire JV team and an entire freshman team, moved them up, put a varsity jersey on them, gave them a starting spot, and said, let's rock and roll. We don't have very many returning starters. The few we do have, like Kayvon Henderson, a defensive end, Kaya Fuller-Elmore was a safety, or an outside linebacker last year, playing safety for us this year. On the offensive line, Jalen Brown has moved over to play some defense. Kyle Millwood was kind of the 6th offensive lineman last year, a senior that's now our starting center and has done a great job. We're just breaking in a whole lot of new starters, and so that's kind of going to be the interesting thing to watch this year. We're the Baby Blaze. That's what everybody's calling us around here.
With you bringing so many new things to the lineup, it really doesn't matter a whole lot if you've got a lot of returning guys, because they're all having to learn new systems on offense and defense, aren't they?
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, the offensive scheme is not only just new, it's the polar opposite from what Blackman has historically done. On defense, it's a little easier to get some stuff done, see ball, get ball, tackle ball, that kind of deal. But our special teams philosophy is definitely a lot different than the majority of the teams in the state. How we use analytics to go for it on 4th down a lot and stuff like that. Plus, not to mention, you've got 14 new coaches, 11 of them new in the building, and just kind of changing the entire culture from top to bottom.
Coach, I enjoy your enthusiasm and your interaction with your players. I can't wait to get out and watch the Blaze play sometime. Good luck to the Blaze this fall.
Hey, thank you so much, Murphy. Y'all come on out, see us in the Inferno. We only got 4 home games this year, so we can use all the fans we got for those 4.
Blackman High School's new head football coach, Chandler Tigard. Up next, a review of the Mid-State and that big first week. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Year 2020 has been a year of change for everyone. It has created a new normal for our communities. As said, there will be obstacles, there will be doubters, there will be mistakes, but with hard work, there are no limits. At Huff and Puff Trucking, we stand together to beat the obstacles and believe in our local businesses, students, teachers, staff, and athletes through this upcoming year. We will stand, we will believe, we will conquer.
At some point, your community will be challenged. It could be raging floodwaters or searing forest fires, hurricanes that rip homes apart, or civil unrest and life-threatening riots. Your family, friends, and neighbors will need a helping hand. As a soldier in the Tennessee Army National Guard, you could be the one that makes a difference. Rescue the stranded, protect the threatened, save the injured. Join the Tennessee Army National Guard and serve your community when it needs you the most. Visit nationalguard.com/TN.
Coming up on WBEJ Radio Sports, it's Elizabethton, Science Hill, and ETSU. Stand by and keep listening. Murphy will be right back.
Don't let old tires affect your ability to get to the football games this fall. Get dependable new tires for your vehicle from Kevin Hayworth and the staff at Hayworth Tire Center, Valley Forge. Family owned and supporting local high school sports teams, Hayworth Tire always offers name brand quality tires, plus new brakes, front end alignment, shocks, and many other automotive services you need. Also get lifetime computer balancing and tire rotation with every tire purchase you make at Hayworth Tire, Highway 980 Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
Add value to your home and save money with a new kitchen from Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton. Big John's all-wood kitchen cabinets come in a wide variety of styles and finishes with a large selection of accessories to meet almost any need you may have. Let Big John's measure, design, and even deliver your new kitchen for years of service and function with unmatched quality and price. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, your hometown building material supplier.
We hammer high prices.
Just 30 minutes each week, and we'll give you the rundown on high school football all across Tennessee. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. And now the Guru with his take on Middle Tennessee. Murphy?
Thank you, Doug. We'll take a look at mid-state games starting on a Thursday night in Shelbyville, where the Golden Eagles entertain Tullahoma. Always a good battle when these two get together. At home, Shelbyville, now a 6A team, should avenge last year's loss to the Wildcats. Another Thursday game, this one at Tennessee Tech in Cookeville, where the Cavaliers take on Upperman's Bees, now a 4A team. I'm going with Cookeville in this one. Pearl Cone, again, on a Thursday night, visits Cane Ridge in Nashville. I'm picking Cane Ridge to win that one. Warren County should win at home against rival DeKalb County. Look for Franklin County to get a win on its own turf against Coffee County. Antioch visits Lebanon. I'm going with the Blue Devils in this one. Riverdale should top Franklin. Brentwood visits Blackman. New head coaches at both schools this year should make for an interesting game in the Inferno at Murfreesboro. I'm picking Brentwood to come away with a win there. Oakland should win at Hendersonville. I like Siegel to win at Green Hill. Rockvale should get a nice win at Laverne. Smyrna visits Stewart's Creek, a tough one to pick this year. The schools are only 5 miles apart. Should be a tight game, and over time I think develop into a great rivalry. I'm going to go with Smyrna. Beach should entertain Knoxville Farragut and come away with a win. I like Mount Juliet to win at home against Clarksville. Mount Juliet should win at home against Gallatin. I'm picking Clarksville to win on the road at McGavock. Wilson Central visits Rossview. Let's go with Wilson Central in this one. Clarksville Northeast should top West Creek. I like Nashville Overton to top Centennial. Dixon County should win its county rivalry game with Creekwood. Summit visits Henry County. The two teams met for the first time last year in the 5A semifinals. Summit went on to win a state title before moving up to 6A this year. With the Wade brothers back for another year, I think Summit comes away with a win here. And finally, Stewart County should win at Clarksville Northwest. In 5A, Maplewood visits Hunter's Lane. The Panther win for first-year coach Eric Davis should be in the making. Station Camp should win at White House. I like White County to win at Livingston. Marshall County should top Columbia Central. I'm picking Giles County to win down at Fayetteville against Lincoln County. Fairview visits Page in a big Williamson County rivalry. Fairview won big last year, but I think Page quarterback Jake McNamara evens the score with a strong senior season. Greenwood, Kentucky should top Spring Hill. I like Kenwood Glenwood to top Hillwood. Springfield entertaining Greenbrier. I'm picking Springfield to win that one. And Portland should win at home against Westmoreland. In 4A, East Robertson visits Macon County. A 4A team, probably too much for 2A East Robertson in this one. Cheatham County should top Glencliff. Lawrence County entertains Summertown, a county rivalry, but 4A Lawrence County should prevail. And I think Montgomery Central tops Sycamore. In 3A, Cannon County goes up on the mountain to take on Monterey. The Lions are a much better team this year and should get a quality win at Monterey. I'm picking Lewis County to top Community. Jackson County should win at Clay County. I'm picking Stratford to beat Whites Creek. White House Heritage should get a road win at Allen County, Kentucky in Scottsville. And on Saturday night, Gordonsville entertains Smith County. Always a good one when these two get together. I'm picking the Tigers of Gordonsville. In 2A, Cornersville on Thursday night entertains Richland. Look for Cornersville to get a win here. Bledsoe County should top York. I like Joe Burns to win at home against Harpeth. Watertown visits Fayetteville, a good Watertown team traveling to the defending 1A state champion. Look for fans to witness a big win by their 2A opponents. Moore County should top Cascade. I like Forest to get a win at Eagleville. I'm picking Loretta to win at Collinwood. Mount Pleasant should get a home win against East Hickman, and Hickman County should win at home against Wayne County. And finally, Doug, in the lone 1A game on this week's list, I'm picking McEwen to win at home against Houston County.
When we say First Bank, you say go. First Bank, go. First Bank, go. Go First Bank.
Community banking gives you the win. We're the local team that cheers you on. Local bankers who know your name and celebrate you in all life's big wins. To experience the First Bank difference, visit your local First Bank branch or visit the website firstbankonline.com. First Bank, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. If you ever borrow a friend's car or drive a rental, you probably don't know which side the gas tank is on. But did you know there's a little arrow on the dash next to the gas gauge that points to the side you fill the tank? You know, you don't have to be a mechanic to know some helpful tricks for your car. Kind of like you don't have to be a farmer to get affordable Farm Bureau insurance.
Visit FBITN.com to get your free auto quote from Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
Murphy and Doug will wrap things up in just a few moments on WBEJ. Murphy's Matchups is coming back.
Find everything you need to finish your indoor and outdoor projects now. Plus, save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton, where you'll find everything from treated lumber and insulation to MDF or clearwood moldings and much more. Big John's has 1x6 V-joint tongue and groove, great for walls or ceilings, 99 cents per lineal foot, and 1x8 for $1.29 per lineal foot. For replacement flooring, shop Big John's for laminate starting at $1.19 per square foot, with pad included, and waterproof LVT flooring begins at $1.99 per square foot. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
Don't let old tires affect your ability to get to the football games this fall. Get dependable new tires for your vehicle from Kevin Hayworth and the staff at Hayworth Tire Center, Valley Forge. Family owned and supporting local high school sports teams, Hayworth Tire always offers name brand quality tires, plus new brakes, front end alignment, shocks, and many other automotive services you need. Also get lifetime computer balancing and tire rotation with every tire purchase you make at Hayworth Tire, Highway 910 Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
You're listening to Murphy's Matchups. According to TSSAA, Week 1 has 172 games scheduled. Games versus region opponent 2, games versus non-member opponent 7, and there are 6 schools that have open dates this week. And now, with the predictions for West Tennessee and Division 2, it's the Guru, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. In the final segment, we'll go out west and take a look at teams west of the Tennessee River. Starting in 6A, Pure Athletic Alliance travels to Bartlett. Too much power and too many players in the Bartlett camp, I'm afraid, for Pure Athletic Alliance. I'm going with the Panthers. Collierville should beat Wooddale. I like Memphis Central over Cordova. Houston should beat Ridgeway. I like White Station over Melrose. And in a Saturday night affair played at Whitehaven, I think Memphis Overton comes away a loser to the Tigers. In 5A, Covington plays at Munford on a Thursday night, a great border battle between two pretty good football teams, but I'm going with Covington in this one. Crockett County should beat Dyer County, and I like Raleigh Egypt to win against Kingsbury. In 4A, Milan visits Peabody on a Thursday night, probably the top-rated game in West Tennessee this week. Peabody won big last year. This year's battle should be much closer, but I'm still picking the Golden Tide to win. Another Thursday game finds Craigmont entertaining Bolton. I'm going with the home team in that one. Chester County should beat Fayette Ware. I like Hardin County to win at Jackson Northside. Riverside should win at home against McNary Central. I like Ripley over Jackson Southside. I like Obion County Central to win at Gibson County, and I'm picking Kirby over Millington. In 3A, Memphis Business probably loses against Memphis Kip. That's on a Thursday night. Another Thursday game finds Hillcrest entertaining Tresvant. I'm going with Tresvant in that one. Bolivar Central should win at Scotts Hill. I like Dyersburg to win over MLK Prep. Fairleigh should win at home against Memphis East. Sheffield entertains Bluff City. I'm going with Sheffield to start the season with a nice win. And on Saturday night, Mitchell should win against Hamilton, and I'm picking Westwood to top Douglas. Now in 2A, Dresden entertains Westview at UT Martin. Should be a big year for Westview with Alabama commit Ty Simpson under center for the Chargers. I think Westview gets the win. Another Thursday game, I'm picking MAHS to beat MASC in the Alphabet Bowl in Memphis. Camden should win at home against Waverly. I'm picking McKenzie to top Huntington. Union City should beat Lake County. I'm picking Freedom Prep to beat Manassas. That game will be played at Whitehaven. Middle College should win at Oakhaven, and I like BTW to get a win against the Memphis Nighthawks. Finally, in 1A, I look for Brewston Central to win at home against West Carroll. I'm picking Gleason over Fulton County, Kentucky. Greenfield should top South Fulton, and I think Perry County gets a win at home against Middleton. In Division II AAA, I like McCallie over Chattanooga Christian. Baylor should win at home against Rabun Gap, Georgia. Chucky Doak visits Knoxville Catholic. New Irish coach Corey Mobbs has too much talent and speed for the Black Knights. I look for Father Ryan to win at home against East Nashville. Look for Pope John Paul II to get a win at home against Hillsboro. ECS on the road at Ensworth probably picks up a win against the Tigers. I like Brentwood Academy to win at Florence, Alabama. MBA should top Ravenwood. MUS should top Arlington. I like Briarcrest to get a win at home against Holly Springs, Mississippi. St. Benedict a likely loser at Brighton. And on Saturday night, Christian Brothers should win at home against Germantown. In Division II AA, I'm picking CAK over Kings Academy. Boyd Buchanan to win at Greenback. I think Webb wins at Carter. I'm picking Knoxville Grace over Lakeway Christian. Silverdale should top East Ridge. I'm picking Walker Valley over Notre Dame. Now in the Mid-State, CPA visiting Independence. This should be a dandy. Both have excellent coaches and tons of talent. I'll have to go with the defending Division II AA state champ CPA this week. Lipscomb Academy should win at home against Greater Atlanta Christian. I like BGA to win at Nolensville. Davidson Academy entertains Columbia Academy. I'm picking the home team in that one. Nashville Christian should top FRA. I like Good Pasture to beat Harding Academy of Memphis. Lausanne should top Southwind. I like Hartfield Academy of Flowood, Mississippi to defeat St. George's, and Jackson Christian should win against North Point Christian. In Single A, Trousdale County visits Friendship Christian. It's another border war of sorts. They're only 20 miles apart. I'm going with Trousdale County in that one. DCA should top Middle Tennessee Christian. I like Webb of Bell Buckle to top Red Boiling Springs. FACS with a new head coach should win against Clarksville Academy. I like Mount Juliet Christian over Lookout Valley. Fayette Academy to top Marshall Academy in Mississippi. I think Adamsville wins at home against Trinity Christian. USJ should top Liberty Magnet. And Doug, I'm picking Tipton Rosemark of Millington to win on the road at Halls.
Thanks, Murphy. Those are the predictions for West Tennessee and Division II. You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups, where each week the guru of Tennessee high school football Murphy Fair predicts the outcomes of all of the games across the state. Murphy's Matchups, made possible in part by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent. Join us again next week when once again it's time for Murphy's Matchups.
You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups on WBEJ Radio Sports. Tonight's show brought to you by Big John's Closeouts, Elizabethton Electric Department, Hayworth Tire Center. Stay tuned for the Sean Witten Show on Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ Elizabethton.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
It's the hottest time of the year. So don't let your dog suffer in the heat. Get it groomed at Precious Paws Pet Grooming on the Old Bristol Highway 2 lane in Biltmore. Precious Paws provides the best quality dog grooming service around, including nails and glands and ear cleaning. Nail clipping, teeth brushing, and dematting are also available at extra cost. Precious Paws Pet Grooming, Old Highway 19E in Biltmore. Call 542-3846 and like us on Facebook. Precious Paws. In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need a hometown agent who has knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate has a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay Crockett puts his expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate at office number 282-0432 or call Jay direct at 341-6884. Best wishes for another great season to the state champion Cyclones. Hot dogs are just $1.50 each every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keenberg community, Old Bristol Highway 2 lane, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms, ammo, fishing supplies, and tackle. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery, open 8 to 3, Monday through Saturday on the Old Highway 19E in Keenberg, also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ. Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ, AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
WBEJ Radio Sports presents Elizabethton High School Football. Brought to you by Carter County Bank, Jay's Corner, the UPS Store, Watson's Marine, Russ Swaney Real Estate. Also by Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Ridgewood Barbecue, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Also by Happy Valley Credit Union, Taco John's, Signature Healthcare, The Jeweler's Bench, Clayton Homes, Southern Finance, and Carter Finance, Dino's Restaurant, Hermitage Health Center, Northeast State Community College, Citizens Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles. First down sponsor, Select 7 Credit Union. Stay with us. The Sean Witten Show is up next on WBEJ Radio Sports.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E, Bluff City, is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
Good evening, Cyclone fans, and welcome to WBEJ Radio Sports, the home of the Coach Sean Witten Show and Elizabethton Cyclone football. This is Stacy Street along with my partner Tony Briggs. We're joined tonight by Coach Sean Witten for the first edition of the Coach Sean Witten Show for the 2021 season. Coach, it really doesn't seem like it's been 8 months since we've got to do this, but last time we talked, Cyclones just defended the state championship. So we're sitting here now, 2-time defending 4A state champion in the state of Tennessee. Before we talk a little bit about this season, let's just, a lot of people want to talk to you right after a game happens and get your feeling. What I'm a little interested in now is so much pressure last year with COVID, so many things going on, compounded by the pressure to repeat. Now that you've had this time to reflect on it this summer and before you began preps for this summer, what's your final feelings on that 2020 team and the state championship?
Well, I think it's a tremendous accomplishment for our program, you know, and our program is really thrives on, you know, the way our community is kind of built. You know, blue collar, hard work. You know, we ask our guys to work extremely hard. And, you know, 2 years ago, you know, exiting in the second round of playoffs with back-to-back consecutive losses to Anderson County on the road and witnessing Greenville, you know, bring home the 2 state championships. You know, our kids made amends to each other that we were going to make a stand and we were going to make a change. And, you know, part of me, you know, 2 years ago felt that, you know, that it was time for somebody else to kind of lead this program, you know, that I kind of take them to the mountaintop, you know, and it was kind of for somebody else to kind of get it over. But I think we went back to work. We reevaluated where our program was after 12 seasons. You know, we made some slight changes to the way that we worked in the off season. A lot of that was credit to Coach Harrison, you know, bringing some different ideas where he was away. And, you know, a lot of that also was, you know, Stan Ogg, you know, retiring and going in a different direction defensively. And so, you know, our kids regrouped, we rebounded, we changed a little bit of the core values to our program. We simplified a lot of things to where it was based off relationships and based off just outworking people, you know, kind of the same thing that our city's just kind of known for. It's just hard work, discipline, accountability. If you don't work hard, you can't perform in this program. And I think over the last 2 years, that without question is taken the biggest stand. Is our kids have worked really hard before school, during school, after school. The guys in multiple sports have still held themselves to high accountability and still been able to kind of work and train and be ready. And I think we've got some unsung heroes that have kind of laid the foundation and changed our program. Not guys that just gone on and playing college ball, but the 2019 seniors, and then returning 15 seniors for 2020. We just guys filled in the roles, accepted the challenges, and based off last year's absence of not being able to work out with the team, be with the team, I think we were an experienced football team. The guys accepted the challenge to work out by themselves. I think our culture grew better because the player and coach's relationships were just communicating, texting kids, sending things out, making sure they're getting themselves ready to go. And then I think our kids held themselves to a high standard that they were able to perform without the coaches, being there with them. So, in a whole 2-year span, our program's taken some great strides and some great accomplishments, and a lot of things have kind of come our way. But ultimately, the kids have really deserve a lot of credit because they have really poured their heart and soul into this program over the last 2 seasons.
It's a good segue into the 2021 team. Changed the core of the program. How does this team fit, and how do you feel about this team?
Well, there's some challenges. I think that, number one, our schedule's harder than it's ever been. I think the last time that we had 3 games in a row that was going to be as tough as this was maybe back when Eddie Pless was coaching, when they had Science Hill, Kingsport, and Johnson City back to back to back. And so, we're looking at a tough 6-game span here that's probably as tough as it's ever been. And I think just as a coaching standpoint, a lot of times, you're faced with the pressures and the challenges, and here we are. A lot of times all the coaches, spend hours and decades of chasing the success. Now it's ultimately you got to sustain the success. And so complacency is real. And we talk about it in our program a lot, Stacy, about you get better, you get worse, you don't ever stay the same. There'll be moments where we wish we had time back, that we should have prepared better. And I think we've got a lot of guys in our program right now that have witnessed what it takes. They've just themselves have not been the ones that had to do the work. So I'm really proud that our guys we've worked as hard as any of the last 2 years groups. And I think it's easy to compare ourselves now to last year's group or the year before that. And I think ultimately, this football team has new challenges. This football team has new identity. And I think this football team has a different direction and different motivation. Personally, I think this group has worked just as hard. We just got a lot of new faces. We got to step up and meet those challenges. And ultimately, we talk about each player has got to be themselves. They got to be focused. They got to do their jobs. That's the reason why we've been successful the last 2 years. And we've done a great job of just trying to identify guys' roles, really working to the individual needs basis, not so much what the team needs, but what the individual guy needs, so that he can get himself better, so he feels like when he walks on the field that he's got a lot of confidence to perform and execute the game plan.
Coach, another follow-up with what Stacey's talking about. You've got some core kids back. How is it as a coach going in knowing that you've got a 3-year starter at quarterback, you've got a 4-year starter at right tackle, you've got a 3-year starter at right guard, and you got Jake, 2-year starter. So it's not like you're starting new. You still got those core kids coming back that some of these younger kids can lean on as far as experience. How does that make you go into a game like this feeling about yourself?
Well, number one, Tony, I think that each year, without leadership, your locker room is going to crumble. And without leadership, when the situations get tough on the field, they got to have somebody they can lean on. And when you just take the offensive line, for example, when you lose 3 seniors from center to the left side, you lose a tight end, and you bring new faces. You talking about young guys like Sam Bowers, Josh Hayes, Dylan McDuffie, Caden Drain, Jacob Whitaker, Dylan Woodby. They got to have people that they can lean on. And then when you have people you can lean on, you don't feel like you're doing it by yourself. And so there's a reason why you get up. There's a reason why you do the work. There's a reason why you hold yourself accountability, because you don't want to let your teammates down. And I think ultimately, guys like Bryson Rollins and Jake Roberts and Trenton Taylor are the core pieces of our football team. The leadership, how it's our job as coaches to help them become leaders. When is the right time to say something? When is the right time to get on a young guy? And so we've got some young guys that are eager, that have worked really hard. They've just not been able to perform on Friday night. And so there's some great challenges early in the season. There's a great sense of urgency in our off-season program when you open up with Science Hill every year, and I think that our guys and our young guys and our new faces are ready to thrive. It's their turn. It's their opportunity. You're talking about guys like Dalton Mitchell. He's a backup quarterback and been a backup safety. Now it's his turn to perform as a slot receiver in a safety position. You're talking about Cade Russell, who didn't take over the running back duties till week 9, and then you're talking about Nate, who's now he's going to be a two-way player and be a running back and a corner. So it's exciting to see the progress the guys made. It's exciting to see guys have stuck with it. And I'm also proud of some seniors that have really stepped up for us. Grayson Hatfield is an unbelievable senior that's going to give us great moments. Owen Slagle, Connor Johnson, are really some outstanding seniors. Caleb Johnson had some big moments a year ago. And then the difference, too, is you take guys like Bradley Cannon, who's a sophomore, exceptional player. Now he's an upperclassman, so he's got to become a next kind of, a role player that's got to take that next step. And then it's our jobs as coaches to lead them and guide them and help them be there. And so, a lot of times you're reminded as coaches, you keep it simple, stupid. You keep the off season simple. It's about building relationships and working with the young guys and trying to get that established. And then ultimately, football has come to a point where we practice a lot more than we play. So preparation and off season work is very key ingredient for our success.
Final question before we take a break on the first segment. This is the first time in a year that you're going to be in front of a sold-out crowd. Last year at state championship, we had probably 2,000 people, broke the 1,500 ticket. But what's you going to feel tonight knowing that this is the first time that Cyclone Nation really gets to see the back-to-back champs?
Well, I think that it's going to be a neat experience. It's a great opportunity. I spoke earlier in the week that, there's really no comparison in both communities. I think it's a really a great privilege for our kids to be the first, to have that opportunity. And I think ultimately it's based off our success the last couple of years. And I think, too, it goes back to the way that our kids work and the way our kids perform. And so without those kids' hard work and their dedication, we wouldn't be able to have this opportunity today. We wouldn't have this opportunity to play in a sellout crowd at an ETSU stadium. There's so many great games this season. There's so many great matchups. For us to be the first, it'll be an opportunity for these guys to remember it 10, 20 years down the road. So, I think, too, when you look at both communities, it's been a great rivalry. There's been a lot of big football games. You're talking about great coaches, great players, 2 historical old stadiums that we've had. And then now both teams are in new stadiums. And so you talk about the legacy of Spurrier and Witten and Ryder and, Kermit Tippett Stadium. So those are some great traditions, great football teams. And so for us to be on this stage as a 4A school with less than 900 kids, I think it speaks volumes to our community and what our kids are about.
All right, we'll go back to the stage for this quick timeout. When we come back, we'll preview tonight's game at ETSU Bill Green Jr. Stadium as the Cyclones take on the Science Hill Hilltoppers. We'll be back after these words.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Hot dogs are just $1.50 each every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keenberg community, Old Bristol Highway 2 Lane, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms, ammo, fishing supplies, and tackle. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery, open 8 to 3, Monday through Saturday on the Old Highway 19E in Keenberg, also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, last year, Science Hill opened up. First game they ever played, had a lot of new faces. The first time ever seeing action was against us. You've got some people point to that game and say, well, if they'd had a game or two under their belt, they would have come back. Diamond's coming back. We've seen him. He's learned. He's getting better. He's growing. What do you expect from this Hilltopper team tonight?
Well, I think number one, they're very experienced. They got over 30 seniors. Stacey Carter's as good a coach as there is in Northeast Tennessee. But when you're talking about a 6A football team that returns that much experience, you're talking about a team that's well equipped to make a good push. You're talking about teams that they play during the regular season of Bearden and Farragut, some really marquee matchup games. And so, it's the same team that comes back that scored 4 touchdowns on Greenville a year ago. And I think, a year ago in this game, Diamond threw it 35 passing attempts. And so I think the football team is really good. They're really strong. They're very powerful. They've been kind of waiting on some offensive linemen to kind of develop and kind of, turn the corner a little bit. So I think they feel well equipped, that they've got 30 seniors. You're going to talk about names, Justice at linebacker and running back. You're going to talk about Fleeman at linebacker and running back. You're going to talk about Torbett, who's a slot receiver that is a really good player. And so it's a traditional Science Hill football team that's got depth, they got speed, they got size, they got strength, they got a quarterback that can run and throw it, and a lot of their kids that have come off of a baseball state championship. So they feel very confident in their abilities. And so for us, it's about accepting that challenge. It's about executing. It's about doing the little things. It's about getting guys in great position. And for us, even coming in as a 2-time defending state champions, we've tried to flip the card, that we're the underdog, that, we got to play with a chip on our shoulder, that, they're the team that's going to be picked to win. And so, we're trying to get our guys, get themselves ready to go. And I'm excited about our team that's taking the field tonight.
Last question before I hand it over to Stacy. What does the Cyclones have to do tonight in order to secure a victory, the first victory in what they're calling the Railroad Rumble?
Well, I think we got to win the first half. I think we got to get off to a great start. We got to limit the big plays, and then we got to have some success offensively. We got to be able to move the ball, keep them off balance. I mean, obviously, just kind of see how they're going to play Bryson with running and throwing it. I think, we got to really do a great job of tackling the numbers. Tackling their running backs is going to be a key ingredient for the game. And not giving up the big play. We know Diamond likes to go deep. We know Stacey likes to, score quickly. So we got to do a great job of just preventing the big play. But I think we just got to win the first half. When we get in halftime and the score's in a situation where we feel we got an opportunity to win, both teams are going to play at a pretty good pace. And I say the team that settled down the quickest in that first quarter, first half, will ultimately have a chance to, put themselves in a chance to win the game in the second half. So I'm just really looking forward to guys coming out being really excited, and so we've got to right off the bat get the ball in the guys' hands that have been there and done that, and then once we settle down, see if we can get some other guys to step up and make some plays.
Coach, you addressed this a little bit, and I remember talking to you about this last year in week 1. About the target being on your back. Well, it's on your back and your front this year.
Yeah.
Well, what have you talked to the kids about this year? I mean, every team that plays Elizabethton has Elizabethton circled. and a lot of things are at stake. Winning streak at 30 total, win streak over Science Hill, which right now is the most important thing. Do you talk about that any with them, or do you just have them focus on something else?
Well, I think, what's real with the players, Stacy, and sometimes even the coaches, there's pressure, there's expectation, there's anxiety, there's feeling overwhelmed a little bit at times. It comes down of months and weeks of practice down to the final days of preparation. And so I think ultimately, we've talked a lot about just being ourselves, and just, being the best version of yourself and finding a role for you early on in the season and figuring out a way to help the football team. That's what we've been really good at over the last, several years is we've tried to maximize each individual player's talent, and so finding their strengths and working on their weaknesses. And so I think it's, we do talk about it. I think that we talk about, not trying to compare ourselves to certain teams or certain individuals. We talk about, every day, you've got to be you. And at the end of the day, you is good enough. And so ultimately, what happens in a game like tonight is inexperience is real. It's just not been there, not done that. Witnessing on the sideline is different than being out there for the first time. So I think ultimately we got to lean on the guys that have been there and give them opportunity to kind of lead us and guide us and allow the role players to be role players. I think that we got people that want to be out front, and then we got people that are good swingmans, and then we've got to have those type guys in order to be really good right off the bat. And I think that our guys have got to understand that they can't forget the work that they've put in, and I think that we've got some situations that our preparation, our work ethic, our discipline, our accountability has always been the same when you go into play a team like Johnson City. It's just we got to outwork them. We got to work for every yard. We got to work for every tackle, and hopefully that's it's really what's gotten us over the top the last couple of years.
And finally, let me ask you a little bit specifically about this game. Science Hill is going to be the home team, but it's played at Bill Green Stadium, William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU. You had a chance to practice on the field. It's not Science Hill's home field. It's not yours. Neither team has played a game on it. I know you may have practiced, and they may have practiced a little bit more, but let the fans know a little bit about what you think about the field, and does it give an advantage to either team, or what do you feel about playing this game at a truly away stadium?
I think it's a really neat college stadium for high school teams. One, the fans are really close to the field. You're going to feel like it's going to be extremely loud. We've worked for 2 weeks on just communication, just signaling and identifying formations, and then making sure that we've got to be able to get lined up and get the communication. But it's definitely going to be loud. I mean, you're talking about a stadium that goes down, and then there's not a lot of room between the sideline and when where the stadium is, and then also what separates this facility versus others is the ginormous skybox, and so the visiting team for us, we're going to be in the sun for a lot of the time, and then also tonight kickoffs is at 7, so that's going to play a big difference and still be hot early on in the game. But it's a really good setup. We had the opportunity to go on Monday. The turf is a little bit different than our turf and some of the turfs that we've been on. We had a problem a little bit Monday, sliding a little bit, getting our footing. But I think it's ultimately a great opportunity for our program and our kids. And we've played in some neutral sites. We played in a lot of different stadiums over the last little bit. So I think our guys will be accustomed to it. And for us, I mean, we feel tonight when we take the field, there's going to be a lot of Cyclone football fans there, and our bands are going to be there. But I know it's going to be a really great environment, and to have a full stadium and both bands there, it's going to be electric. And we feel very proud and honored to represent our community and take that field today.
Those cowbells will be loud in that stadium too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you,
ladies and gentlemen. That's going to wrap up our Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, thank you very much. Good luck tonight. On the other side of this break, Tony and I will come back with our pregame for tonight's matchup, what's now billed as the Railroad Rumble at William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU, as your Elizabethton Cyclones battle the Science Hill Hilltoppers in Game 1 for 2021. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
If you're an RN or LPN with student loan debt and in search of employment, see Ivy Hall Nursing Home, offering competitive wages, health insurance, an exceptional benefit package, and shift and weekend differential pay. Ivy Hall Nursing Home also allows you the opportunity to receive additional compensation every month that can be used to relieve the burden of your student loan debt. Get more information and apply online at ivyhallnursinghome.com or apply in person at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, an EOE MF Veteran and Disability Employer.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. Taco John's has just added an all-new cold brew coffee for just $2 to its new Valuist menu in your choice of vanilla or mocha flavors. The chicken snack quesadilla is just $1 at Taco John's, and for just $3 each, get a spicy sirloin steak and potato griller. Remember, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday at Taco John's, and the inside dining room is open again 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. daily. Drive in and look over the new Valuist menu today at Taco John's, Broad at Sycamore, Elizabethton, where you can also drive through up till 10 o'clock at night. Taco John's is also now hiring. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
It's game time with Stacy Street and play-by-play from Tony Briggs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to a new adventure for Stacy Street and myself. We're at William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU, where your two-time back-to-back 4A state champions are playing the Science Hill Hilltoppers. And Stacy's game was scheduled for those that may not know, is because of turf issues at Science Hill.
Yeah, they kind of, we talked during the tailgate party that we had. Wes and I went down and did that while you were getting everything ready up here. Talked a little bit about the turf being not finished at Science Hill, so they came over here, and then Bank of Tennessee and Carter County Bank kind of jumped all over it and got a name and a trophy and a new place to play this first game of the season, and you can't get much more excitement than what you feel in here in this stadium tonight.
No, you go to GoFan, the website where electronic tickets were being purchased. It's a complete sellout online.
Yeah, and it's Coach Whitten sent it out last night. He wanted an orange out over here, and there's a sea of orange over there. They're visitors, and they're sitting right there staring into the sun, so it'll go down. I know they're burning up over there, but they're lined up at the concession stand. Parking lots are full. There's an excitement here, and I don't know where the Hilltopper fans are, but there looks like a whole lot more orange over there than there are maroon and gold here right now.
Would you ever have a doubt?
No.
We've seen that the last 2 years on our trip to Cookeville, just the way the Cyclone Nation just turned out. I mean, it's just an amazing outpouring of community support and community love for this football organization.
Well, and we talked about it a little bit at that pregame show, and it's been talked about all this week. Everybody wants to see this game, Elizabethton versus Science Hill. They have an opportunity to come over here to ETSU, and Wes and I have been talking about that. A lot of people have never been in this stadium, so it's an excellent opportunity for Cyclone Nation to watch this game, but also be over here on the campus in an absolutely beautiful facility.
It is. It is breathtaking. It's nice. It's going to be a very loud atmosphere, as you can hear. It's down in a bowl, and you've got a berm with grass on the left and a big jumbotron on the right side of us, and it's just something to behold. And it'll be rocking here after a while.
It's rocking right now. We just can't hear it in here in this press box we're in.
Yeah, we're in the soundproof press box, which may be a good or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it. Mm-hmm. We talked to Coach Whitten earlier, and, Coach Whitten, we had him to, reminisce a little bit about the past and talk about this current team he spoke out, and one thing he said, that we won't have to do is we won't have to have different people step up.
Right. We kind of set the stage when we were talking before. You've got a 2-time defending state champion that comes in here with a 30-0 win streak, 30 games in a row. Not only that, you for this game's purposes, we beat Science Hill 3 years in a row. And Del Fair was talking during the tailgate party that you got to win one every now and then to have a rivalry. Right. This is always a rivalry, but it's one-sided for a long time. But this Cyclone team has a chance to do something they haven't done in a long, long time, and that's win 4 in a row. And you add to that the fact that you're in this stadium. You add the fact that we don't have Parker Hughes anymore. Right. We don't have the people we had 2 years ago. This is a brand-new team, and they've got to have a brand-new identity. On the other side, you've got a Science Hill team that's got 35 seniors that are back that have never beaten the Cyclones.
Right.
And they would like nothing better than to come in here at William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU and send these Cyclones home packing. So, when you do all that, you couldn't ask for a better atmosphere than what we're in tonight.
Yeah, and you alluded to it, several times. You told Coach Whitten, you said it. Not only do we have a target on our back, we now have a target on our chest also.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's, the Elizabethan game is circled on every opponent that we have this year. And, I asked Coach Whitten the other day, I'm like, who in the world made this schedule for the Cyclones? It is absolutely brutal, and it all starts here tonight.
It does. You look at it, there's still a very, very slim outside shot that we do get the 9th game, or the 10th game, 10th game, but it's not looking very good. But, those first 6 games you've got, it's brutal. It's a murderer's row. There's no sleepy team in the first 6.
Well, and we'll have a real good idea. We talk every year when this Science Hill game, when it started being the first game of the year, you spend all off season and you shoot for that Science Hill game. Mm-hmm. This year, you can't. They put every egg in that basket, but there's no. Well, we get a break. We get an easier team the next week when you got Ray County coming in, and then Greenville on week 3, and then Boone after that. It is a brutal schedule, but there's just something about starting the season with this game.
It is. As we're got about 30 minutes left to go till we tee it up and kick it off here at week 1 of the TSSAA 2021 high school season. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, Stacy and I will continue our kickoff with our keys to the game, plays to the game, and also do our weekly pick 'em, and we'll be back after this timeout.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 90D Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance, across from the Bonnie Kate, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU. We're under right around 27 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off for week one of the 2021 TSSAA football season. Some with Stacy and Stacy. Going through, this year in the scrimmages, something that we didn't get to do last year. Science Hill was coming in last year. This game was played the very first time they ever made contact with somebody else outside of their own team was actually in this game. Some of the local pundits, if you will, or local people started talking and said that, well, the reason that Elizabethton beat Science Hill was bad is because they didn't have the game under the belt. So they used that as a crutch. Now, Diamond, he played better as the year went on.
Right.
And then Maryville come up, and then they had the COVID call. What do you look out to see out of this Science Hill team?
Well, it revolves around the Diamond kid at quarterback. We saw a little bit of talent in game one, but as you said, as it went through the year, he got more confidence. He passed for over 2,000 yards. Some of them are little dink and dunk passes, but you got the Torbett kid who's close to having 100 receptions on his career here at Science Hill, kind of a possession receiver. They got a couple of running backs who are just they're strong runners. They finish the plays. They run really hard. I think more than that, though, I think for the first time in the last 3 years, Science Hill comes in here thinking they can win. And I think Elizabethton, when they got that first one, the next 2 years they thought I think we've got this. But, Coach Whitten said something to us when we finished the interview that we didn't get on the air. He said, when a 6A team plays a 4A team, and a 4A team that's got about a 3A enrollment, you should come in a 2-touchdown underdog.
Yeah.
And I think if you look at this on paper right now, the Cyclones are probably an underdog in this case, in this game, just by looking at the numbers and the experience and the holes that the Cyclones have to fill. There's just something about this program, though, the last 3 years. They bought into what Coach Whitten is want. And so the key is going to be, does that hunger for Science Hill, does it carry over? Because they tend to be a little haphazard when it starts. Can they get on the rail and get on a run and get a big advantage, or are we going to see what we've seen, kind of a little disarray? I don't care how many scrimmages you've had.
Right.
I don't care. Last year with the COVID, and I hope we're not deja vu all over again here as we start 2021. But both teams come in last year, but both teams come in this year, the same amount of scrimmages, and they got to play the game tonight. So the key is going to be for Science Hill, can they harness this experience and put together a game plan that will beat the Cyclones?
You said something a minute ago. You said that, Elizabethton we're coming in as an underdog. It's not a lot of time that you get a back-to-back two-time champion coming in the following season, whether they're trying to defend their title as an underdog. But you look at the players we lost last year and the players we're having to replace. It's not like we were talking earlier outside. It's not like that we're having to replace 10 on offense and 10 on defense. We still got pieces there.
Right.
It's just Parker's gone, so we're going to have somebody step up for Parker. We got, 3 offensive linemen gone. Well, Sam played against Boone last year and done an adamant job.
Right.
We got 2 new ones that kind of stepping on his side, so the pieces are there.
Right.
And anytime you got 10 in the backfield with 5, Jake had a breakout game in the state championship. You got 21. The players are there. The athletes are there. It's how they can withstand this first quarter. Now, do you think, going back to Science Hill real quick, the pressure's on them coming in?
I think it is. And, and the underdog's maybe not bad here. And what we've been talking about is you don't often see a 2-time defending state champion come into the next season as an underdog unless you're a 4A school or a 3A school,
right?
Except for Alcoa. those 6A schools, they've got the enrollment to do that. A school Elizabethan size, about a third of what Science Hills would be. Even talking about they're an underdog, but the pressure's on the other team is amazing and says a lot about the Cyclone program. But hey, listen, this is the Railroad Rumble, Railroad Rivalry, Railroad Rumble. We're in Johnson City though, and this is Science Hill's home game, and they got this thing polished up, and they want to take that new trophy home that their high school forged the railroad ties together. They want to do it. I think the pressure's on them, and if Elizabethton can play loose and not be uptight, that underdog role may be an advantage for them.
Yeah. I look for, Coach Witten, we've been there, done that. He's tickled to death knowing him for 30 wins in a row, but all he cares about is one.
Yeah, absolutely.
He wants to go 1-0. So we got right around just under 22 minutes left to go. Let's go ahead and go back to the station for this quick timeout. When we come back, we will do Stacy's Keys to the Game. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders. Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today. Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU. Well, we're under 19 and a half minutes left to go. Do we tee it up and kick it off? Stacy, let's go ahead and hit your keys to the game. We'll go ahead and start with the home team, the Hilltoppers of Science Hill. Science Hill will win if they can do what on defense first?
Well, on defense, if they can shut down Bryson Rollins. In the past, we've had some big backs there. We got another Russell back there. We got Cade, number 5, who came on really strong at the end of last season. One of the keys to Bryson Rollins, though, are his legs.
Yeah.
And if the defense of Science Hill can get Bryson Rollins rattled, if he drops back to do the passes, if the pocket collapses on him and he gets happy feet and takes off too much and kind of gets him out of his rhythm, then they're going to be able to control the game.
Offensively, what do they need to do to secure a victory?
Well, I think you're going to see a mix of run and pass from Stacey Carter. He, there was a time when he liked to come in and chuck it down the field. I'm not sure they don't have the red kid that they had last year at receiver. They don't have some of those other. They're more possession-type receivers. Makes me kind of think of Z19, Zach Hartley, when we had those possession types of receivers. And that's what Science Hill has. But they're going to take their shots. But I think you're going to see a dose of safe passes for Jackson Diamond to begin the game to kind of get his feet under him. And then you're going to see those running backs run really hard.
You know, if it's any indication, you know, watching the scrimmage films that we got, of course we only got the last two, is they never do a back-to-back run.
No, it's always...
And they've always been 5 and out, you know, running little curls, running 5 and out, but then they'll run a wheel off of that.
Yep, and so you're going to see a mix of run and pass. So if they get in a rhythm, then it could be a long night for the Cyclones.
All right, now flip the field. What do we need to do defensively to ensure a victory, number 31, and more importantly, 1-0?
3 brand new linebackers sitting back there, and no Deuce Morton in the middle. You got 2 new defensive backs back there that have played some, but not a lot.
Right.
These kids going to have to grow up
quick.
Yep.
Offensively,
they're singing "America's Beautiful." I thought they were doing the national anthem. They're not. They're singing. We'll keep going here for just a few minutes. Offensively, and I think the real key to this game though is going to be that Cyclone defense. How do those 3 new linebackers play, and how does the defensive backs respond? We got a big line. We got Trenton Taylor. We got good experience on the defensive line. How do the people behind them play? Offensively for the Cyclones, again, number 10.
Mm-hmm.
Can he control the game? I remember this game 3 years ago. We didn't know who the starting quarterback for the Cyclones was going to be. Was it going to be Malton or was it going to be Bryson Rollins? Bryson took it and made it his own, and 30 games later, he's undefeated. He needs to take this game over tonight and control it.
I think tonight the Cyclones' best defense will be a good ball-controlled, slow, methodical offense.
I do too. We're not going to see many trick plays to begin with this. I think Coach Whitten's really important to him to get Rollins comfortable and those backs comfortable.
Yeah, as we're getting ready to sing the national anthem, let's go ahead and go back to the station for this 2.5-minute break. When we come back, we will finish tonight's breakdown.
Keep growing and thriving through the years. It all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
If you ever need assistance for yourself or a loved one, Aging in Place, Elizabethton's in-home care service, can help. Aging in Place offers help for everyday activities you may no longer be able to do for yourself due to aging or a physical disability, like bathing, dressing, getting around your home, preparing meals, or doing household chores. Aging in Place employs screened and skilled caregivers and is accepting new clients. Aging in Place, in-home care, a 10-care choice provider at 360 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 232-7730. It's not like home, it is home. Aging in Place is now hiring. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabethton Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan at 543-8811 or stop by the office at 504 East E Street, Elizabethton. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
When it comes time to replace your tires, check in with Birchfield Tire and Recapping, G Street, Elizabethton. Open regular hours for the best deal on all the name brand tires you trust. Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, BF Goodrich. All tires at Birchfield Tire and Recapping are mounted and computer balanced. No cost to you. You'll receive a free rotation every 5,000 miles. Birchfield's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open Saturdays 8 to 12:30, weekdays 8 to 5.
Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU after an outstanding rendition of the Star National Anthem where they had the whole crowd sing along. They had a huge, giant American flag that stretched from the 40 to 40 and the hash to hash. It's a great way to see us honor our country stuff.
Oh, yeah, everybody was into that, too. Very good job.
It was. Now back to our plays, Stacy's keys to the game. We were speaking offensively or about the Cyclones being methodical.
Right.
And Coach Whitten alluded to it. You know, he said, I'm just going to have to slow down.
Yep, and he's got to slow down.
That's what I said.
He's got to slow down as we see the Cyclones coming out. all white tonight, Tony. They're dressed in all white, their black helmets, and this place is going to erupt over there when they see them come through. We got the helmet here with the Tuffy on it. They're going to assemble in there. I think it's important. We don't need some 3-and-outs. We don't need some 3-and-outs. Even if we don't score, we need some good drives just to settle everybody's nerves, including Coach Whitten's.
Right. And I think, what we need to do, and, I've said this, I was talking at Brummett, so I was talking to Mike Wilson. If we get pinned inside the 20, we've got to have two first downs just to be able to flip the field, because you can't give, Diamond a short field to work with.
No, not with the possession receivers that he has. Right. He can do that. And, Diamond's a little deceptive, too. He can tuck the ball and run.
He doesn't like to.
He doesn't like to, but he's a good athlete, good baseball player, too.
Yeah, as the Cyclones are lined up in the helmet waiting for to take the field with the American flags and the Cyclone flag, we'll go ahead and, Stacey, let's go ahead and do our starting lineups if you want to. We'll go ahead, since we're on the road, we'll do the defense, and I'll go ahead and start with the Science Hill Hilltoppers. Science Hill comes out in a typical 4-3, and we'll start at the front line. Starting at nose tackle is number 77, Jordan Falker Kidd.
And for the Cyclones, we'll go with one of the defensive tackles, kind of a star we're expecting a lot from, number 74, Big Trenton Taylor.
And starting at one defensive tackle, senior, number 57, Jacob Casey.
At the other defensive tackle, we got a 6'3", 260-pound senior, Grayson Hatfield, number 67.
And the other defensive tackle for the Hilltoppers, you got senior, number 56, LeBron Riddle.
Cyclones counter with the two big ends here. We need these boys to play good tonight. Number 80, Brad Cannon, 6'4", 230-pound junior.
And starting at linebacker, I'll go ahead and give you both inside linebackers. You got senior, number 43, Cade Fleeman, and also senior linebacker, number 44, Justice Sutton. And Justice Sutton will come from anywhere at any given time.
He's a stud, and he kind of leads that defense.
Yeah.
Cyclones counter at the other defensive end with number 44, Caleb Johnson. I'll go ahead and give you the linebackers, and this is very important, these three deep linebackers for the Cyclones. In the middle, we got number 82, Big Mason Ball. He's 6'4", 225, and he looks like another 82 that we love, but he's only a sophomore, so he's got to grow up. We got the outside linebackers. We got number 47, Wesley Shankles, junior, 5'8", 200 pounds, and number 14 at the other outside linebacker, T.J. Little, the senior, 6'3", 170 pounds.
And your other two outside linebackers for Science Hill, you got junior, number 42, Devon Medea, and also senior outside linebacker, number 9, Macias Rowe.
And then the Cyclones counter, I'll go ahead and do the two corners, number 17, the star of the state championship game last year, Jake Roberts, 6', 190-pound senior. And at the other cornerback, Nate Stevens, number 21. We used to see him run the ball a lot. He's going to play some corner tonight, 5'10", 175-pound junior.
And your two corners for Science Hill, you got starting at right corner is number 4, A.J. Martin. He's a senior. And also a junior, number 3, Kendall Bumpus.
Last 2 years, we've had number 7 at the very back of the Cyclone defense as about the best safety net as you can have. Parker Hughes has moved on. We got 2 back there now. We got another Russell, Cade Russell, 6', 205-pound junior. And we have number 18, Dalton Mitchell, 6', 175-pound junior also. Got to play good. Got to play good back there.
And your two safeties for Science Hill, you'll have senior number 19, Jeremiah Hayes, and also junior safety number 7, Baylor Brock. The thing that stood out to me, Stacey, is I read all these 2 deep for Science Hill. 9 seniors and 2 juniors.
Yep, 9 seniors, 2 juniors, and you got 35 on the team. Science Hill plays some people 2 ways, though.
They play a lot 2 ways.
It's a hot, humid. It's kind of humid here tonight. But luckily, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful night. Tony, I'm telling you, to be here at East Tennessee State University and see this stadium, see the mountains, and the most beautiful sight's all that orange we're seeing right across from us on the other side. And Cyclone Nation has really come out tonight, but it's just exciting here, Tony. It's exciting.
Yep. We'll go ahead and let's do our weekly picks. We'll go ahead and start with our picks. We'll start with Pigeon Forge and Hampton.
You got what is there, 4A school?
3.
3 is Pigeon Forge is 3 coming against 1.
Yep.
Hampton. I'm going to go with the Bulldogs because they're playing that game at Hampton. We got Robbie Fritz up there. It's going to give us some updates on that. I'm going to go with an upset, and I'm going to go with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who Hampton puts back there at running back because, the injury that happened in the scrimmage. So it's going to be interesting who steps up. The next, we got Unaka and North Green.
I'm going to go with the Rangers there. They're down on numbers, but so's North Green. I'm going to go with Unaka in that game.
2 for 2. Then we got Crockett going to Sullivan East.
Man alive, that Colley kid was a player for Crockett last year, but they don't have him anymore. And I know that East would love to open up that new turf they have over there on that stadium, but I just don't know if they're going to do it. I'm going to go with Crockett in that game.
I'm going opposite with you. I think East will pull an upset on this and take Crockett down. Then we got Westridge New School playing Volunteer.
It's a new school, but it's Sullivan South and it's Sullivan Central and it's Sullivan North. And that what's his name, Hilton?
Yeah, Justin Hilton.
Justin Hilton. Boy's a coach, and that big old boy that we didn't have to face last year, that's quarterback, Bergeron. That's it, Bergeron. He's back, and I think Westridge is going to open up the first football game of in the history of that school with a win tonight.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the numbers and the size, just the physical size of the Westridge line and their backs, they're huge.
They are.
And one thing, just to jump off topic for 1 second, something that really stood out at me is when we scrimmaged them, offense coordinator Robbie Norris.
Yep, Robbie Norris
from Sullivan North.
I mean, it's a sprinkle of people we've seen.
Yep. All right, and then Boone and South Green go head to head.
You would pick the bigger school there, but South Green has they've got a program there. Who are you going to pick?
I'm going with Boone.
All right, I'll go with South Green. I'll go. One thing Boone's got, and we'll see him, unfortunately, is a kicker that's unbelievable. But I'm going to go with South Green because I need to beat you this year. You beat me last year for the first time ever.
All right. Then we got the Landers and Jellicoe clash.
I'm going to go with Cloudland in that. I think new coach up there, kind of the same mentality, though. Jellicoe's been down for a long time. It's been a long time. We got the Twangbanger up here with us, too, so I'm going with the Highlanders.
Ray County, next week's opponent, travels to Alcoa. And that's what we was talking about. Imagine you're Ray County. Week 1, you get 3A state champion at Alcoa. Week 2, where do you go? To 4A state champion Elizabeth, both on the road.
Yep. Got to go with Alcoa in that game.
Yeah, no-brainer on that. Anderson County, this year, a regular season opponent, travels to Knox Powell.
Anderson County looked really good in the scrimmages I've seen. Yeah. And, but when you start paying Powell, that's a tough go. But I'm going to go with Knox Powell.
Powell, they got the number 2 rated D tackle in the land, playing. So then Green.
Who did you pick?
I picked Powell.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I think the difference maker will be the guy, the stud, big defensive tackle. Yeah. Then Greenville tomorrow night travels down to play Knox Central.
I think Greenville is where Elizabethton was 3 years ago. We need to get back to where we were. I'm going to go with the Green Devils. I think they can beat Central.
I'm going with Green Devil just because if you look at their 4 wide receivers, maybe the fastest 4 wide receivers that's ever come through Upper East Tennessee, especially at one time.
Yep, absolutely.
3 years ago they were brute and bully,
big, strong, but now these guys are they're like state champions.
Yeah,
and the 200 and the hurdles. So.
And then you throw Gudger in there on top of that. Yep. And then finally tonight's contest between our Cyclones and the homestanding Hilltoppers.
Tony, I'm going to go with Elizabethton tonight. I just think there's something about the mindset of these players. They've never gotten rattled. 2 years ago, they never got rattled. Last year, they didn't get rattled, and there was plenty of chances for them to do that. If that's the identity of this team, then we're in good shape.
Coach Whitten, he's been like on a media circus this week. He's been doing interviews with any kind of outlets, whether it be print media or news media, and he said something that has really stuck out in my mind, and he told me and you also, is our football team mimics our town, our city. Blue collar, hard work. They come to work, and he said something the other day that just completely is you would never hear a high school coach say it. The hardest thing that a high school kid does is work out. Mm-hmm. He said that's the easiest thing that our kids have done. They fell in love with it.
Right.
He said the easy thing is playing football. He said they think too much. They just got to let the game slow down, come to them. He said the hardest thing is easy, and the easiest thing is hard.
Right.
Got our captains going out there. I'll go ahead and give you Science Hill's captains here. You got number 7, Baylor Brock, who they're expecting to be one of the best running backs they've had in some time. You got number 11, Jackson Diamond. You've got number 56, who is LeBron Riddle, a big tackle. And you've got number, what is that, Wes, 43?
Yeah.
Number 43, Cade Fleeman, who's going to be the other running back and the middle linebacker.
And then for the Cyclones, you got 4 seniors. You'll have number 66, Connor Johnson, number 67, Grayson Hatfield, number 74, Trenton Taylor, and also number 17, Jake Roberts, as we're flipping it up. And Science Hill call, and it appears by the referee, Science Hill has won the toss, and they have deferred to the second half. So the Cyclones will get the ball, see which way they're going to kick, whether it be from left to right.
Kick right to left.
Yep, they're going to kick right to left. So Science Hill is going to kick, and Elizabeth will be receiving as we tee it up and kick it off week 1 of the 2020 TSSAA Road to Chattanooga this year. As the state championship has moved from Cookeville to Chattanooga, we'll go ahead. We got 57 seconds left till we tee it up and kick it off. And
Bill Green out there for the coin toss. He's made a lot of money out of both of these towns, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
We'll go ahead and send it back to the station for a 60-second timeout. When we come back, we're going to have you kick off and some final thoughts before we start the game. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Better than WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Come on, Nate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, kick off to Nate Stevens, who picked it up at 15. He's across the 20, the 25, and dances up near the 26-yard line where the Cyclones will take it over 1st and 10 at our own 26-yard line.
Kind of a pooch kick there by Science Hill. We'll try to work on the kicker's last name. It's kind of rough there. One thing I want to talk about real quick here, Tony, is 66, right tackle for the Cyclones, Connor Johnson.
Yep.
Last person I've known in a number of years to start 4 years on the offensive line for the Cyclones.
As the Cyclones come out with twins right, single receiver to the left, and Russell's to the right side of Rollins. Rollins looking over and
jumped
get a false start against the Cyclones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Topper shift in the defensive line. It kind of flinched over there on the left side. And you know, we got some experience over here on the right side with Owen Slagle, number 60, and number 66, big Connor Johnson we just talked about. Left side had a little nerves right there, so the Cyclones are going to have it. 1st down and 15. Ball's just over the 20-yard line.
And same formation for the Cyclones as Rollins looks, he snaps, he gets it back to pass, throws it out to Jake. Jake gets it, he's at 20, 25, and lowers the shoulder and goes upside to 30, fumbles the ball, but it's out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Nice pickup of about We'll call that, Stacy, somewhere around 10 yards.
Yep, just a little bubble out there to him. They're trying to get it in his hands and let him work his magic. Made one miss and was able to have a good pickup. Made up more than the penalty there. The Cyclones are going to have it, looks like, what is that, second down, and
we'll call it 4.
About 4.
Yep, as Cyclones go with Twins to the left, Russell will be lined up to the right side of Rollins. We got double tight. Rollins getting a snap. He fake snaps, and Clapp's looking over, changing the play. Play clock down to 7. Plenty of time for the Cyclone. Rollins back to pass. This time he's going to throw out to Jake. Jake gets it. He's across the 35 down to the 37, 38, and tackled at the 40-yard line. And that is enough for our first select 7 first down of the year.
2 bubbles to Jake Roberts, 1 on each side. The result is the Cyclone first down. So good to kind of get that settled down, complete the first 2 passes that you've got. Double tight. We haven't seen that in a long time for the Cyclones.
We haven't. Now they flip over, and you got Twins to the right, still double tight. And this time Russell's lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins looking over, getting the play, calling the play off. This time he faked the clap. He gets it, and he's going to hand it off to Russell. Russell dances the backfield, lowers his shoulder. He's across the 42, up near the 44-yard line, a pickup of 4. You know, we said it last year at the state championship and leading up to him. Cade's going to get the dirty yards.
He is, but that time he was a little patient and sidestepped one and was able to pick up a pretty good. We'll give him 4 yards on that. Going to bring up a second down and 6. The ball is exactly on the 44-yard line of the Cyclones.
One of the tight ends out, and Dalton Mitchell in, so you're going to have Twins to the right, single left, Russell to the right side of Rollins, H-back, lined up to the left. Coach Whitten calling play clock down to 10, plenty of time. Rollins calls it out, play fake back to pass. He throws it out here to Jake. Jake gets it, tight turn. He's across midfield, bumped but not inside. He's inside the topper territory for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Yep, this is a little bit to the outside here, and Jake's able to turn out instead of turning up the field. Gets it across midfield in topper territory. We have it first down and 10 from the topper 47-yard line, and we are at 10:27. Bojangles score of the game is 0-0 here on the Cyclones' initial drive.
Twins left, single receiver right, Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins trying to draw Science Hill offside. Science Hill looks like they're bringing the house. As they're back up, they're playing cat and mouse. So here they come. Here they come, but Jay gets it out, and he throws it, and, too high. As Science Hill jumps around like they made a big play, but it was just an errant pass. So it brings up second down.
Got Dalton Mitchell out there blocking for Nate Stevens. It was intended for him. Probably a good thing he was out there blocking because that guy would have torn Nate in two because the pass was high. So with the incomplete pass, the clock stops at 10:06 to go here in your first period. Bojangles score the game 0-0.
Come back with the double tight and Twins to the left. Russell still your lone setback as he's going to be in pistol formation. Now he lines up over to the right. As Coach Whitten calls a play as Rollins barks out the audible. It's going to be a snap. It's going to be handoff. It's a double move. He's got wide open. He's got Jake. He's going downtown. Touchdown, Cyclones!
Nice play. Did a handoff to Russell, passes it back to Rollins. Jake, he runs free. Nate Stevens was open too.
Yep.
But Rollins catches it. Rollins catches the throwback pass. He passes it to Roberts. Roberts catches it on about the 3-yard line in the air and takes it into the end zone. Result, Cyclones score first. Bojangles score the game 6-0 as Smithville comes out to attempt the extra point.
So much for playing it conservative.
That's all right. They played it conservative for about 5 plays, and then I think caught the Toppers completely off guard.
Yep, as we're waiting on the new holder, Bryson Rollins. A snap, the hold, the kick, and Smithville waits, and he gets it, and it's good. So with 9:56 left to go here in the first quarter, your Bojangles score. Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and Sales and Tackle Shop Manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at the campus of ETSU, where your Cyclones are up 7-0 as Sean Smithdale lines the kick up at 40. Back deep for the Toppers, we got number 4 Martin and also number 5 Moon. So waiting on the approach. And the kick, Smithdale with a high spinning kick that's going to hit at the 30-yard line, and it's going to be caught. He's hit immediately by number 27, Holzer, but they get Science Hill will take the ball 1st and 10 at their own 36.
Tony, if that up back comes up and catches those little pooch kicks, you give them awful good field position, and that's what the Toppers are going to have. They're going to mark it 36.
Yeah.
So they're going to mark it at their own 36. You've got 9:55 to go here. The Cyclones score on their opening drive on an exciting throwback pass from Rollins to Jake Roberts. Cyclones go on top. Bojangles score the game 7-0. Here's the Toppers for their first offensive series.
Twins left and right. Brock to the right side of Diamond. It's going to be a delay to Brock. Brock gets it. He's going to the outside. He's crossed the 40. 45, lowers his shoulder and across the Cyclone defender up near the 47-yard line to be enough for a Topper first down.
Tony, you hear about this guy. You hadn't heard him from before now, but they say number 7 has got a chance to have a breakout season as a senior for the Hilltoppers. Baylor Brock, and he certainly showed it on that. So they got a first down.
For a rollout, trips to the right, single receiver left. Back to pass to Diamond. Diamond get it. He's flushed out to the right. He's still flushed. He's going to be tackled, and no, he flips it, and he pays the price, though. He gets hit by Bradley Cannon. He tries to flip it over to Brock, and it's short, but big number 80 just lays a hit on him, says, I'm here all night long.
Good job by the Cyclones that time to contain him and not let him outside. There at the end, he tried a little flip pass there and was unable to do it, so good job by the Cyclones. It brings up a second down and 10, 9:30 to go here in your first period. Cyclones leading 7-0.
Hey, we got trips to the right and single receiver left and Brock to the right side of Diamond. Diamond shotgun. He's going to be an RPO. He's going to throw it out there to Martin. Martin gets a hold down and don't see a flag as Grayson was mugged.
Well, T.J. Little was mugged too. I saw somebody holding his jersey out there, but they're going to give him maybe a 1.5, 2-yard gain. We'll call it. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 8. The ball is at the Topper 48-yard line with 9:06 to go.
As the Toppers appear to be looking over in their no huddle, they're going to have trips to the left and Brock to the left side of Diamond, single receiver to the right. Usually in this formation, they love to sprint out, pass to the right, and Diamond's going back. He's going back. He's going to throw, and he sets, and he throws it high. And again, he's met by Trenton Taylor, who he says, hello, I'm here all night long. And we got a little scuffish between Grayson and the center, Science Hill. So that's going to bring up
Diamond's getting a little slow getting up there. Trenton Taylor really drove him into the turf, and that pass was a little high. He had it. It was on the line. So Cyclones hold on that first defensive series. 8:45 to go here in the first period. Cyclones lead. Bojangles score is 7-0 as the Toppers
got no punter.
Look like they're going to punt. Real quick while we're doing that, got a text from Ronnie and Marley and Taylor. Wish they could be here with us. They're listening to us tonight. Always do on WBEJ Radio, and we thank them for that. Got Armanada for listening up in Stony Creek. We got Terry Lee up in Siam listening to us tonight too.
Yep, we got my niece Michaela Hughes is at the shank off of the feet of Torbert, and it takes a Topper bounce of 25 down inside the 20, down to the 19. It was 10 our shout-out, so the Cyclones will have a first and 10. Michaela Hughes listened to us in Hawaii.
All right.
Michael Barnett listened to us, Mr. Keith Scholes, and Caleb listening to us in Lexington. The Cyclones take it over. Their second possession at the 19-yard line, looking to capitalize on the momentum.
Got a lot of people listening to us tonight. We're going to shout out to Kelly Gagley. We got Mike Fraley, Brenda, Ted and Patty Fields out there, David Bass and Wally's at home.
And Mr. Tim Whaley, he's in Kuwait.
Yep,
right
Kuwait
now
listening to us.
Tim, from me and Wes and Stacy, I can say thank you for your service, buddy.
Yes,
Kayla,
sir.
same thing to you. Thank you for
You
your
get
service.
it. You get it on that WBEJ app on the internet worldwide.
Yep, as we're going to have a late flag as a illegal substitution against appears to be Science Hill. They're trying to play with 12.
Yep, they're trying to play with 12 and didn't even see it. I think they gave him a chance to. Now they're sending him back and wanting another one to come off.
They're looks like they're taking out the beast and putting in a little quicker. So it's going to be 1st and 5 for the Cyclones at the 24-yard line. As they're going to double tight with a single receiver both left and right. Russell to the left side of Rollins. Rollins in shotgun formation, snaps, gets it, hands it to Russell. Russell's hitting the backfield and he spins backwards and he's hit. But they're going to give you forward progress right at the initial line of scrimmage. So we'll call that no gain, bring up a 2nd down and 5 for the Cyclones.
Down to 8:15 to go here in the first period. No holes there, Tony, that time. They stepped him pretty good. So let's see what Coach Whitten calls up here. The ball is just short of the 25-yard line of the Cyclones. Taking their time, plenty of time on the play clock, 15 seconds left.
As they're looking over, same formation. This time they take a tight end out, put an H-back, so you got single receiver both left and right. H-back in his hand to Russell. Russell patiently waits, lowers his shoulder. He's still driving. He's up near a stage. I'm going to say that's another select 7 first down.
They sent it on down. That's the select 7 first down. Good hard run by the junior there. He looked a lot like his brother there, kind of picked his hole. And that last little surge is able to get the Cyclones with another select 7 first down. So they have it 1st and 10. Ball is going to be almost exactly on their own 30-yard line.
As we got trips to the right, single receiver to the left, Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is trying to draw him offside looking. He's got the play clock down to 15, plenty of time. Rollins gets it. He play fake. He's going to throw a bubble out here to Gerard. Gerard get on the ball. All on top of it, and it's going to be a scramble. And it's going to be
Cyclone
ball, as that was a backwards pass, and the freshman was heads up to jump on the ball.
Number 9, Jeriah Taylor is a freshman. Jeriah Griffin. You're going to hear a lot from him as we go through the years. Kind of hard to come in there and throw a lateral behind the line to your first play, but he's a smart enough football player to do it. But the ball goes all the way back to the Cyclone 23-yard line. It's going to bring up a 2nd down, and we'll call it 18.
And
they're moving.
Yep. Cyclones jumped. The left side of the line jumped. So, Stacey, we're going backwards right here. It's not what we need. We need to get some positive yards so we can flip the field where Diamond and the Science Hill offense has a longer field to go.
Well, you still got 2nd down here. They're going to move it back 5.
Yep. So we'll bring 2nd down and 22.
22. So they got it 2nd down 22. The ball's all the way back now to the Cyclones on 18-yard line. 6:34 to go here. First period, your Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 7-0.
Twins right, single receiver to left. Back to pass is Rollins. Rollins, he's got time. He's going to hit Jake. He's going for Jake. One-on-one. Jake throws, and Jake ends up playing defensive back and breaks up an interception.
He knew it, Tony. As soon as he crossed the 50-yard line, he knew that he had no chance to get it. He didn't even look for the ball. He waited till the guy put his hands up and knocked him down. Smart play by Roberts. Just a little bit too much air into the ball by Rollins that time.
Yep. Just a little bit.
I mean, as soon as Roberts saw it, he just took off running because he knew he had the guy had coverage on him. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 18. Or no, it's still 3rd down and 22.
Yeah, they're the scoreboard just now switched. It's 22.
Okay.
You got trips left, single receiver to the right, Russell to the left side of Rollins. Rollins, they got stand-up defense for the Hilltoppers as they're coming. They're blitzing, stunting, and Rollins is going to have time. He's got time. He throws it across the field to Nate Stevens. Nate gets it up across the 40 down to the 43-yard line. A nice hit, Jesse. First down by select 7 for the Cyclones.
Now, Tony, that was Jeriah Griffin, the freshman. How about coming across the line? That's him that caught that pass.
Oh, I thought that was Nate.
Nope,
my bad.
Nope, that's Jeriah Griffin. Comes across the middle, smart enough to know where to be for the first down. Select 7 first down for the Cyclones. Good job. Have it 1st and 10 at their own 40. we'll call it the 43-yard line.
And Bryson had all kinds of time, because usually when Science Hill stands up, you watch them, they always stunt.
Yep. And
when you stunt and you're predictable to stunt, then them linemen will just pin you and lay on you. You got all time to get outside.
And just a great job of execution on a 3rd down and 22. They pick up the first down.
We got twins to the left, single receiver here to the right, and it's going to be a speed option. It's going to be pitched back to Russell. Russell gets across 45-50, lowers his shoulder, delivers the boom for a 9-yard gain, bring up 2nd down and 1.
That time he was able to get a little head of steam right there, a little belly flopping by 44. You don't have to do that.
A little acting.
Yeah, a little acting by Sutton. He should know better than that. Cyclones are going to have it 2nd down and 1. Now, Stacy Carter's got to be scared. What does the coach of the 2-time defending state champion do? 2nd down and 1, the ball now on the topper 48-yard line. You got 5 minutes and 4 seconds to go here in the first period, and the Cyclones already lead 7-0.
As the Cyclones are looking over, going to have twins to the left, and we got the H-back and tight end to the right, and the Russell lined up to the right of Rollins. Rollins going to get it. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He's across the 45, down inside the 43 for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Just a gutsy run like Coach was talking about, sort of like the school, blue collar, work hard, gritty, do the things that aren't really fun, and it pays off for the Cyclones. Have it 1st and 10. Ball is on their own 42-yard line.
But if you want, the thing I'm impressed with Cade is his patience. Watch him when he goes through the line. He's got his hands on his puller.
He does, and shout out to that offensive line. We'll get their names out here in just a minute.
Single receiver both left and right, and H-back left, and Cade is lined up to the right. Now he flips over to the left side of Rollins. Play clock down to 8, plenty of time. Rollins gets it. Cade waits patiently, dances through the hole. He's across the 40, down inside the 38 for another 5-yard, 6-yard hard run, and he delivered the blow again.
Yep. Nothing fancy, Tony. He's giving his blockers a chance. The zone blocking we do now, you take them one way, he goes the way the opposite way that they take them, and it pays off. Brings up the 2nd down, and we'll call it 4 yards. 3:45 to go here in the first period. Your Cyclones lead 7-0.
As Cyclones look over, Hilltoppers are trying to come up with an answer. You're going to have single receiver both left and right. Double tight as the play clock's down to 10. Rollins calls it off. Russell to the right side. Play clock 7-6. Plenty of time. Rollins gets it. And this time he calls his own number. He's across the 40, down inside the 35, the 30. Lowers his shoulder, but not before it's another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Great job. Great execution by the Cyclones, Tony. Rollins, I would have never thought that we would be 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first period. First carry by Rollins. So things are working really good for the Cyclones, and that makes him really dangerous if he can go that long and not have to run the ball.
Yep, down to 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Bojangles score. Cyclones are up 7-0, but we're driving as we got it 1st and 10 at the Hilltopper 26-yard line, as we're going to have double tight with a single receiver both left and right. This time Stevens is your tailback. He's lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins waiting on the snap. He gets it. He's waiting to Stevens. Stevens cuts, and he downs. One tackle away, but he bursts through, but he's hit, but not before he gains about 4 yards.
The way he hit that hole so hard, I thought he was gone, Tony. Justice comes in and gets just enough of his ankle to get him down. But
positive gain.
Yep. 2nd down. It's going to bring up 2nd down. We'll call it about 6 yards to go. We're down to 2:23 to go here in the first period. Cyclones driving, already leading. Bojangles score 7-0.
Twins left pistol formation. This time Stevens is in the pistol trying to draw him offside. This time he gets a play, calls the play. Play clock down to 7, plenty of time. He's going to hand it this time. Stevens cuts back. He's down inside the 20 and driving his feet. He's up near the first down marker. I think Stacy's going to be about 3rd down, and we'll call it 1.
Big Sam Bowers in there, first time starting center. Other than the game he filled in last year, big Owen Slagle, big Connor Johnson there.
Here comes a jumbo package.
Here comes a jumbo package. You're going to bring in even bigger. Cyclones just doing an excellent job there on the front line.
Yep. This time it's going to be a timeout on the field. Hurry and requested by Science Hill. So with the timeout on the field, we'll let you know That's your Bojangles score. Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium where your Bojangles score. Cyclones are up 7-0. Speaking of Bojangles, there's a new Bojangles chicken sandwich is marinated with traditional seasoning, then hand-breaded with a savory mayonnaise and 2 pickles on a bakery bun. It's an our hand-breaded sandwich is the best superior sandwich to all fast food restaurants. Get it today for only $3.99.
Rob Stout sent me so many suggestions about David Bass buying Bojangles chicken. I can't even read them all, so we'll just kill them all with one stone there. There you go. The Cyclones have got it now. Have the ball third down and 1 from their own. What is that, Tony? At the
16-yard line. This time Jumbo, single receiver to the left. Rollins will get it patiently. He follows his block and he cuts to the outside. He may make a house call. No, he's going to be forced out of bounds and tackled inside the 10, but not before it's another select 7. First down, first and goal inside the orange zone for the Cyclones.
Cyclones line up in a jumbo package, which simply means they bring in an extra lineman, but they still pulled another lineman. Rollins was able to get outside of him and put the Cyclones in good position. They're going to have it first and goal. The ball's going to be on the 9-yard line. Still 1:28 to go in the first period, already leading 7-0.
Good seal block out there by Jake.
Yes, sir.
This time the Cyclones come in with double tight, single receiver both left and right. Russell to the left side of Rollins. Rollins will get it. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waits, lowers his feet, lowers his shoulder, and drives down inside the 5, down about the 3. So it's going to be second and goal for the Cyclones at the, we'll call it the 3-yard line.
Good hard run, good hard cutback by Russell. Just excellent running, so he's going to get a much-needed break.
Jumbo.
Cyclones coming in back in with the big package. When they start bringing in defensive linemen and linebackers in the backfield, look for Rollins to try to take this in here, Tony.
Yep, Jumbo with Jake one-on-one out there at the top, and it's going to be Rollins. He's patiently waiting. He lowers his shoulder. Touchdown, Cyclones.
When they bring in that jumbo package, it's for the purpose of that quarterback getting behind him, and he just kind of follows them right in there and makes it look easy. So Lawson Rollins puts the Cyclones up. Your Bojangles score is 13-0 with 49 seconds to go in the first period as Smithfield comes on to attempt the extra point.
That's 2 good drives the Cyclones have had.
You couldn't have drawn up a better first quarter so far, Tony.
You couldn't have. As we're waiting on the snap from Russell, the hold from Rollins, and the kick from Smithfield. It's up, and it is good. So with 49 seconds left to go in your first quarter, Cyclones are up 14-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU, where your Elizabethton Cyclones are up by a score of 14-0 with 49 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. As Smithfield lines it up back deep, you have number 2, Aldridge, and also number 5, Moon, standing about their own 5-yard line. As you got a big void between the 25 and the 5. It's Smithfield with the approach and the kick, and he gets better kick, and it's going to pin and bounce out of bounds. But no, good try.
I'd rather have that than a pooch to the 45, Tony.
Yeah.
So Topper's going to take over. They get it on, what, the 35-yard line. So you got 49 seconds to go here in the first period. Your Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 14-0. And just an absolutely dominant first half by the offensive line and the offense of the Cyclones. Defense, see if they can hold them here. Toppers look a little rattled, Tony.
They do. This defensive line got a much-needed break as Diamond and the Hilltoppers come out with balanced twins left and right. This time Brock's lined up to the left side of Diamond. This time it's going to be Brock run to the outside.
Nice job,
Mason Ball and Caleb Johnson and a host of Cyclones string him out for maybe a 1-yard gain. That's the way to play ball there.
Mason Ball right there in the middle. We talk about 82. He looks just like Jason Witten when he was that age. He wore number 1 back there in those days, but he hunted that one down just like Jason could. Good job. They're going to give him 1 yard, bring up a 2nd down and 9 with 20 seconds to go here in the first period.
Diamond back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw it short out to Torbert. Torbert gets it, and he goes out of bounds short of the first down. That's going to bring up, we'll call it 3rd down and 1 at the 44-yard line, and that's Torbert.
That's what you see. He's a possession receiver. You're going to see slants. You're going to see 5 and outs. You're going to see little bubbles on him.
Curls.
That's the first time I think he's got one here in this game. So we'll bring up a 3rd down and 1. I think they're going to. He's out of bounds. So they have to snap another one before the first quarter's over.
Trips left, single receiver to right. Brock's lined up to the left side of Diamond. Diamond's going to hand it to Brock, and Brock's across the 45, the 50, into Cyclone territory, inside the 40, down near the 38-yard line. That's what we was talking about with the hard run of this kid.
Yep, and he certainly did. He come in there, but with that run, that's going to end your first period. As we do when we come back, we'll have your second period when the Toppers will have it 1st and 10. On the other side of this break, when we come back, we'll tell you Cyclones leading in your Bojangles score of the game 14-0. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for 1 low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green at ETSU as Brock takes the ball across the 35 down to the 34-yard line, a gain of 4 yards. We'll call it second and 6 as a helmet for number 55, Drew Turner, comes off, so he has to be replaced.
You don't want that kid to be he's getting a little momentum here. Now the Cyclones need to have a stop here at 2nd down and 8.
Trips left, single receiver to the right. This time it's going to be an RPO. It's going to be passed out to Torbert. Torbert gets it, and it's going to be a block in the back. No call. He's crossed the 25. And there's a late flag as it was through over here on this sideline as we got a Hilltopper appears to be injured, but we'll see what this flag was way away from the play.
RPO, you got a run-pass option over there. He passes it out there. Sure did look like a block in the back.
Personal foul against us.
Then away from the ball, you got a lineman here fighting with another one. got a topper down right now, so they're going to have to come out and check him. So with that injury, we're going to take a timeout. We'll send it back for a 1 minute timeout back at the station. As we do, your Bojangles score of the game. Cyclones lead 14-0. We'll be back.
You know, I
these
sure
words.
am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at ETSU. As the injured Hilltoppers, number 56, LeBron Riddle. He's a 6'1", 275-pound senior lineman for the Hilltoppers. He is being replaced by number 76, Evan Jones. As the Hilltoppers will have it first and goal right at the 10-yard line. Stacey, you like to see a Cyclone defense stand up and bend and not break, and it's handed to Brock. Brock dances. He's crossed the 5 down inside the 4. That's where they'll mark him. Second and goal right at the 4-yard line.
Good stop to keep him out of the end zone now, but they're going to have it first and goal here, Tony.
Yep.
Second goal, I'm sorry. Second goal.
Look for an RPO right here because usually no back-to-back runs. Is you got twins right, single receiver to the left. Brock is to the left side of Diamond. Diamond gets it, and he does hand it to Brock, and Brock gets it and lowers his shoulder and gets a Hilltopper first touchdown. So 10:55 in the game. The new score is 14-6 Cyclones as the extra point comes in, and I'm not even going to attempt to butcher his name. Number 35, Wes, what we'll call him.
Yeah, the Toppers bring in that 76. Got a little Elizabethton flavor. His mother's Melissa Stegall Jones. Jeff Jones from over in Elizabethton. That's their son. Comes in, and Brock's able to take it into the end zone, put the Toppers on the board.
And it's a bad snap, and he picks it up. He's going to throw for 2, and he's going to get it. So a bad snap improvised by the backup quarterback, and a 2-point conversion is good. So with 10:55 left to go here in the second quarter, your new score, sponsored by Bojangles, Cyclones are up 14-8. We'll go back for this quick 30-second timeout.
Taco John's has just added an all-new cold brew coffee for just $2 to its new valuist menu in your choice of vanilla or mocha flavors. The chicken snack quesadilla is just $1 at Taco John's, and for just $3 each, get a spicy sirloin steak and potato griller. Remember, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday at Taco John's, and the inside dining room is open again 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. daily. Drive in and look over the new valuist menu today at Taco John's, Broad at Sycamore, Elizabethton, where you can also drive through up till 10 o'clock at night. Taco John's is also now hiring. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at ETSU, where your score, Cyclones are up by a score of 14-8 with 10:55 left to go here in the first half. Cyclones looking to receive the ball, be going from right to left. Stacey looking for some type of drive, a good answer to put the Uncle Mo back in the orange and black.
Well, the Toppers did that time what they've been trying to do, the run-pass mix there, a little dink and dunks, and hard running there. You got to stop that running back. Let's see the Cyclones, how they answer here.
And the kick's away, and Stevens is going to field it. 10 up inside is 5. He's across the 10, 15, dance outside 20, 25, 30. Lowers the boom, and it should have been a face mask on top of that, but it's the 35-yard line where Cyclones will take over 1st and 10.
Tony, he caught that about on the 4-yard line, and he's able to take it all the way back to the 35 and finish it off with a nice hard blow to the to the kicker. Topper coming down trying to make that tackle. So Stevens does a good job, gets him out of the hole. Cyclones are going to have good field position. You got 10:47 to go here in the second period. Toppers just scored, so we got to see how the Cyclones answers. Still leading now. Your Bojangles score is 14-8 with the 2-point conversion made by the Hilltoppers.
And this time we got the official timeout for blood on the elbow, so Topper will have to come out, and he's being replaced by a lineman. So Cyclones are going to have double tight with single receiver both left and right. Russell in the backfield, lined up to the right side of Rollins.
You got Stevens out here at one receiver, Roberts at the other.
Looking over, getting the play from Coach Whitten. Play clock down, plenty of time. Rollins looks over, Coach Whitten changes the plays. And they bark it out. Play clock down just now to 20 seconds. Snap, he gets it. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell outside, and he gets it back barely across the line of scrimmage for maybe 1 yard as the outside guys forced him back into Sutton.
Had a chance to kind of mirror him that way. So Sutton, he's following number 5 right now. So look for some kind of play action here and try another one of those outside passes, if not to Jake, over here to Nate Stevens possibly.
The same formation this time. Russell flips over to the left as Rollins.
Got an unbalanced line over here, Tony.
Way unbalanced line over here to the left.
You got 4 linemen on the left side, and
this time it's going to be handed to Russell. Russell with cross trap, and he's going to be hit maybe a gain of 2 yards as that middle of the Hilltoppers defense is not they're not bending right now.
Well, you overload the left side and try to run it back to the right based on the numbers, but you just can't be able to do it that way. So got our first score here to go, 7:18 left in the first period up in Hampton. Hampton takes a opening drive, 79 yards, 4-yard run by Connor Jones. Dogs are up 7-0.
Appreciate you, Mr. Fritz, as the Cyclones have got single receiver left and right. Russell lined up to the right side. Rollins back to pass. Rollins has got time. He throws it, and Jake's got it, and just outside of the reach. So we'll have to bring up a punting situation for the Cyclones. So they didn't get to flip the field like we was talking about. So we'll bring up 4th down and 8, but you know who the punter is.
Number 10.
Number 10.
Good pass that time, just a little bit out of the reach of Roberts. Good play call, and he had enough for a first down. He just could not quite get there.
Good route.
As the sun's finally coming off the field a little bit, Tony, so a little easier for both sides. So, as we said, Rollins is back to punt here. Got Wesley Shankles there in the middle as a blocker.
And back deep is Torbert for the Hilltoppers, standing about his own 30. Rollins waiting, patiently waiting. He gets it off and shanks it.
Yep.
He shanks it. It's going to take a Cyclone bounce inside the 45 down about the 40. See where they mark it. Should be right around the 41, 42-yard line where the Hilltoppers will take over first and 10 at their own 42. He had all kinds of time. He just shanked it.
Well, he's looking to see if he had any way to pass it, and then he looked over and somebody run it, and somebody come over here to the right, and he kicked that just about off of his ankle, it looked like, didn't it?
Yeah. Now Hilltoppers come out, and they're going to have twins to the right. Brock will be the long back, single receiver to the left. Cyclones under 4-man down, 3 linebackers. I'm in shotgun formation. Brock lined up to the right, and this time he's going to hand it to Brock. Brock's going outside. He's going to be across the midfield, 45. He's got into the house. I think he's going. I don't think he can stop him. Oh, touchdown, Toppers.
Yep. Coach Carter was right. That guy got a little momentum right there, and that last series is what got him where he's at. The Cyclones were able to shut him down in the first period, but he got some momentum, and that time when he broke through the line, surprising speed, outrun Jake Roberts, outrun the angle of Nate Stevens too. So Toppers have now tied up this ball game at 14-14. Look to go for the lead with the extra point.
Yep. Remember last time I had a bad snap, so these left ends need to be aware of that as we're waiting on the snap and the hold. This time it's a better snap, hold, his kick is up, and he drills it. So with 8:59 left to go here in the first half, new score of the ball game, sponsored by Bojangles. Cyclones are down by a score of 15-14. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU, where we got 8:59 left to go here until halftime. Your score, Hilltoppers 15, your Cyclones 14. As we're waiting on the kickoff from number 35, Science Hill back deep is Roberts and Stevens. This time it's going to be kicked again to Stevens. He gets it at the 7. He's across the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And a late flag comes flying in from Market Street. That's going to be a hold.
Always a hold when you see that fly that far back on the kickoff. So
good field position is going to be negated by apparently a hold.
All right, you've got 8:53 here to go in the first half. Cyclones dominate the first quarter. The Toppers have dominated the second period so far. Cyclones have to go about 4 and out and 3 and out, and have to punt. Don't do so good on the punt. First play from the line of scrimmage, the Toppers are able to take the lead with the long run by a hard-running running back we're talking about, Baylor Brock. So Cyclones are going to get it. They're going to get a hold. They're going to take the ball.
So blocking the back. Low block. Chop block.
Chop block.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just going to take them all the way back to about the 12-yard line?
See, wherever Randy finally stops. And, it's going to be at the 12.
Cyclones have it first and 10 from their own 12-yard line, trailing 15-14 with 8.53 to go here before halftime.
As the Cyclones come out with twins to the right, single receiver left, and Russell's lined up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins, shotgun formation. He's rolling right. He's rolling. He tucks it. He's going to run it. Jake's got it across the 20 and lowers his shoulder. It falls forward 25 up near the 27. We'll call it the 28. Another select 7 first down.
Yep. Good job by Rollins that time rolling out there, seeing what was
He could have ran.
He could have ran, but he saw Jake open for the first down, so they get a select 7 first down and some breathing room. They're going to have it first and 10. The ball was all the way out to their 28-yard line.
Single receiver to the right, twins to the left. And you got the running back is Jeriah Griffin, number 9. He's the running back.
Russell's up a little gimpy on his ankle, it looked like.
And it's pistol formation for Griffin, and it's going to be a snap back, and it's going to be speed option, and Jeriah's going to get it, and he's going to be hitting the backfield and lose maybe 2 yards, but we got a flag over here.
I think offsides. I think false start by the Cyclones. Legal procedure, maybe.
Maybe an illegal. I couldn't tell. It's an illegal shift or something. As number 3 is clapping his hands for Science Hill.
$8:12 to go. Cyclones had it first and 10.
I think they're going to try to say it's illegal formation, maybe, because they're conversing with the side judge over there. So that tells me that maybe he didn't think he had enough men on the line of scrimmage. So we'll see what the referee, Randy, false.
They're going to pick it up. Yep. They're coming over here to tell them. Wave it off.
Nope, they're going to accept the penalty. No, they're declining it, so it's going to bring up. Whenever we get this thing straightened out, ladies and gentlemen, we'll let you know.
They're going to decline it because there was no gain by the Cyclones, so it's going to be second down and 10. Ball still on the 20, we'll call it the 27-yard line of the Cyclones.
Actually, a loss of 1, so it's second down and 11. Okay. For the Cyclones with single receiver to the right, twins left. This time Russell back in to the right side of Rollins. Science Hill showing a blitz, and this time they shift their line, still showing blitz. Rollins, this time he gets it, and the line steps up, and it's out here to Nate. Nate catches it, and he's hit, and his helmet comes off, but he picks up about 8 yards. So it's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down, and we'll call it 4 for the Cyclones.
Cyclones come up, helmet comes off, Stevens has to go out, Gerard Griffith, the freshman, comes in. You don't want to give him the ball back here, Tony.
No, you don't want to. You need to get it to where it's 4th and inches, or at least give yourself an opportunity to go forward, as the Cyclones are going to have trips to the right, Russell to left of Rollins. Play clock down to 8, plenty of time. 5-4 as they change the play. Russell gets it, and it's going to be a speed option. Russell gets it. He's crossed the 35 to 40 into enough, the 45-yard line, where it's enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones. 1st and 10 at the Cyclone 43-yard line. Speed option.
Yep, speed option. They're going to get it over. They're going to mark it about the 43 of the Cyclones. They have it 1st and 10. 7:11 to go here in the first half. Bojangles score the game. Toppers leading 15-14, but Cyclones look better on this drive, Tony.
Yeah, looking more poised as Cyclones will have single receiver to the right. Twins left. Russell, still your running back, line up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins gets it. He keeps it. Nice pull. He pulls it. He's across the 45 to 50. 45. He may make a house call.
Yes,
30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cyclone.
Nice play. Nice play by Rollins.
Good read on that.
He takes it to the short side of the field. He reads it, pulls the ball, goes down the sideline. Great block by the receiving core of the Cyclones on the right side. He gets the sideline, as Tony said, house call it all the way for a touchdown. Put the Cyclones back on top. Bojangles score the game 20-15 now as Smithfield comes on to attempt the extra point.
This time we got a new holder. This time be number 15, Luke Whaley, has a nice answer from the orange and black Cyclones as we're waiting on the crucial extra point.
Nice play on the legs of Rollins right there, too.
Yep. Waiting on the snap and the hold. Snap's a good one. Holds down. The kick is up, and it's good. So with 6:40 left to go here until halftime, your new score, sponsored by Bojangles, Cyclones are up 21-15. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones!
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at the campus of ETSU, where your Bojangles score. Cyclones are up by a score of 21-15 with 6:40 left to go here in the first half. Stacy, that was a nice, well-needed answer for the Cyclones.
Tony, I mean, from the looks of it, the Toppers can't stop the Cyclones. They've got too good of a game plan, too good of a quarterback there that's too smart. Roberts is too good. Russell's running too hard. The Cyclones got to find a way now to make sure the Toppers are stopped on defense.
High pooch kick. It's going to be fair caught and asked for right at the 20-yard line. That's what I like to see there.
Yep, absolutely.
They'll take over. Toppers will take over 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line with 6:40. Now, Cyclone defense is going to have to step up and take the run away from Brock.
That's what I mean. You got to make Diamond beat you with his arm. If he gets to pick when he wants to throw, he's very effective, and they can do that.
Right.
If they keep number 7, that Brock kid get the runs. But Cyclone defense need to get back to what they did in the first quarter here and see how they do.
Yep. Now we got RPO, and it's thrown out here to
nice job, Nate.
Gets it. Nate Stevens flushes him inside. A gain of, I don't know where that referee's stepping, but yeah, he didn't get up to the 26. That's where they're going to give him, so that's a gain of 5.
Nate Stevens plays the cardinal rule of a quarterback. Nothing outside of you. Does a good job breaking it.
He forced him
back in, so it's going to bring up a second down. We'll call it 6. Second down and 6 for the Toppers. 6:13 to go. They have the ball on the 26-yard line.
Twins left, single receiver to the right. Brock's lined up to the left side. Diamond back to pass. He's going to throw it deep, and it's going to be out of bounds. Good coverage from the safety coming over. Dalton, he had to throw it out of bounds or it was going to be picked.
Yep, number 18, Dalton Mitchell, is playing high deep safety and is able to, good coverage there. Diamond kind of wound that one up and threw it, but too far out of bounds, so it stops the clock with exactly 6 minutes to go here in their first half. Your Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 21-15. Kind of been a tale of two quarters here, Tony, so Cyclones can make a big stop here on 3rd down and 6.
Twins left and right. Brock's lined up to the left, and this time it's going to be a sprint draw to Brock. Brock's going outside, and he's going to lower his shoulder. Nope, Stacy. Oh, I don't know where that referee's at over here, but they're going to give him it's going to be short. I'm going to go.
He better be short because he was short.
I don't know where that side. They give him a first down. Oh, that's a terrible spot.
Oh, he wasn't anywhere near that.
That's a terrible spot.
Yep.
The referee was 6 yards behind, and Coach Whitten's giving him an earful. He was 6 yards behind and spotted the ball when the defender was laying on the 30-yard line. Terrible.
End result is the Toppers have a first down, have it 1st and 10, balls on the Cyclone 30, or they're on their own 31-yard line.
Twins right, single receiver left. Brock, he's going outside. He cuts it back across 35-40.
Oh, no.
35-50. And Nate Stevens get him. Is that 40, 30, 20, 10? No. Touchdown, Toppers.
Nope, we got a flag back here, Tony.
Oh, we do. Got a flag.
Sir.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
That's the only thing that stopped Brock this quarter is that yellow flag sitting down there. Right near their own 30. They're coming back. Nobody's seen it but Jackson Diamond. And it is against the Toppers or Diamond will be down there.
Holding bad boy up.
Holding by the Hilltoppers.
As the Cyclone fans erupt.
Well, Tony, I'll tell you what, I hope somebody was held there because me and Wes could have stood side by side and run through that hole, so I hope somebody was held because that's just way too much to go there. So lucky break for the Cyclones there. The penalty is seen by the referee, so maybe they made up for the bad spot just a few minutes ago. So they're going to lose 10 yards on that. So it's going to bring up a 1st down and 20. The ball is going to be placed all the way back at the Topper 22-yard line.
And the good thing is Brock has to take a break over here because
he runs so far that time he's give out. So he's leaning on the water cooler down here. So,
but they put in another bruising back. That's number 43, starting linebacker, Fleeman.
I don't care as long as it's not Brock.
Yep. Twins right, single receiver left, Fleeman to the right side of Diamond. Diamond back to pass, and another flag. It's going to be, he's going deep for it. He's chucking it, and, that kid just
I think he just slided it. I think he broke his ankle sitting there the way he ran. I don't know.
We're going to have a flag down, so it's got to be
sideline warning.
I think it's going to be some type of illegal formation. We'll see what false thought. Illegal formation. Yep. Didn't have enough on the line of scrimmage to bring it 2nd down to 20.
I'm glad it was a penalty because that kid was open. He turned his ankle all the way under. Still able to get up there and still missed the play. So we're lucky there.
Yeah. So Mr. Brian Fraley here. It's 2nd down and 20 with 4:55 left to go here in the second quarter. Cyclones are up 21-15. As Hopper's got Twins right, single receiver left. Fleming is lined up to the left side of Diamond. Diamond's going to play fakes, RPO, knocked down by big number 80, Bradley Cannon. You can't get there, put your hands up.
Yep, that's a good job by Cannon there. Diamond didn't even see him, no way.
No.
Clock's going to stop on the incomplete pass. 4:51 to go before halftime. Your Bojangles score the game 21-15. 3rd down and 20 for the Hilltoppers. Big play for the Cyclones here.
Look for some type of tunnel, bubble, a delay, something underneath to try to get the additional yardage. And Coach Whitten's going to run down there and call timeout as he is livid over there. He is livid.
All right, Tony. Touchdown Club's going to have to buy a new headset because Whitten just broke that one. So we're going to take a real quick timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout, send it back to the station. As we do, your Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 21-15.
Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on ETSU campus, where your scores, Cyclones are up 21-15. It's 3rd down and 20 for the Hilltoppers, right at their own 22-yard line. Coming off the timeout for the Cyclones. Diamond's got back, and this time he's looking. He's going to check it down to Fleming. Fleming bobbles it. He gets it at the 20, and he steps out of bounds, but not before he delivers a hit, but he stepped out at the 27-yard line, so that's going to bring up a 4th down and 13 for the Hilltoppers.
Harrison Lane's out here on the coverage for the Cyclones. Had a lot to get, huh? Tony, it's still going to be 4th down and
for 14.
4th down and about 14. Cyclones come up as your Bojangles score the game's 21-15. Where Bojangles now, you get your new Bojangles chicken sandwich, marinated with traditional seasoning, got hand-breaded, mayonnaise, 2 pickles on a bakery bun. Go get yours today. Only $3.99.
Back deep for the Cyclones. Jake standing about his own 35-yard line. It's going to be a low spinning kick at Jake's Fields at the 38, across the 40, 45, 50, 55, 45, 40, out of bounds into Hilltopper territory, where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Tony, I remember tried to get Parker back there catching punts, tried to get a lot of people catching punts last year. They put Jake Roberts back there, and he's just got a calming effect on catching those punts. And he's going to break one this year. Yep. He'll break one this year, but good job by the senior, number 17, right there to give the Cyclones the ball in great field position all the way down to the Topper 35-yard line. Still 4:32 to go here in the second period, right before halftime. Cyclones lead 21-15. Look to add to that score here on this series.
Cyclones are going to come out. You're going to have twins to the right, single receiver left. Russell will be your long back to the right side of Rollins. Play clock down to 3, 2. Got it away, and this time play fake. Rollins gets it. He rolls out to his right. He shuts it down to Jake. Jake gets it. Stiff arm. And, yep, probably going to be some type of hold back here.
Going to be a hold right there in the middle, just a little bit too long right there.
Yep.
Referee's calling this game really close on the inside, Tony. They're really keeping an eye on the line. While we've got it, while they mark this off, let's talk just a little bit about that Cyclone line. We've got number 79, Big Josh Hayes. I don't think we've mentioned his name yet.
No.
Sam Bowers in there at center. We've got Owen Slagle at the guard and Connor Johnson at the outside tackle, and Dylan McDuffie over here on the left side tackle. Tony, they've done an excellent job tonight to be the first time this group of 5 have played together.
Yes, they have. As Cyclones come out with the single receiver, Roberts to the right, twins left, and Russell is in pistol formation. Play clock down to 12:10. Game clock at 4:36. So we got 1st down and 20. And this time we're going to have speed option, and Russell's going to get it. He's across the 50, lowers his shoulder, down inside the 45, down near the 44-yard line. A pickup of 5, we'll call it. So it'd bring up 2nd down and 15 for the Cyclones, just inside the 44-yard line.
Is that a 20-yard penalty before that?
Yeah. Well, that was a hold, so they marked it from the spot.
Oh, from the spot foul.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
It was behind the line. So Cyclones got trips to the right, single receiver, or tight end left, and Russell's your long back. Play clock down to 8, plenty of time. This time he's going to Russell's going to get it, bends it back, and goes forward down to the 40. They'll say it's the 41-yard line, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 16 for the Cyclones, as we're under 3:30 left to go here in the second quarter.
kind of think you may be in two-down territory right here, Tony. No sense of urgency by the Cyclones. They're letting the play clock run down some here. Thinking still got a long way to go here, though. You got what, about 16 yards to go to get a first down?
You need to get about half of it right here. Twins right, single receiver left.
Daggone it. One of the linemen, as soon as we brag on them, they fix a hand up.
And then Science Hill is pointing it out like the referee didn't see it.
Oh, he saw it. Yeah. Everybody in the stadium saw it.
Now he's doing a little dance.
Yep. Well, that puts the Cyclones. That changes everything, Tommy.
It does. If you don't pick any yards,
penalties.
You'll have to hunt. But Cyclone takes tight end out, and you're going to have empty backfield. So we're going empty. First time we ever seen empty. We got quads to the right, and Stevens long to the left. Rollins all by himself. 4 receivers on the right, 1 on the left.
Timeout. Going to call a timeout when they see that. So with that timeout, we'll give you your Bojangles score of the game, 21-15. And remind you as we go about our first down sponsor, Select 7, where they offer mortgage loans, auto, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, camper, ATVs, RVs, jet skis, and about anything you want.
Yep. So, if you live, work, or worship, or attend school in any of the 7 counties, which are Carter, Washington, Unicoi, Hawkins, Sullivan, Scott, and also Washington County, Virginia, you can become a member.
We'll send it back to the station for a word from more of our sponsors as we do. Bojangles score. Cyclones lead 21-15.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM. Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as it's an empty backfield as the Cyclones have twins both left and right, and Rollins throws, and it's intended for number 9, Gerard, but it's broke up right at the last second, right at the first down, so that's going to bring up a 4th down and about 20, so decision-making for Coach Witten. Pooch punt inside the 42-yard line.
You got to do that, Tony. Still got 2:46 to go. You don't want to give the Toppers the ball back on their own 47-yard line. So look for Rollins this time to do the same thing he did the last time. Wait till the last minute and try to pooch punt it. It's important you don't kick it to Torbert. You kick it away somewhere.
And then Rollins has got time. This time he gets his foot into it and kicks it end over end. It's going to take a sideways bounce and bounce outside the 20-yard line where the Hilltoppers will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20 with 2:37 left to go here in the second quarter. But Hilltoppers got 1 timeout. Plus, Stacy, they get the ball back at the start of the 3rd quarter, so you don't want to allow them to drive down and score.
That's why that last series was so important. To tack another score on if they can. Let's see what the Cyclones do here. 2:37 to go until halftime.
Brock's still in there. You got trips right, single receiver to the left, and this time it's going to be a delay to Brock. Brock gets it, and he's going to be met and keeps his feet going, and Stacy's up near the 25-yard line. The best way I can describe the way he runs is young blood from Greenville.
Yep, unlike Youngblood, though, once he gets out, he's got the speed to beat everybody. He's just, Stacey Carter knew what he was talking about. The kid's going to be good. Let's just hope the Cyclones are able to contain him here for the rest of this half and the game.
Same formation. This time it's RPO, and they'll throw it here to Martin. Martin gets it, and he's tripped, and he falls forward. Maybe a gain of 1. Nate Stevens tripped him up, and big number 82, Mason Ball, comes in and makes a tackle along with Dalton. So it brings up a huge 3rd down. And there's no way he picked up 3 yards.
There's no way this little receiver over here is going to block Mason Ball either. So Cyclones change here just a little bit. He didn't get that much, but it's going to be third down, and they're going to call it 3 yards to go.
But get ready for Brock, as you're going to have balanced twins left and right, and this time it's going to be handed to Brock. Brock gets hit by Mason Ball behind the line of scrimmage. Timeout, Coach Whitten. To bring up a 4th down, and if they say he got any yards, then that referee
they're going to give him some yardage there, but it certainly ain't a first down.
There's no way.
They gave him half a yard, but he fell, so it'll be timeout for the Cyclones. As we do, we'll take this quick time, 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have your final minute, 26 seconds. As we go to this break, your Cyclones lead 21-15.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium. It's coming out of a timeout. It's 4th down and a long 2 for the Hilltoppers. And, Stacy, they got the offense out right at their own 28-yard line. A huge gamble from Stacey Carter.
First thing you look at here is to try to be pulling them, those young defenders for the Cyclones offside. So be careful.
As they're going in motion, and they're going motion over to trips formation. This time they're going under center. They're going to just try to draw us offside.
They ain't going to do
timeout.
that.
Smart move by the Cyclones. Heady move by this veteran Cyclone defense who's growing up a lot tonight.
Diamond gets back in shotgun formation and then all of a sudden runs up under center like he's going to do that. We'll take a quick 30-second break, but as we do, we got an update from Robbie Fritz, our friend up in the Gorge. Hampton Bulldogs are still up 7-0 with 6:45 to go in the first half. With that, we'll go back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout. As we do, your Bojangles score of the game. Cyclones lead 21-15.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after a little cat and mouse, it's Toppers back to punt, and Jake standing right at his own 38-yard line. Snap back, and Torbert gets it, and he shanks it. And it's a Peter call, and it's going to fall out of bounds right at the 40.
A little block. Yep, Russell got a hand on it as he went back there. Yes, he did.
Atta boy, Cade, you're everywhere tonight.
So the beanbag, so the beanbag thrown. So that's part of the.
That boy utilized West.
But that's all right. That gives the Cyclones a 1st and 10. Really complains what they did. How long? 14-yard punt by the Hilltoppers. Big break for the Cyclones.
Yep.
You still got 1 minute and 20 seconds to go before halftime. A good time to tack on that other score, especially with the Toppers getting the ball coming out of halftime. The Cyclones have it, 1st and 10 on the Topper. We'll call it the 42-yard line. Yep. As I said, 1:20 to go.
And one timeout in our hip pocket as Cyclones have got Stevens in at tailback as you got Trips to the right, tight end left, Stevens lined up to the left side of Rollins at tailback, and it's going to be a sprint out. Rollins sprints out, gets it to Jake. Jake comes on a nice comeback and kicks up 9 yards and gets out of bounds.
Good job by just a nice little simple rollout. If you can give Roberts that time, he's going to find an opening right there, right on the sidelines. Stops the clock, 1:02 to go.
This time they got the single receiver right, Roberts, and then you got Russell and...
Did he not get out of bounds?
Yeah, he got out of bounds, I thought.
Clock's running,
yeah. I guess apparently he didn't. Down play clock, game clock down to 45. And this time it gives Stevens. Stevens bounces outside. He gets down inside the 30, down the 29-yard line, and that's enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Clock stops on the first down, as they said it, 38 seconds to go. First and 10 from the 30. More importantly, though, 33 seconds to go.
Now they're going to talk about it. I don't know why in the world they ran the clock when they clearly got out of bounds.
Yep, I mean, that's...
Whitten's asking. Coach Whitten's asking. They're looking at the...
I didn't think he realized the clock was still running because you kind of taking your time there. It was over a minute to go, and it ran through that whole entire last play. So I hope somebody's got the records on there on how to keep that back.
Yep, so we're waiting on...
you're back at about a minute and 5 seconds, minute and 6 seconds left.
We'll see what the...
they went over and said, "So sorry, Coach, we're not going to do it."
Let's see, they're still trying to explain it from him, but Coach Whitten's still waiting on an explanation as...
Keep the headset on.
Yeah, as apparently there is no more clock.
Now they're going to run.
They're going to run the clock down to 32 seconds.
Come on now, you got to run it. It's running right now.
Yep, down to 26, 25. Empty backfield, and you got twins both left and right. So Rollins back to pass. Rollins rolling, throws it to Nate. Nate across the middle, makes a spin move down inside the 15, 10, down to the 11, 12-yard line as he dives down. Now kill on
the line. Got a first down. The clock's going to stop, but as soon as it's snapped, he's going to spike it right now, and you'll catch him offsides.
As we're down to 13 seconds, there's only 1 second come off, so it's going to bring you second down and 10 for the Cyclones right at the 11-yard line as Cyclones still have 1 timeout left. They got it second down and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Still get a first down without scoring, but you only got 13 seconds. They're leading. Bojangles score the game 21-15. Trying desperately here to get another touchdown, Tony.
Yep, because you got single receiver to the right, twins left. Stevens is your long back. Back to pass is Rollins. Rollins has got all kinds of time. He's looking. He's a flash. He throws across. Yes, touchdown! Touchdown!
Roberts gets it. Yes, sir.
Roberts took a hit. Yes.
Yes, sir. Roberts went to the left, raised his hand. He didn't see him. Rollins went, bought a little bit more time. All right, they're shooting fireworks off for the Cyclones now.
Oh, yeah.
Fireworks over here to the left. Roberts turns around and goes back toward the pylon, just across the goal line. Rollins does a great job threading that needle. Roberts catches it, buying that time. So with 4 seconds to go, your Cyclones go up 27-15, and your Bojangles score the game as Smithfield comes on to attack on an extra point.
And this time we got Whaley will be holding. It's going to be a snap, good snap, the ball's up, and it is good. So 4 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. Cyclones are up by a score of 28-15. And Wes, while we got a minute, you got some local scores before we kick this ball off. Cloudland is all over Jellicoe by a score of 22-0 in the second quarter. Hampton 14, Pigeon Forge 0. Unaka flanking North Green by a score of 20-0 first quarter. Daniel Boone 9-8 over South Green in the second quarter.
You got David Crockett up 19-0 over Sullivan East. Dobbins Bennett big over Tennessee High 21-13, and Westridge is up over Volunteers 7-0.
And Alcoa 41-6 over Ray County in the second quarter as the Cyclones come out and appear to be kicking off. You got Smith-Deal has lined the ball dead center, and he looks to be looking over toward the right side as the Hilltoppers have placing a up man back about the 22-yard line. Kick this one on the ground. Make a tackle, and let's go in at halftime. Smith-Deal with the approach kick, and it's a high pooch kick that's going to be fielded right at the 25, and he gets out of bounds at the 29-30-yard line, and there's 1 second left to go here until halftime. So whoever you want to beat.
Put a grounder right through the middle out there, wouldn't you?
I'd have hit one of them right in the mouth with it.
1 second to go. I don't know who the defensive back. They got Rollins back there, so it's smart. Rollins is playing center field back here.
With Dalton.
Get back on the 20-yard line.
Yep.
Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15. Just an excellent job by the Cyclones to get 2 scores after kind of getting punched a little bit there to begin the second period. So
as Diamond's back in shotgun formation, you got single receiver to the right, Twins to the left, and Diamond's back to pass. He's looking. He's going to roll.
He's going to try to air one out here.
He's going to flush up, and this time 40's all over him. He throws it, and it's going to be short, and it's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Your score, sponsored by Bojangles. Cyclones are up by a score of 28-15. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have Mr. Wes Holstall with the highlights of the first half, do a breakdown, and we'll recap and look forward to the second half. We're back after this 2-minute timeout.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to halftime at William B. Green Stadium, where your Elizabethton Cyclones are on top of the Science Hill Hilltoppers by a score of 28-15. And as always, we're joined by the man that makes this ship go sometime and keep me and Stacy's math straight, Mr. Wes Holstall. Wes, can you go ahead and give us an update and stats for the first half, please, sir?
Yeah, just a solid first half overall for the Cyclones. Come out on fire there. Rollins, there was a heaping helping dose there between Rollins and Jake Roberts, a couple first downs. Then that nice little trickery on the flip back from Cade Russell there, and wide open Roberts there in the end zone for a 47-yard score for the first score of the game with 9:56 remaining in the first quarter. Cyclones got the ball back after stopping Science Hill. Nice drive, a good mix of pass and run, capped by a big plunge in the big package behind the quarterback Rollins with 49 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Science Hill got their offense going there early in the second half. Now some momentum behind the legs of Baylor Brock and a couple of connections from Diamond to Torbett. Brock plowed the end zone from the 4, and then there was a kind of a little bit of a 2-point conversion there off of a botched snap, and that made it 14-8. Toppers held the Cyclones, and Brock just needed one play and showed off his speed at 58-yard run to the house to give Science Hill the lead. The Cyclones didn't, the momentum didn't stand long for Science Hill. Cyclones moved the chains on Russell and Roberts. Rollins had a read, and he hit the sidelines for a 57-yard score of his own to lead the orange and black. Big break for the Cyclones on the next Science Hill possession because Brock reeled off. He blasted down the field. It looked like he had a 69-yard touchdown run, but it came back on a hold, and the Cyclones held a punt. Both teams swapped punts there, and then the Cyclones there with 1:20 remaining had the ball to 42, moved the chains quickly. Nate Stevens with a big 18-yard grab to 11 with 14 seconds remaining. Then Jake Roberts, who took the hit, lost his helmet, and came away with a big touchdown grab with 4 seconds left for your Bojangles score of the game, 28-15 Cyclones. For the Cyclones, 287 yards of total offense and 12 first downs. Rollins 9 of 14 for 150 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, 4 carries, 79 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Cade Russell, 53 yards on 12 carries. And Jake Roberts, 7 grabs, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns. He has not left off from where he was down in Cookeville. I'm telling you, he's brought it back tonight. Here's the bigger number, as dominating as Science Hill kind of looked on the ground there in the second quarter. They only got 152 yards of total offense and 4 first downs. Diamond is only 6 of 11 for 40 yards through the air. Baylor Brock, though, 10 carries, 112 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The Cyclones are going to look to keep an eye on him.
Yep.
You got to get a big stop on him here in the second half.
What stands out to me is Baylor Brock's got 112 with 128 yards of Science Hill offense.
Oh yeah.
I mean, watching film with him, I knew he was a great back, very impressive, finished the runs, downhill runner, but he even looks better when you see him in person. He looks the part. He's a good running back.
He's every bit of the advertisement there with the the 4.5 40 speed right there. I mean, you can see it there. But what a break the Cyclones got there on that penalty there, because he was sweating. He was on the sidelines huffing and puffing, and you got out of there and forced that punt right there. That was a kind of a really big, quiet momentum shift for the Cyclones that was needed at the right time, and and then you get the couple punts there, and that really nice stop there late in the half, and you get the ball back. Coach Whitten with a good timeout there, and then Elizabethton, they did what they did all of last season, and I'm telling you what, it's hard pressed to find a better team with a minute to go in a ball game or a minute to go in a half than the Cyclones. They play with no abandon, reckless abandon, and they don't care, and they go and get points.
Yeah.
And that's with some youth and stuff on this football team this year, that's a good sign right there, and that's a good thing to see. It is also good to see the defense grow a little bit there at times in the first half. But it's Elizabethton and Science Hill. This game's been going on since the 20s. We've seen some crazy stuff in this game, and so there's a lot of football left to be played.
Yep, Wes, as always,
Absolutely.
We appreciate it. We'll go back to the station for this quick 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll be joined by the voice of the Bucks, Mr. Jay Santos. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Caymas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to William B. Green Jr. Stadium on the campus of East Tennessee State University. Halftime here of the Railroad Rumble as your Cyclones are leading 28-15. We are honored to be joined here with, speaking of East Tennessee State University, the voice of the Bucks, Jay Santos. For how many years you been doing this now, Jay?
Believe it or not, this will be my 20th year.
20 years.
Coming up in men's basketball. Now, obviously I did football and then it was gone, but this will be my 20th season, and I tell people that, and they still look at me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just 44. And I said I got lucky at a young age, and been blessed to do it. And this was a school that my dad went to, the two-time alumnus, and he was a newspaper guy. We moved around, but we never moved too far away that we couldn't catch a couple of football, basketball games growing up. It's my school, only school I applied to. So to do something. To do what I do in my profession at your alma mater for as long as I have, as young as I have, just very blessed to everything that's been given to me.
Well, you do a wonderful job as we follow the Bucks along, and Tony and I can't thank you enough for accommodating us here at WBEJ and West Coast Claw along with us. A beautiful setup, wonderful facility that you have here. It's really amazing to see this. Let's talk just a little bit about the upcoming season. A lot of excitement for the ETSU Buccaneers playing that strange spring schedule that they did, but with the success they had. Kind of give us a little preview of what these fans that now have come in here that may have never been in William B. Green Jr. Stadium before, but now are getting a chance. I think you're going to have a lot of people that are going to want to come back here. Tell us what we might see when we come back.
Well, the first thing you're going to see is a dominant defense, statistically speaking. And, again, it's an odd season. It was just in the spring. They didn't get all the games in. There were a couple. They're supposed to play 8, only got 6. But statistically speaking, defensively, it was the best defensive unit in the school's history. And it was incredible to see what all those guys could do and play on such a high level. Every single one of the two deeps back, due to some because the rule of last year didn't count. So Jared Folks is in his 8th season of college football, which I didn't know was a thing. And
I thought only Greenville High School did that.
Well, or you're a doctor, right, at some point. And so Jared's going to get his 8th season. Now, he's had 2 horrific injuries that ended it, so some medicals.
There's medicals,
and then the free years. So to get the 7th was something incredible. Now to get an 8th, we call him Papaw on the broadcast, but he kind of anchors, as you'd imagine. You're an 8th-year guy, you anchor it. Tyree Robinson's been an All-American for ETSU, so the back end of the secondary is probably one of the best in FCS, but defensively speaking, it's going to be the best defensive unit. Offensively, probably the 2 best running back combination in the league. We have the 2 best tight ends in the league. The offensive line returns everybody, which came together towards the end of last season. Receiver got better. The big question is, who's going to throw him the ball, right? Who's going to be the signal caller? That was a little bit up in the air. We saw Tyler Rydell last year, then Brock Landis. We know that the Davy Crockett kid, Cade Larkins, is starting to get some reps. He had the knee injury last year and is recovering from it, but he got some reps on Wednesday. That'll be really the biggest question mark. Who's going to be the offense, to lead the offense at quarterback, because the running game's going to be there. Everyone's going to stack the box at some point in college football or any level of football. You're going to have to make a defense pay. So how the quarterback position goes is sort of, I think, the team goes. If they can get, very modest, I think if they could get average 24 points a game. Yeah, there's going to be a game, maybe they get 14, 17, have to win a slugfest. But if they get 24, 28, 35 for that defense, I really don't know in the league who could beat them. And so I think that there's some exciting things going to happen here at William B. Green Jr. Stadium. We saw the championship 2018. It's weird because of how the championship worked out last year. Just missed out, but if they had 2 more games, who knew? Because, percentage points and all that. So I think it's one of the most exciting times to be an ETSU football fan. And for the folks that come here, I mean, considering for the ones that I talk to, and they still think about the Dome, right? I mean, it's hard to imagine. You and me, I think, have one of the best seats in the business right now for the simple reason you get to see campus, all the stuff they built. When the sun sets, you can see the mountains off to your right and left, and then all the business. So everything around this is great. I hope more fans come back. I hope this is a tradition. I've been to your stadium. I've snuck, I'm not supposed to do a whole lot of high school stuff, but I've snuck in and watched a few games at different stadiums and just kind of been incognito because I just like the area and I love watching high school football. So I'm hoping that this could be something that could be, and I get if it doesn't work out for everybody, but to get one of these every once in a while, I think it's big time, not just for Science-Hill and Elizabethton, but if we could get 1 or 2 of these a year in the stadium just to showcase and let it have a big-time environment, it'd be great.
Right. Jay, and I couldn't agree with you more as an alumnus of ETSU. we got a great view here, but the walk up from the parking lots to see this stadium, to see the facility, just a wonderful thing. And we thank you very much for hosting us. We'll all kind of wait with bated breath to see what the old quarterback head coach chooses to run this. He knows what he's doing as far as a quarterback. So I think if he figures that piece out, and he will, exciting times here in Johnson City, exciting times to watch the Buccaneers. And tell us when we're going to start now. I got a big one against Vanderbilt to start. That's sort of the money game. Tell us when we can see the Buccaneers back here at William B. Green Stadium.
So it's going to be the September 4th is opener at Vanderbilt in Nashville, 8 p.m. It'll be on SEC Network. And then September 11th, the actual 20-year anniversary of September 11th, we got a lot of special things planned for that. That'll be the home opener against UVA-Y. So that'll be the first game here in Johnson City. I just want to, real quick, and I'll be very brief, but I enjoyed the food at Science Hill provided today, but I miss my guy Tim Broom and Beef O'Brady's, and I hope Timmy's been providing the food and taking care of me for a long time. I know he's Elizabethton Cyclone man.
Yes, sir.
So I'm hoping Tim's listening, and I can't wait September 11th to dig in some of those fajitas or chicken wraps, whatever he's going to give me.
Jay, thank you very much for all your hospitality, and go Bucks. We'll see you soon.
All right, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break as we go back to the stadium and go back to the station, rather. We got about 4 minutes to go here, about 5 minutes to go here at halftime. And as we do, real quick shout-out. We heard back at the station we got Al Cole all the way down in Greenville, South Carolina, listening to us as we just got to witness Jenna Hutchins, great runner for Science Hill, Gatorade Athlete of the Year for the nation.
Yep.
Peyton Manning on the big screen. Just a wonderful time here. We'll send it back to the station for this.
Well, we got players interview, so we'll go ahead and play the player interview after this 30-second timeout, and you'll listen to Bryson Rollins and Bryson Davis.
Yes, sir. We'll do that. And when we come back, we'll have your second half. All kinds of things happening here on WBEJ Radio Sports as your Cyclones lead 28-15. We'll be back after the finish of our halftime festivities.
Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursingHome.com.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, Cyclone fans, we're here at halftime, and Tony and I are going to continue our tradition from last year at halftime to talk to some Cyclone seniors and other players and talk to them a little bit about the game that we're currently in, and also talk to them a little bit about what it means to them to be a Cyclone and what they've seen during their time at Elizabethton High School. Number one up tonight, number one in everybody's heart, the man that's driven this team now for the third year, number 10, Bryson Rollins, senior quarterback, all-state selection 2 years in a row, leader in the state championship game for 2 years in a row. Bryson, let's talk a little bit about this Science Hill game tonight. When this airs, we'll be at halftime, but as you get ready for that, as we're here right before the game starts, tell me a little bit about what you expect from Science Hill.
Big, strong, physical, and fast. We've watched plenty of film on them, and they fly to the ball really fast. And
those guys work out a lot, and they're big, and they've all played together for so long, and it's their senior year, so they're going to come out and with everything they got. So.
Let me talk to you about, I can remember sitting with Tony and Coach Whitten 2 years ago for the last time we played Science Hill in Johnson City, and at the time, nobody knew who the starting quarterback for Elizabethton High School was going to be. You were Cade Maupin. And you still switched out a little bit in that game, but it was that game where you solidified yourself as the quarterback for the Cyclones. You haven't given it up yet. As much success as you've had in the past 2 years, both in the regular season and in the playoffs, how do you continue to play at that level? What do you have to do to make sure you stay at that level during this all-important first game of your senior season?
It's all about the off season, and that's where it really starts. And the weight room is really key in Cyclone football, and we really get after it a lot whenever we go. And just to be able to work out in the off season and to stay with Coach Whitten throwing every now and then in the off season, even though it's baseball season or whatever. But just really just maintaining your strengths and just keep working on pushing those to those goals, and just really keep working in the off season, basically.
During these last 4 years, you've been one of the most successful athletes come through Elizabethton High School in a long time on a very high level, whether it be basketball earlier, baseball, and certainly on the football field. What has it meant to you for these last 4 years to be an Elizabethton Cyclone?
You know, I came over here when I was in 5th grade, and I knew people from Elizabethton when I was at Happy Valley, but when Jake and all those guys at Eastside welcomed me there, and I knew it was going to be special in these high school career in these 4 years, and just to be able to hang out with those guys and having the community behind your back in every sport and whatever you're playing, and just having all those people and setting great examples around in this town, and just be able to be with your friends every day, and even though it sucks to wake up early in the morning, you're still with your friends, and it all pays off at the end is what the main goal is. So.
Bryson, thank you, and we've enjoyed the last 3 years, but we're really looking forward to this year. Tony?
All right, we're joined by senior number 23, Bryson Davis. Bryson, you're going into your senior year. I don't know if you remember, but going into one of the first scrimmages, I looked at you and I told you, I said, there's no more tomorrow, there's no more next year, that you got to fuel yourself. Look, watching you on the field, when you take the field and you get your opportunity, you've kicked it up a notch. Tell me a little bit about what that meant when you heard that and it set home, and what you've done to prepare yourself going into your senior year.
Whenever I heard you tell me what you told me that night, it really honestly just hit me that I could be the athlete that I am right now if I put everything into it, and it really just gave me more encouragement on top of everything else. So I just went out there and I did whatever I needed to do.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Taco John's has just added an all-new cold brew coffee for just $2 to its new valuest menu in your choice of vanilla or mocha flavors. The chicken snack quesadilla is just $1 at Taco John's, and for just $3 each, get a spicy sirloin steak and potato griller. Remember, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday at Taco John's, and the inside dining room is open again 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. daily. Drive in and look over the new valuest menu today at Taco John's, Broad at Sycamore, Elizabethton, where you can also drive through up till 10 o'clock at night. Taco John's is also now hiring. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as Science Hill received a pooch kick at the 25 returned it up near the 37 where they got it 1st and 10. Diamond gets it, hands off to Brock. Brock gets it. He tries over right side up near the 40-yard line as he was tackled by, let's see, you got Caleb Johnson, then number 67, Grayson Hatfield, and also Trenton Taylor, number 74.
Good job by Hatfield that time. Get about a second down. They're going to give him 3. Come up with a second down and 7 here early in the third period, 28-15. The Cyclones lead. Bojangles score the game.
As Brock gets it, and he's going to string out to the right side. He's going to be over the near 50-yard line midfield, and he's battling, and he's going down in Cyclone territory right at the 49, but not before he gets a first down. And Stacy, it looks like the Hilltoppers have found something on that left side of the line. That's where their big runs have been.
They do, and they're going to feed those running backs. They want to try to dictate a little bit. So that's 2 first downs they have. They now have it 1st and 10. The ball is now on the Cyclone 49 with 11:06 to go.
And this time Brock's going to get it. He's going to bounce it again over to the left side, and he's stuck right in the middle. Maybe a gain of 1 to the 48 of the Cyclones, and nothing there. And it was, again, tackled by Grayson and a host of Cyclones.
We have our first cramp here, too. Looks like that Hatfield.
Yeah, looks like he's limping off.
Well, he's skipping off.
He's skipping,
He's skipping off. But don't have to take a timeout, so they've got it 2nd down and 9. Cyclones lead 28-15 at 10:43 to go here in the third period.
He was placed by number 52, J.C. Andes. He is a 6'1", 200-pound sophomore. As the Hilltoppers are balanced formation, single receiver left and right. Brock's to the left side of Diamond. Diamond gets it, and he's going to keep it. Kept it. And he's going to try, and he's going to fall forward to the 45, maybe the 44. So that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5 for the Hilltoppers at the Cyclones' 44-yard line. So
first run by Diamond tonight.
Yeah,
first run by Diamond. So we're almost 3 minutes into the third period before he runs first. So it brings up a big 3rd down and 4 here. They have it on the Cyclone 44-yard line.
Twins right this time, I formation. Brock play fake. Diamond's rolling out to his right. He throws, and it's going to be nice touch and caught by Torbert at the 30-yard line. That was good touch on that ball there, Stacey.
Got a flag on the other side of the field, though, Tony.
We do, don't we? Hopefully that will be illegal formation. Yep, apparently so, because he's looking over at Science Hill and
holding up fingers. Yeah,
holding up fingers. So that means tell me ineligible downfield. He's covered up. Back it up.
Tony, that play right there is what I thought we would see probably 10 times at this point in the game. Torbert across the middle, sort of like they used to use Jake a couple of years ago. Just kind of find that little open seam. Cyclones have a hard time covering that. That time Torbert came from the other side. Dalton Mitchell had the coverage as that safety on that side all the way across the field. As you said, they're covered up, so they're going to back them up. So rather than 3rd down and short, now it's 3rd down and 10.
Yep. It negated a first down where the Hilltoppers had it about the 32-yard line. So now it's bringing up 3rd down and 10 from the Cyclones 49 as they go empty.
5 receivers.
5 with trips to the right, Twins to the left. Till Cyclones defense adjust to it, and Diamond's back to pass. He's going to throw a quick little out here, and he's writing the numbers, and he dropped it. Yeah. So that's going to bring up a 4th and 10, and Stacy Carter elects to bring out the punting unit, but I always stay headsy with Stacy Carter because Torbert's usually punting. Now we're putting in a new punter for the Hilltoppers, and that is number 49, Logan Turgeron. And back deep for the Cyclones, standing at his own 15-yard line is Jake.
9:47 to go here in the third period. Your Cyclones up 28-15, about to get the ball back for the first time in the second half.
Waiting on the snap and the kick. And
play clock
going to be a delay a game.
Probably not a bad idea for the Toppers there. Yep. Back them up just a little bit.
Do you decline it if you're the Cyclones?
No.
You don't?
No, you have nothing to gain. You have nothing to gain. Move them on back.
Okay, so it's going to bring up 4th down and 15, so he'll be punting at his own 46-yard line with 9:47 left to go here in the third quarter. Cyclones are leading by a score of 28-15. The snap, He gets off. And, it looks like my golf shot.
It looked like if I punted it. Lord have mercy, that's a 4-yard punt.
3-yard punt.
3-yard punt. 3-yard punt. That's smart by the Cyclones not to decline if there was no reason to do that.
That was my golf shot.
And he looked good. He looked good like Tony's golf shot, but it looked the results about like that. A 3-yard punt for the Toppers. They don't even get the ball across midfield, so the Cyclones are going to take over 1st and 10 on the Topper 49 with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the third period. Cyclones already leading. Your Bojangles score the game 28-15. Really, really have a chance here, Tony, to give a little bit of breathing room.
Yep. And you can ask Jason Carter about my chili dip shot so he can attest to it. As the Cyclones break huddle, you got Twins to the right, single receiver left, and Rollins with Russell to the right side. Switch the H back over from left to right. Speed option, pitch back to Russell. Russell across midfield, he's across the 45 to 40, and lowers his shoulder, goes out of bounds, but not before he gets enough for another select 7 first down.
Nice hard run on the speed option there. Rollins takes the ball. He goes down the line. He reads that defensive end. If the defensive end crashes to him, he pitches to Russell. He did that time. Great pickup by the young running back. Run a lot of plays this time. They're going to give him a little blow right now as they bring him in. Caleb Holzer, number 27, in the backfield.
As Holzer is going to be lined up in the backfield, you got Jake, single receiver to the right, and then you got 2 receivers left to be Mitchell and Stevens. And Holzer's lined up to the right side, and it's going to be a little counter, and just give it to Holzer. Holzer hit in the backfield and drove backwards and maybe up to the original line of scrimmage.
Went the wrong way with his blocker that way, Tony.
Yes, he
blocker
did.
Went left, and he went right. So they're going to say
not good.
Lost about half a yard there, so we'll still call it 1st down and 10. The ball's about on the 38-yard line.
And quick snap for the Cyclones.
Good pick up on the blitz.
He's got him. Oh, good catch by Dalton Mitchell, who catches it, withstands the hit, and just flips the ball to the ref, and not for another select 7 first down. He withstood a shot from the safety.
And that's what the Cyclones want to see. Great job. You've got number 39 for the Cyclones, Jacob Whittaker in there, picked up a blitzing linebacker. You got Dalton Mitchell, a little kid who's not a little kid, but he's a skinny kid.
He's gutsy.
Been back there playing quarterback, and now he's a receiver, makes a big catch for the Cyclones for a select 7 first down.
Science Hill showing pressure as you're going to have single receiver both left and right, and Russell back in at running back. Looks like you're going to have man-to-man coverage on the outside. Stacy as Science Hill drops back. They bring 8, and it's got Jake for a jump ball and out of bounds. Neither one would have caught that one. Is out of bounds, so that's a good place to miss. That's a good miss.
Yep, that's a good shot right there. Let Jake go up and get it. Got a big defensive back over there for the Toppers.
Jake Martin. Yep. I don't know how much longer he's going to play. I think he's played here seemed like he's had a Martin for the last 5 or 6 years.
Yep. He's played a lot, but that stops the clock with 8:17 to go here in the third period. Cyclones are going to have it. Going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 ball on the Topper 18.
Same formation, double tight, single receiver left and right. Rollins gets it.
Ooh, gosh almighty.
He hit Russell, got chilled by the linebacker Fleming on a delayed blitz. Buddy, he just jumped right that A-gap.
Very glad that Russell
could get
had the heads up to hold on to the ball, too.
And get up.
Fleming just hit him. The ball hadn't been out of Rollins' hand for a split second, so now we're at third down and about 14 yards to go here, so need some positive yardage on this, Tony.
Yep, Twins right, single receiver left, Russell to the right side of Rollins. Science Hill bringing pressure.
Every time now.
Here they come, they're waiting. Rollins got it. He's going to get it, and he luckily, and that's got to be a late hit. He was down, he got hit. That's got to be a late hit, but no flags have been flying. Rollins was down, and then the Science Hill defender jumped on him.
Well, that's all right. Connor Johnson. Connor, the big senior there, calm young man. Doesn't say a whole lot, but he didn't want anybody hitting his quarterback there. Cyclones got a kind of an odd situation here. You're going to have 4th down, 18 yards to go. Ball is on the 26-yard line of the Toppers. Cyclones, you don't want to punt from here too far for a field goal, so they're going to go for it, Tom.
Yep, you got nothing to lose. You could only gain about 4 yards or 6 yards if you punted. If it went into the end zone, it's a 6-yard net punt, so you're going to have Single receiver.
Going to have a flag, too, probably.
No flag. They're going for Nate. Nate, get it. Oh, he went for it. No.
Good battle there. Just not enough real estate left to pull down with that call. Not a bad call out there, Tony. You'd like to have a couple of those back. One thing I noticed, the Toppers have been sitting back, and the Cyclones have kind of been dictating, so they're sending somebody every time now. Play before that, they even sent a safety on a safety blitz. Yep. So we're going to have an official timeout here for a minute. Let them look at it. We got an injury down here as we do. Let's send it back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout. As we do, Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15.
The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at ETSU as Brock just run the ball over left end for about a 4-yard gain, brings up a second down and 7 for the Hilltoppers, gain of 3, right at their own 30-yard line with 6:12 left to go here in the third quarter. Trips right. Diamond back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw it, check down to Brock, and it's over the intended hands of Brock. So it's going to be an incomplete pass, so it's going to stop the clock with 6:04 and bring up a 3rd down and 7 for the Hilltoppers.
Really like a 3-and-out right here for the Cyclone defense, Tony.
Yep. Look for number 14, Torbert, to do something across the middle. You know, that's Diamond's favorite receiver, so he's lined up as a slot. So you got trips to the right, Brock lined up to the right side of Diamond. You got tight end to the left. So here they go. They're going to hand it off to Brock. Brock's trying to over right side. He plants, and he goes north and south, and he gets hit. But he falls forward and falls down, and referee saying he was down, so it's enough for a Topper first down. But he took a shot from, see who that was.
Trent Taylor's already out
Number
there.
18. That was Dalton Mitchell with a shot on Brock, who stopped him in his track. Blown him off. They said he was down, so that's enough for a Topper first down.
Got Teddy Orton over there at that right corner right now, giving a little blow to Nate Stevens. Did a good job there, but they did get a first down, so it's 1st and 10. Toppers' ball is on their own 39-yard line.
Diamond, and he hands it to Brock. Brock's trying to over Brock's side.
Good job,
no,
Caleb Johnson.
Caleb Johnson just strung it out, a loss of about 2 yards, and that's the way you play it.
Yep. Caleb Johnson did a good job stringing it out. Drew Turner come on in there, and T.J. Little also came in for a big hit, so they're going to lose 2 on that. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 12. We're at 5:20 to go here in the third period. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15.
Trips to the left. This time Brock's lined up to the left of Diamond for some, and it's going to be an RPO out here to Torbert, and Torbert gets it right at the 40, and he's going to be tackled at the 40. See where they mark about the 42-yard line. So that's only a gain of 3. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Hilltoppers, as we're right at 5:03 left to go here in the third quarter. As Science Hill is trying to hurry and call play, you got trips to the right, single receiver left. Brock is lined up to the left side of Diamond. Diamond looking over, and this time he's going to hand it to Brock. Brock's going to try over the right side, and he gets it, and he's hit by Cade Russell, but not before he gets enough for another Topper first down, and he jumps up and points to a first down.
Good job by Cade. Good hit by Cade Russell there, but way too much yardage, Tony. And those runs he gets are up the middle. He cuts back and comes right down there, and it's just a Cyclones going to have to do a little better job in the middle stopping that cutback lane for Turner and for Brock, rather.
Twins right, single receiver to the right. Now Fleming's in for Brock. Now Fleming gets it, and he lowers his shoulder, tries over the left side, and he's going to be hit by a host of Cyclones and fall forward for maybe, let's call it a 5-yard gain. So bring up second down and 5 as getting off the bottom of the pile. You got number 40 Harrison Lane. You got 55 Drew Turner. And also Big Trenton coming in. So Turner out and Hatfield in as the Toppers got Twins to the right and make it trips right now. Fleming will be to the right side of Diamond. Diamond changing the play. Play clock down to 10. Game clock at 4:03. Cyclones leading it by a score 28-15. Fleming flips over, and it's going to be an RPO, and they're going to throw it out there to Torbert. Torbert gets it and gets enough for a first down. Anytime you see that, Stacy, it's going to be an RPO. It's going to be a pass, bubble screen out to Torbert.
Yep. RPO being a run-pass option for the quarterback. He's ran one time, I think, in this ball game. He wants to throw that ball, and when he does, it always gets to 14. He's the possession receiver. They just kind of dink and dunk a little bit, but it's working right now for the Toppers. They have it 1st and 10. Ball's on the Cyclone 38-yard line with 3:52 to go here in the third period.
Twins right, single receiver left. Brock back in. Brock gets it. He breaks off, tries up the middle, and then tries to break it off to the right side, but he's hit.
Caleb Johnson, 44. Good job by that time. Just got him down finally. Finally, they get him before he goes through the line. So they're going to say no gain. Going to bring up second down and 10. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones leading 28-15. Toppers driving, have the ball on the Cyclone 38-yard line.
This time you got Twins right, single receiver left. Brock's lined up to the right side of Diamond. Diamond gets it, and he's going to hand it to Brock. Brock's going to get it, and he breaks back, and he's hit by J.C. Andes and a host of Cyclones, and there comes a late flag in. So it's come from the referee, and there's another flag in. So we'll let these sort it out. I believe there might be the one late referee threw it, or the white hat threw it, might be a face mask.
Yep, either face mask.
And somebody run their mouth and got the second flag. So
I hope it's not 30-yard penalty here on the Cyclones.
If it is, Coach Whitten may just go ballistic and another headset. All right, we're going to have dead ball, personal foul, targeting, dead ball, and sportsmanlike against Elizabethton. How can you have a dead ball targeting?
If you come in on a late hit, that's worse. And who is the guilty party? Do they come out?
No, not in high school. So that's going to be
a 30-yard
worth of penalty. So Science Hill is going to take the ball inside the 20, down inside the 15.
They'll go down to the 8-yard line because they had the ball on the 38.
Down inside the 10-yard line. So we're going to mark it at the 11. So Science Hill's got it 1st and 10 at the Cyclones' 11-yard line with 3:12 left to go here in the third quarter.
That's a backbreaker, Tommy. You don't want a 15. You don't want 2 back there. Cyclones got to keep their composure here.
As Stevens comes in, Orton goes out, and Science Hill's going to, now that's the referee's making a note of who the personal foul was against. Unsportsmanlike, one more, they're kicked out and suspended. So I don't know who that's against for the Cyclones.
They'll be out the first half of next week.
Correct. So Uncle Mo's trying to, Science Hill's trying to get Uncle Mo on their side as they're going to have Twins to the right, and Brock will line up in pistol, single receiver to the left. You're going to get a big dose of number 7 right here.
The new middle linebacker in there, too.
And it's a snap and hand off to Brock. Brock gets it, and he dances around the left. He falls forward maybe to about the 8-yard line, so we'll bring up second down and 7 for the Hilltoppers at the Cyclones 9.
All right, you got Harrison Lane moving out now. He was in the middle. He's going to stay in the middle. Mason Ball comes in now for the outside linebacker.
They're going
second down and 7.
Timeout. We got a official timeout for something. He's talking to Brock for some reason. He's probably making him come out for
maybe blood or equipment failure.
Blood.
Is it going to be timeout, or they're going to take him off the field?
They're going to take him off the field. He's slowly coming off the field. I can't see what...
Maybe some kind of blood or...
Maybe.
Yep.
We'll see what kind of trainer.
Second down and 7 here for the Hilltoppers. Ball on the 8-yard line of the Cyclones.
Placed by Fleming. So you got Twins right, single receiver left. Fleming to the right side of Diamond. Diamond gets it. Play fake. He throws it. Batted. Oh, and almost picked off by Cade. If he did, it's 6.
Yep. Good job. Trent Taylor got through there and got his hand up. A big play. Stops the clock. 2:29 to go in the third period. Cyclones clinging to a 28-15 lead here as the Toppers try to come up with something here. Third down and 7. You got to think this is a 2-down territory, Tony.
Yeah, as big number 44, Justice Sutton comes in and replaces Fleming. So that's your third big tailback for the Hilltoppers. They're looking over, getting the sign. Play clock down to 10-9. Game clock at 2:29.
Here's a hard time getting this off. They're not going to get this off. They're going to have to take a timeout, Tom.
Yep, they're going to be confused, and they'll have to call a timeout. So with the timeout on the field, with 2:29 left to go here in the third quarter, your Bojangles score. Cyclones are up 28-15. We'll be back after this 15-second timeout.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance. Across from the Bonnie Kate, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165.
I mean, they've booked him back.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium at ETSU, where we've got a big 3rd down and 8 for the Hilltoppers at the Cyclones' 9-yard line with 2:29 left to go here in the third quarter. Hilltoppers coming off a timeout. They got Twins to the right, single receiver left, and they got a new running back in. Looks like A.J. Martin in at tailback, number 4, Diamond back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw back shoulder to Martin, and it's intended and incomplete. So that's going to bring up a 4th down. Big decision for Stacy Carter out here. So it's bring up 4th down. What do you do?
Well, number 7's going back on. We've been kind of watching him just a little bit. That's done all the damage. Baylor Brock. It looks like they were checking him maybe for some kind of concussion maybe, but he's back out there now. If they're going to run the ball, it's going to be to him.
Yep.
If they're going to pass it, it's got to be Torbert here because they're going to go for it. 4th down and 7. Big play for the Cyclones right here if they can hold.
Look for the RPOs. They're going jet motion. They move too.
They move, so it's going to back it up. That's a good job.
Yeah.
Good job by the Cyclones. Too much motion going on. Not only did they jump, they had 2 people in motion at the same time. So that's going to back the Toppers up. It's going to bring up a 4th down. I don't know what kind of field goal kicker they had. The Hensley kid's not here anymore. The great backup he had last year. So you kind of get the feeling that Stacy Carter doesn't want to get down here and get out of here without a touchdown, or at least trying. So it's 4th down and 12. 2:25 to go in the third period. Cyclones leading 28-15.
Twins left, single receiver to right. Brock's lined up to the right side of Torbert. Torbert in motion, and they play fake to Torbert, and they throw in the middle, and it's knocked away.
Yeah, good job.
Great defensive stand by the Cyclones as it was batted twice and knocked down by number 17, Jake Roberts, at the end.
Let's see who had the first knockdown. He's down there. He got a little cramp. Is that Cade? I think Cade and Dalton Mitchell both were able to get up and knock the ball down. You hate it being up in the air that long, but great job by the Cyclone. Cyclone defense bends a little bit on that series, but they hold. They were able to stop the Toppers, who had it 4th down and 7 at one time. So while they're working on these players, let's send it back to the station for a quick timeout to pay some of the bills. As we do, Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus at ETSU. Has the Cyclones defense bent, but Stacy, they didn't break, and they come up with a huge 4th down and 12 defensive stop to keep the Toppers from scoring and taking the ball over at our own 13-yard line.
Toppers kind of disintegrated right there. They did a good job driving to right there, but from that point on, they luckily for the Cyclones, kind of got confused. So the Cyclones going to take it over 1st and 10. Ball's on the 13-yard line of the Cyclones.
Twins left, single receiver to right, and running back is Zeth Mullins lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins is going to get it, he's going to speed off, and he's going to keep it. He breaks and dives forward up near the 20. I don't know if he lost his footing or if he just dove forward. Stacey, if he keeps his feet, I think he picks up about 12, 14 more yards.
Yep, that's all right. Get down, get back up. That's
right. Live to play another day.
That's what we want him to do there. Kind of a late read there on that, and he just takes it up the middle rather than around the end. So that's good. You have the feeling here Coach Schwitten's content. Run this play clock down as much as we can. We're down to 1:51 to go here in the 3rd period.
Same formation this time. Rollins back to pass. He's going to throw out there to Jake. Jake gets it. Jake sidesteps the defender, sidesteps another one, slaps his, and stiff arms him across the 25, and then to the 28-yard line. Enough for another select 7, 1st down, and a flag goes flying again.
Getting a little chippy right here right now. I think the Toppers may be getting a little frustrated. I hope it's not on the Cyclones. You don't want to erase that 1st down.
It'll be post-possession, I believe, so we'll see what they say. In other words, it was a select 7, 1st down.
It was a 1st down, but will they take them back in? Let's see.
We're waiting on the referee. If Peters Wade's turned, it's going to get side seal. Dead ball. Personal foul, side seal. So back them up 15. So that was on number 44, Sutton.
How many penalties they had?
That's not many. 6 penalties. Okay. So Cyclones will have it 1st and 10 at our own 43-yard line, leading by a score of 28-15 with 1:41 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Cyclones are going to have H-back right, single receiver Roberts right, Twins to the left, Rollins, your quarterback, and Mullins will be all set to the left, running back. Motion from left to right, H-back. Rollins gets it, and it's a speed option. This time he's going to pitch it out to Mullins. Mullins gets it. He's across 45 and lowers his shoulder and delivers the blow before he goes out of bounds right at midfield. A nice gain by the sophomore, gain of 8.
Both his brothers played here at ETSU as long snappers. I don't think Zeth's quite going to make a long snapper with his size, but good job as a running back right there. Pick up, they're going to give him 6 yards on that, going to bring up the 2nd down and 4. Minute 15 to go here in the 3rd period. Cyclones leading 28-15 and driving now, right almost exactly on the 50-yard line.
This time the referee got it right. He went out of bounds and he stopped the clock, so it's my play. We're going to have single receiver, H-back right, Twins left. Mullins lined up to the left side. Now he flips over to the right, now he's back to the left. Play clock at 3, 2, 1, gets it, hands it to Mullins. Mullins, 2 hands on the ball. He lowers, drives his feet, falls forward across the Science Hill territory, down about the 48-yard line to bring up a 3rd down and 1 for the Cyclones as we're under 1 minute left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Got an update here. 14 all now with the Dogs. 2:14 left to go in the 3rd period. So Hampton now tied 14-14. Almost finished with the 3rd period there. So good game up there in the gorge.
Play clock down to 10. Twins right, single receiver to left. Rollins gets it. He's going to call his own number. He's going to
nice on the blitz.
Slides down, but not before. It's another select 7, First down for the Cyclones. 1st and 10 at the Hilltopper 45-yard line as Coach Whitten's all over the side judge for something.
Yeah, Tony, that's a senior quarterback right there. He's got 3 years of starting experience. He recognized the blitz was coming. He went right where the linebacker left and got down on the ground and was able to get that select 7 first down. It looks like the Cyclones are going to be content to let this clock run down. We've got about 7 seconds to go here. That's going to be the end of the third period, ladies and gentlemen, from William B. Green Stadium here on the campus of East Tennessee State University. As we go, your Bojangles, home of the new Bo's Chicken Sandwich. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15. We'll be back on the other side of this break with your fourth quarter.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we start the fourth quarter at William B. Green Stadium on ETSU. Your Elizabethton Cyclones are up by a score of 28-15. So we got it 1st and 10 from the Hilltopper 45. Rollins and that handed off to Mullins. Mullins tries off the left side, and he gets it inside the 40 and be hit out of bounds, but a flag comes flying in. This time from Carter County comes so far from
that was a 20-yard toss on the flag. Sign him up for quarterback. Yeah. Got to be some kind of hold back here they're seeing. Mullins picks up a huge gain there. Would have been more than enough for a first down. But while we do that, we've got a topper down over there. So let's go ahead and send it back to the station for a 30-second injury timeout. We try to sort out what's going on. We'll let you know when we get back here. We do. 11:52 to go in your ball game. Cyclones up 28-15.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the injured topper is number 3, Bumpus. Appears that some cramping issues. It's a very humid night, as the Cyclones were penalized for a holding from the spot of the foul, so it brings up a 1st and 15 right at midfield. Rollins is going to run speed option. He's going to keep it, and the flag comes in again. He's going to dive forward and he's going to hit at the 40-yard line. But we got a flag back here, and I believe we're going to call false start.
You got a side judge right here. You got that. You got a false start by somebody on the Cyclone line. So back-to-back penalties here for the Cyclones, kind of taking a little bit of the momentum away. You've got first down. That was first down and 15. It's going to back up
25.
First down and
20.
First down and 20. Now they're going to back them up 5 more.
Yeah.
11:46 to go in your ball game. Cyclones leading 28-15. A little bit sloppy play by both teams right here, Tony, to end the third and come into the fourth. But Cyclones can gain the yards. They just got to quit the penalties.
Yep. It was a false start on the Cyclones, so it's going to back them up to have it first and 20 at our own 45 as we got 11:46 left to go here in the fourth and final period. Cyclones come out with twins to the right, single receiver left. Mullins is still your running back behind Rollins. Lines up to the left. Rollins with the play, and this time back to pass. He's got it. He's got Jake one-on-one. Jake's beating. And Jake got it. He's got the 10-5. Oh,
he fumbled. Oh,
he's out of bounds, so it should be Cyclone ball because he was out of bounds when he touched it.
I don't know. No, great play by Rollins. Great catch by Roberts. Roberts gets into the end zone, but as he's going in, the ball's fumbled into the end zone. And if they say the topper's recovered, it's going to be a touchback.
But the topper was out of bounds when he recovered it, so we'll see what they say. They don't know, so they're going to have a powwow out here.
Topper's ball, touchback. They just called it. Oh, man. I'm telling you, great pass.
Here it is. Let's look on the replay. He's out of bounds, Dave.
He's out of bounds.
It should be.
They're going to talk about it, but the guy came over here with the ball quickly. But they're still having a powwow there to see if he was out of bounds when he recovered it. Here we go again. Let's see it here. Roberts has it right as he's going into the end zone.
The topper's out of bounds.
They strip it.
So it should be illegal touching. He's out of bounds, so it should be at the point, because you can't fumble it forward and be recovered, so it should be about the 2-yard line.
If we could have us one of these replay booths there at Elizabeth, then we could do something.
We'd be dangerous. I know I would.
It looks like the end result, as of right now, is a fumbled ball, touchback recovered by the Scientific Hilltoppers.
Randy Hodge. Personal foul, roughing the passer.
So erase all of that. All of that doesn't matter.
It's 15-yard
The thing about it is, if he doesn't get stripped of that ball, it's a touchdown by the Cyclones.
Yes.
So they're going to go back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yep, and mark 15-yard personal foul, roughing the passer. So the play down here didn't happen.
So they're going to go now across midfield. They're going to place the ball at the topper 40-yard line. It's going to be first and 10 Cyclones at the topper 40, leading 28-15. Your Bojangles score of the game with 11:27. So we wasted all that energy on nothing. So we got a 15-yard penalty.
Yep.
So now they can run a little bit more time and then score, Tony.
Laura back to the station just sent a text, and then Crockett's up 32-0 at East with 9:30 and left to go in the third quarter. Cyclones got twins left, single receivers right. Russell's back in at tailback, and it's going to be a speed option. They're going to toss it to Russell. Russell gets you across the 40. Lowers cut back across the 30, down inside the 30, down at the 26-yard line. Enough for another select 7 first down as Science Hills bring in the house.
Two cuts by him. Great read by Rollins. Good hard running by Russell, but also able to stop and cut back. So Cyclones take the ball down to, they're going to place it on about the, stretch that on out there, sir, about the 27-yard line.
Yep. 27. Cyclones got it first and 10 at the 27 with 11:15 left to go here in the fourth and final period. You got single receiver left, twins to the right. Russell lined up in pistol formation behind Rollins. Rollins will get it, and it's going to be a quick play fake, and he tosses it. Nope, he fakes the toss and drives down inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line, where it's a gain of 5. So it brings up second down and 5 for the Cyclones, as we're now under 10:45 left to go here in the fourth period. But your Cyclones are driving. Score 28-15. Score sponsored by Bojangles.
Kind of a hot, humid night here, Tony. You see people coming in and out. There's some cramping going on here. Cyclones in no hurry, but they've got about 9 seconds left on the play clock here. Need to get the play in. Looks like there's a little bit of confusion.
Yep, play clock down to 4, 3, 2. Rollins is going to get it. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell gets it, dances in the backfield, falls forward, down around just at the edge of the orange zone. So we'll call it 3rd down and 2 from just outside the 20.
As we go under 10 minutes to play in the ball game, Cyclones do a wholesale change here. You got a 3rd down. We're going to call it about 4. Heavy package comes in here, so you got the 2 big boys. Mason Ball comes in. Look for a run here by Rollins.
Yep, you got the defensive line. It's going to be Rollins. He's going over the right side. He dances in the backfield, and he's going to be hit and fall forward. He's tackled and falls forward to maybe the 19-yard line. So it's going to bring up a 4th down and a long 2.
How far can Smithfield kick?
I don't know, but we got a powwow back here with the back judge, and I see a flag now. So chop block against the Cyclones.
Never mind.
I don't know that we even taught chop blocks.
You don't. Sometimes it just happens. 2 people are engaged, and they go down on the zone blocking. You don't see it as much as you used to on the old assignment blocking, but and they're calling that inside and interior very close now, especially to be the first game of the year. But the net result of that is a huge penalty against the Cyclones. It's going to take the ball all the way back
15-yarder
to the Hilltop or 35-yard line. So it's going to bring up. You lose a down on that. You don't do 3rd down. They're going 3rd down and 10, about 3rd down and 20.
Maybe 16, somewhere in that neighborhood. So you got single receiver to the left, twins right. Single and running back is Griffin. Griffin back to pass, or Rollins back to pass. Got all kinds of time throws. Oh, that's got to be a targeting. That's got to be targeting. That's a dirty, cheap shot.
Yeah, Nate Stevens just got popped there. Wasn't even intended. It was intended for Jake. Comes out. We got a lot of people out there because Stevens is hurt. Helmet comes off. We're going to have a timeout right here. Let's go ahead and send it back to the station. Let's take a minute. Buckles, let's go ahead and take a 60-second here as they check on Nate Stevens. As we do, we're going to send it back to you. 9:18 to go in the ball game. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 28-15. We'll sort this out, tell you on the other side of this break.
For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camus, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and Sales and Tackle Shop Manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The injured Cyclones, number 21, Nate Stevens, who was helped off of the field walking, but he had a little bit of help. He's now over in the Gator being checked with Dr. Aaron Kaiser and also Dr. Justin Smith. It was a personal foul on defenseless receiver, so it's 15 yards. So it's 3rd down and 2 for the Cyclones as we got twins to the left, single receiver to the right. Russell's your lone back. They're going to hand it to Russell. Russell gets it, dances in the mid, dances the backfield, lowers his shoulder and gets across, but it's enough for another select 7, 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Cyclones in the orange zone at the 14-yard line.
Big play on 3rd down and 2 there for the Cyclones. They're going to take it 1st and 10 as we are now at 9 minutes and 12 seconds. We got a timeout here. Another injury on the field. Looks like maybe a cramp from Hilltopper.
He's getting up.
So
just to recap, Nate he was helped off the field, which is a good thing. He was on. So our thoughts and prayers are with Nate. We're not going to speculate, but he was able to walk off on the field with a little bit of help. So we'll just remember him in your thoughts and prayers. Cyclones come out 1st down and 10 in the orange zone at the 11-yard line with single receiver to the left, twins to the right, and Russell's your lone tailback lined up to the right side of Rollins.
Justice, their big linebacker, is the one that was injured that time, too. He's coming out, Tom.
Yep. Rollins back to pass. He's going to throw quick. Wide open to Jake. Touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Put a nail in it. It's done.
Yep. Good job by Rollins there, setting up the pass.
There's your fireworks.
He is, yes, so shooting another firework off on the score here. Great play by getting open by Jake Roberts. He's wide open over in almost the corner of the end zone. Rollins does a good job just by lifting it in there, and with that makes sure Bojangles score the game. Elizabethton 34, Science Hill 15. I don't know if we're done yet, Tony, but that sure does go a long way in helping.
I think I don't know, just watching the body language, Stacy, you getting, I'll be surprised that snap and
block kick
and trying to return it, but to no avail is incomplete or incomplete attempt at an extra point. So
I don't know if we're done, but Mike Foley just said the big lady's warming up her singing voice up on Lynn Mountain. So
well, thank you. 8:52 left to go here in the 4th and final period. Your score sponsored by Bojangles 34-15. We're back after this 30.
To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU. As the score, your Elizabethton Cyclones are up by a score of 34-15 with 8:52 left to go here in the 4th and final period as the Cyclones are lining up to for the kickoff back deep for the Hilltoppers. You're going to have number 5, Moon, and you'll have number 9, Road, but you're up back at the 20-yard line. As Smith Dill's got it set up, and it appears he's angling over toward the left, the Cyclone sideline. So we'll see if that's how he kicks it. Smithville with the approach and the kick, and it's a high-spinning pooch kick that's fielded at the 21, bobble. He's across the 23, 24, tackled by Harrison Lane right at the 30-yard line. Nice open field tackle as the Hilltops will take over Stacy 1st and 10 at their own 30, and a sense of urgency set in with Diamond and the crew.
It has. You got 8:40 to go, 8:48 actually to go here in the ball game. They're trailing 34-15. Your Bojangles score of the game. Look for them to start firing it now. So Elizabeth needs to be ready in the defensive backfield. You're going to see them trying to get big chunks of yards here at one time.
So we got twins receiver both left and right. And Brock's lined up to the right side of Diamond. Diamond shotgun formation. Snap. Back to pass Diamond. He's looking. He's wanting to throw an in-betweener and short hops. He was going a curl.
Yeah, he was going a curl, and the receiver went on a fly, didn't he? So, that stops the clock at 8:43, brings up a 2nd and 10 for the Hilltoppers. He's going to rear back and cock it up now, Tony. Yep. He's going to cock every time, try to get that pass out.
Yep. Now they got trips to the right, single receiver left. Brock's lined up to the right side of Diamond. Diamond waiting on the snap, gets it, and he's rolling right. He's rolling. He's going to tuck it, and he's going to be hit by Trenton, and he's still on his feet, but no. Big Mason Ball with the sack.
Yes, good job. Diamond didn't want to run. He wants to throw first, but he didn't have much choice that time. Good coverage downfield. You got the freshman in there. Gerard Griffiths back at safety. Dalton Mitchell's back there. Corner's doing a good job there. We've got you got Jake on one side. Is that Orton over there on the other?
Teddy on the other.
Teddy Orton on the other side.
Yeah.
They've got Harrison Lane in the middle now at linebacker, and Jason Ball here on the outside, along with Cade Russell at the other outside linebacker.
Yep. So Tripp's right, single receiver left. Brock's to the right side, back to pass to Diamond. He's getting all kinds of protection. He stops it down to the other Torbert, who is going across the 40, up near the 41-yard line, and gets enough for a first down, and that's Torbert's younger, or I guess
cousin.
Okay.
That's his cousin, yeah.
I know they were both seniors.
They're both seniors. That's their cousin, both baseball players. But 7:55, Toppers have a first down now. They got the ball on their own 41-yard line. 7:51 to go in your ball game. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 34-15.
Balanced formations, and Brock's lined up to the left of Diamond. Diamond's back to pass. He looks. He's got the other Tolbert right across the middle in the weak spot down into the Cyclones' 40 or 37-yard line. He just found a weak spot in the zone and sat there and capitalized.
Honey, I don't know why. It's not us to second guess what the Science Hill Hilltoppers do, but I don't know why they don't get him back there in that pocket and let him throw like that, because he's very effective when he's got the time to do it.
Yep. Same formation for the Hilltoppers. This time Brock's to the right side of Diamond. Diamond looking over. Play clock down to 20. Back to pass. He's looking right. He's looking.
Now pressure on him.
Step up. And he's going to be hit
Harrison
by
Lane. Good job.
40 Harrison Lane. He might have got 2 yards, so a gain of 8. Good open field tackle by number 40 Harrison Lane.
Another one. Tony's doing a good job there in the middle. Did a good job. He was the mirror for the quarterback when he takes off running. He's got him at that little hook zone there. When he crosses that line of scrimmage, he goes after him. So brings up 2nd down and 8. Clock now at 6:51 to go in your ball game.
Trips left, single receiver to the right. Running back to the left side of Diamond. Diamond back to pass. He's looking for number 1 wide receiver, and he's all the way inside the 23 down to about the 21-yard line, and that is Aldridge with the reception, sophomore from Diamond, but that's enough for a Topper first down. It's 1st and 10.
No, that's number 1, I believe, Tom. Kenyon Cutlip. I think that's the basketball coach's son out there. 6'3", 175. Yeah,
the one I have said it's Gavin Aldridge.
It's number 1 instead of number 2 made that catch, I think.
So we got Trips left, single receiver to the right. Brock's to the left side of Diamond. Back to pass is Diamond. He's looking left. He's looking. He throws. He sees Torbert right in the middle, and he takes a hit, but he stays up on his feet and gets drove back, and they're going to mark it right at the initial hit, so it's going to be short of the first down, so a gain of 8, so it's bringing up 2nd down and 2 for the Hilltoppers right at the Cyclones' 12-yard line.
Big hit by Gerard Griffith. The freshman's got to learn they don't go down in high school like that. You're going to have to wrap up and put him down.
Under 6 minutes left to go. Back to pass. Diamond, he's looking left. He's looking right. Now he's flushed out.
He's going to get it.
Turn, and he's going to try to dive, and he goes out of bounds, but not before he gets enough for a first down. So it'll be 1st and goal. Toppers at about the 3-yard line. 5:42 left to go here in the 4th and final period. First down, Toppers. As they're bringing in taking out the receivers, bringing in a beefier package, so look for a big dose of Brock right here. They're going under center, so it's going to be tailback off
right between the 1 and the 2.
Yep, our eye, so here it comes. Oh, no, he's stuffed right at the initial. He is stuffed. He might have got maybe a half a yard, so we're going to mark him down at the 1. So it's second down and goal from the 1. Under 5.5 minutes left to go, and we've got a timeout on the field. It looks like another injury timeout, so we'll go ahead and kick it back to the station for this injury timeout. But before we do, we'll let you know Bojangles' new chicken sandwich. Get yours while they can. It's hand-breaded with savory mayonnaise for $3.99. We'll go back for this 30-second timeout.
Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to William B. Green as Cyclone cramping appears to be number 74, Trenton Taylor. And while we got him in at stage, we got a couple of long-distance shout-out. We got Lucas listening to us in Lexington, Virginia. And also we got Paul listening to us from all the way in Salt Lake City, Utah. We appreciate y'all listening to us.
We got Laura over in Bluff City listening to us too. That's the young lady that takes care of us at WBEJ radio station. We appreciate all our listeners here on 107.9 FM, 1240 AM, World Wide Web at WBEJ.com.
Facebook, however you listen to us. Diamond goes back under center with power I formation. This time he's going to hand it to Brock. No, he's stuck. He might have actually lost a little bit as Caleb Johnson and
Cade Russell comes off the edge there and just blasted him, just swallowed him up. Yep. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1. Ball is between the 1 and the goal line here. Let that time run. We're now under 5 minutes, 4:57 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead. Bojangles score the game 34-15.
Same formation. This time Diamond's going to get it. He's going to toss it out.
Good job. Yes,
sir. Dalton Mitchell heads up play to try a quick pitch. And come on, Larry. Come on. That is ridiculous.
All right, we got a penalty here. Great play by the Cyclones. They're able to stop it. They're going to
Randy.
Stop at the clock here. Cyclones do a great job. Unsportsmanlike. So that's going to be an automatic first down, half the distance to a goal. So they're going to put it on about the 6-inch line. Got to keep your cool, Cyclones. You got to keep your cool. That's a great play by them. Great job by Dalton Mitchell coming up, really stepping up. First time ever starting as a safety in a varsity football game for Dalton Mitchell. Made a great play. Gang tackle by the Cyclones, but
you also got to let a kid be excited.
Yeah,
you call it. I mean,
well, by the time you get in 4:38 to go in the game, you know what the referees are going to call. They've been calling it the whole game.
You're right.
You got to be smart enough to recognize that.
You're right. It should be an automatic first down, or are they just going to replay 4th down and move it half the distance up? So it is. So there's a repeat of 4th down and move to half the distance to the goal. So
but you got automatic first down on personal foul.
Apparently not.
Well, let's don't hope. I'm sure they're not listening to us.
No. So now it's from the 4-inch line. Same formation. Diamond under center. This time he's going to toss it out to Brock. Brock, get it? No.
Yeah, okay, yes, sir.
Got him.
Yes, sir. Big 4th down hole by the Cyclones.
4th down stop for this young Cyclone defense.
There you go. Get back and celebrate on your sideline. There you go, Cyclones. Good job. We got a flag down, Tony.
Yes, we do. What is it now? Personal foul. Are you
on the
kidding
hilltop.
me? No, it's on the Cyclones.
It's on the Cyclones.
I don't mean to gripe and complain, but Wes, how many 15-yard penalties? What's the difference between? Can you?
We've got over. It should be a dead ball where the flag was thrown, but we'll kind of sort it out here. Great play by the Cyclones. A little pitch over here. They had him out. Jake Roberts gets him down.
Half the
distance to the goal.
Fourth down. I couldn't hear the number. As the Cyclone fans, they let their joy be known of the call.
Half the distance from the spot foul.
It should be half the distance from the original line of scrimmage, which they moved, so it should be like at the 3-inch line.
That's right. Okay.
It should be at the 3-inch line.
Well, they're placing the ball
they're placing at the 5.
At the 5. After the play. Okay, after the play.
I didn't see the dead ball. Good catch.
Dead ball after the play.
Okay.
That's why we got Wes Hostclaw with us. Best eyes in the business here.
Right. So now the Cyclones are going to come out or the Toppers, my apologies.
For their 5th fourth down play.
5th fourth down, and the Cyclone defense needs to rear up. This time you're going to have twins left. Brock will line up to the left side of Diamond. Diamond's going to get it. He's going to give it to Brock. Brock's going to get it. Nope.
That's all right. Keep doing it, boys.
Keep doing it, boys.
Yes, sir.
Guess what? It ain't happening.
Yep. Big Wes Shankles is in there. We see him. Big Trenton Taylor. They all wrap him up. Tony, just an excellent job by the Cyclones. Coach Whitten smartly saying, get off the field, come over here. We'll celebrate on the bus back. It looks like the Cyclones are going to get to take home that nice trophy for the Railroad Rumble here.
Yep.
3:56 to go. Cyclones take over on downs after just repeated fourth down plays as close as 6 inches to the goal line. Penalties by the Cyclones. Stuffs by the Cyclone defense. Net result is a lot of time off the clock. 3:56 to go in the ball game. Bojangles score the game 34-15.
Yep. While we got a minute or two, Stacy, got to give a shout out to Tammy and Randy and all of John's family listening to us as we're going in, and we've lost. Last year was hard coming in. Since January, since the state championship, we lost Miss Bowers and we lost
Mary Lou Bowers, yeah,
Coach Ryder, and I failed to mention that they would be listening to us if they could today, and our thoughts and prayers go out with the family. Cyclones get it, and they're going to snap it, and Russell's going to get it. He's going to cross the 10, fall forward, down inside as Connor just continues to drive his defender back, but it's right at the 10-yard line. Pickup of about 4.
Let's get a couple more shout-outs in here. You talk about Connor Johnson. We got his grandmother's listening, Mary Ellen Williams.
Another one.
Mary Ellen Williams is listening to us tonight. We appreciate that. Coach Jim Crow. Jarfly Duggar will be listening to us tonight. Johnny Raines is listening to us. Just a lot of people here, and we appreciate everybody listening to the Cyclones.
Unsportsmanlike against Sides Hill, so that'll be 15 yards added to that run. As if the referees don't get a hold of it, Stacy, this could get ugly by the time it's over.
Yeah. Bring 44 over here. They may have tossed him, Tony.
As the Cyclone fans stand with cheer because 15-yard penalty was called against the Hilltoppers.
We're here, the Cowbells.
Yep. Has 3:37 left to go here in the fourth and final period. Bojangles score. Cyclones are up by a score of 34-15, and we got it 1st and 10 thanks to Select 7. 1st and 10 by a penalty, wave a penalty at the 25-yard line. Cyclones do something we don't never see is huddle, and they come out with single receiver both left and right with double tights. Russell's your long roadman back, and Rollins gets it. Rollins goes out, and he's going to fall down and give himself up and lose about 3 yards, and he's pounced on by a Hilltopper after he gave himself up, and the Cyclone, the line run over to pick him up. So a loss of, what do you say, Stacy, 4?
Yeah, that's going to bring up second down, and we're going to say 3, second down and 13 here. Clock continues to tick. We are now under 3 minutes, about 2:58 to go. No hurry for the Cyclones to run a play here. Both teams, Cyclones have all 3 timeouts. Toppers have 2. They're electing not to take one here.
Same formation for the Cyclones as Rollins is waiting on the snap. He gets it. He's going to give it to Russell, and Russell falling to pull.
Oh, nice.
There. It's back to the original line of scrimmage, and there comes another penalty.
Late hit or a face mask, one of the two.
See what this one is. Yep, clock stop 2:34.
That was right in the middle of the line, too, so it's going to be something on the Toppers.
Dead ball, personal foul against the Toppers.
Late hit. That kind of changes what you're going to do right here.
Yep, so that's another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Take the ball all the way down to the Cyclone, we'll call it the 43-yard line.
Yep, 43.
Fresh set of downs here, 2:32 to go in the ball game.
Cyclones are leading by a score of 34-15. Stacy, it looks like number 31 is in the book, but more importantly, 1-0 is in the book.
Yep.
As Cyclones have moved Russell out to the right side of Rollins. Rollins watching the play clock get down to 7-6, 5, 4. He'll snap it when it's about 2. Snapped it right at 2. Gives it to Russell. Russell cross butt going across, and he's keeping his feet going inside the 45 up near the 47, 48-yard line. Pick up, we'll call it about 5.
Okay, bring Mullins back in, giving him a break. Nope. Jumbo package. So we're going to get a big dose of Bryson Rollins here with 1:47 to go in your ball game. Bojangles score. Cyclones are winning 34-15.
We're under 1:40 left to go here in the fourth and final period of week 1 of the TSSAA 2021 football season. Rollins looks over. You got Jake is the long receiver to the right, and you got
run the play.
Yep. Play 1. He gets it off. Rollins is getting it. He's going to be hit, and he's going to fight for yardage. He's going up near the 49, where he's tackled by about 4 or 5 Hilltoppers, but not before he picked up about 3 yards to bring up a 3rd down and 4. As the game clock's under 1:10, play clock's now at 31.
Cyclones no hurry. Toppers in no, not calling any timeouts here. That's good. Let's get out of this thing clean. And we're under a minute now. They'll snap this with probably about 46 seconds to go, 42 seconds to go maybe.
No, about 30, probably about 38. It was down to 8-7. Play clock's at 42-6-5. Rollins snaps it at 40, and he's going to be hit in the backfield and lose yardage, but that's okay as the game clock set. That's it, Stacy.
Yep, you got a play clock set at 40. So
that's it as Coach Whitten runs over and addresses this sold-out Cyclone Sea of Orange. They get the first annual Railroad Rumble Trophy. Watch Coach Whitten as he's just excited. You got to feel good for him. What we had coming in and what we were underdogs.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ball game. Cyclones win, ladies and gentlemen. Bojangles score of the game, final score of the game, most importantly, 34-15, as your Elizabethton Cyclones go 1-0 on the 2021 season and extend the streak 4-0 against the Science Hill Hilltoppers. These seniors on Elizabethton's team go 4 years, every year, beat the Science Hill Hilltoppers. Cyclones run their streak to 31-0 over the last 31 games, making it the second longest streak in East Tennessee football history, passing the Greenville Green Devils 31 in a row. And ladies and gentlemen, the celebration's going on, fireworks here, Cyclones faithful standing as the teams shake hands. We're going to send it back to the station, get about 2 or 3 minutes worth of commercials in here, and we come back. Tony and I will get on the horn here with Wes Hostclaw and get some final stats for the game, and we'll wrap it up as the Cyclones win 34-15. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. Taco John's has just added an all-new cold brew coffee for just $2 to its new valuist menu in your choice of vanilla or mocha flavors. The chicken snack quesadilla is just $1 at Taco John's, and for just $3 each, get a spicy sirloin steak and potato griller. Remember, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday at Taco John's, and the inside dining room is open again 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. daily. Drive in and look over the new valuist menu today at Taco John's, Broad at Sycamore, Elizabethton, where you can also drive through up till 10 o'clock at night. Taco John's is also now hiring. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to William B. Green Stadium on the campus of East Tennessee State University, as we just witnessed a spectacular fireworks display here by the people here at ETSU and putting on this game. Before we get to the stats with Wes, we're joined. Grab the coach down here out of the coach's box, and anybody that knows Cyclone football knows how important the name Witten is, and we're honored to have Ryan Witten here with us. Tony's going to try to sit on him to make sure he's not so excited that he can talk to us. Coach, what does it feel like to come over here in this environment with as an underdog, as a two-time state champion, as an underdog, with all of these questions, all of these holes to fill, but with a good core of players? Tell us what you think about this win.
I just think there's a lot going through emotion right now. I just think, I'm thinking of my granddad right now, just how he loved the underdog role. He loved playing Johnson City. He loved playing Kingsport. He always said, man, we play the big dogs at Elizabethton. And that's the reason Coach's message all week. That's why he come to Elizabethton, is the opportunity to play in these environments and in these teams. And I'm going to be honest with you. It starts and stops with our leader, Coach Witten, Sean Witten. It starts and stops. He believed in this team when no one else did. He's been putting work in here. As soon as we got back from the state championship, and he turned the page, and where all of us, the rest of us were, we're still relishing in the past. He turned the page, and I'll tell you what, man, these seniors, Bryson and Jake Roberts and Trenton Taylor and Drew Turner and Grayson Hatfield and the guys, Connor Johnson, Caleb Johnson, Owen Slagle, and the play, the field switch on the punts and it's unbelievable play, the tackle by Teddy Orton on the sideline, and just unbelievable play by all our guys, and Harrison Lane, big 7 stops right here on the 4th and 1. On the kickoff, too. It's a total team effort, and I'll tell you what, I think really what defined tonight, if it's a small play, it's 4th and 1 on the balls on the time feels 20, and they try to draw us off sides, and discipline wins every time. If you ever met Coach Witten, it starts and stops with discipline, with details. And I just think we were the better prepared football team. You can tell right now that if you're not, the listeners, our side is packed with fans, and their side is not. So, I mean, the community, it just matters in our community. Football matters in our community, and we're just so proud to be – I'm just lucky that Coach keeps me back every year and allows me to be a part of it in orange and black.
Coach Whitten, we know you start these guys, and they're cycling through here now. Before they ever thought about shaving, before their mom and daddy, before they ever drove, when their mom and daddy was dropping them off, you started molding them at T.A. Duggar. And this is what you get as a result of that. And you're right. What about that sea of orange over there? And they haven't left yet. They stayed for the fireworks, and they're standing there right now relishing in the handing of that trophy, the Railroad Rumble Trophy. First time it's going back to Carter County.
Yeah, it is. And then the community should be proud of these guys. We always say, when we have anything, me and Coach Harrison and Coach Jenkins and Sean, Coach Whitten, we're always talking about we want to put a product on the field that our community's proud of. And it's a hard-working community. Coach Whitten was on a show earlier this year. These two communities aren't uncomparable. What Johnson City's got going on and what Elizabeth, it's just uncomparable. We're hard-working. And I just think that our community was so proud, and they were well represented. And just be proud of it. When you see one of these guys out in the community, they pat them on the back because, you know what they overcame tonight, playing the Science Field 6A football. They got how many 2,200 students. Just we shouldn't be in this setting, but we are, and we continue to overcome. We continue to overfight. We graduate and we just reload with young guys. And Mason Ball did a great job. Stan Bowers with his first start. We started with Josh Hayes as a left guard, and those guys came through the T.A. Duggar Cyclones, and you instill in them, and they've been running the same plays. And we and Coach Whitten put a plan together 9 years ago, and the guys that are on the field, Jariah had a big catch. Nate played really good. Cam Baker had a big block. He had a hold, but he had a big block on the kick return. Made all extra points. So, I mean, it's just a hats off to all the guys. It's just unbelievable. I can't tell you much. I know he's my brother and everybody, but it starts and stops with him. And we all follow him. The coaching staff did a great job. Dave Campbell, Steve Kahn, the defense, Devin and Whitehead, of course, Jeff Pierce, Brian Jenkins, Terrence Turner, all those guys, man, they just unbelievable job. Michael Grindstaff. We got a great group. I know Seinfeld's a well-coached team, but the people that we've been able to have on our football team and coach, and Mr. Van Huss and Mr. Holt, it's an unbelievable team, and we're not going to stop. I promise you that. We'll work harder tomorrow morning.
I know you will.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you very much.
Guys, go Cyclones, baby, all day.
Go Cyclones. Go celebrate, Ryan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there it is from Coach Ryan Whitten, who's on that headset. Now, you know who he's talking to. He's talking to his brother, Sean, head football coach of your Elizabethton Cyclones. They've already cut the scoreboard off here, but we know what the score was. 34-15, your Cyclones win. We're going to send it back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, Wes will give us the final stats for the game. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Shouldn't financial advice focus on you, your goals, challenges, dreams for the future? At Modern Woodman, our goal is to help you plan for your financial security. Our representatives are people you can trust to help bring your dreams to life. Modern Woodman can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement.
Call your local Modern Woodman representative, Donna Bear, at 302-8188 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right. Here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems. Heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Locally owned Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse provide a comfortable and cozy getaway without leaving town. For a great vacation or just a weekend getaway, Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse is the peaceful place to stay on the beautiful Watauga River on Sycamore Shoals Drive off the Watauga Road for fishing, canoeing, and kayaking. 2 sheds provide for parties, weddings, reunions, and family gatherings. Meredith Valley Cabins, where memories are made by the water's edge. View Meredith Valley Farm on Facebook for more information. Whether you need mowing or other lawn care service now or leaf removal this fall, call Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton, specializing in these services and more. Steve Burrow, owner of Steve's Lawn Care, provides free estimates for all jobs, is licensed and insured, and provides service throughout the entire Tri-City area for residential and commercial needs. So for the end-of-season lawn care you need, including mowing and leaf removal, call Steve's Lawn Care at your service Monday through Saturday at 895-0419. And go Cyclones! If you're age 65 or on disability, you qualify for Medicare, and there are multiple Medicare plans for many different people with different needs. So to find the Medicare plan best for you, contact your local Medicare agent, Adam Buckles. Even if you're already on Medicare, Adam Buckles may have an even better plan for your needs. Contact Adam today. His office is located easily in downtown Elizabethton at 519 East E Street in the Odom Farmers Insurance Office between Farm Supply and the library. Call 213-7655.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to a victorious night for your Elizabethton Cyclone as we take the inaugural Railroad Rumble by a final score of 34-15. And we're joined by Mr. West. West, if you don't mind, go ahead and recap the second half scoring, please, sir.
Absolutely. It was 28-15 at the half. And, both Science Hill and Elizabethton's defense had really strong third quarters. The Cyclones especially. Science Hill had a really strong drive behind Brock's running. Torbett had a first down. And then there were some huge penalties that gave Science Hill possession at the 11-yard line. And, they had a 4th and 12. And the Cyclones came up with a huge play in the end zone there. Return possession of the ball. They got the ball there at the end of the third quarter. Roberts had a first down grab. Then you got a personal foul. Rollins got a first down, but then the Cyclones had back-to-back penalties to start the fourth quarter. But fortunately for the Cyclones, you got a roughing the passer penalty. Russell got a good first down run on the ground. But then the Cyclones, you have another penalty, so you're looking at 3rd and 17. Then the Toppers get a penalty. So the Cyclones ended up looking at a 3rd and 2 from the 19. Russell moved to chains, and Rollins hit a wide open. Actually, I wouldn't say wide open. He was in the middle of a congregation there of orange and maroon there, but hit Jake right in the end zone for the 16-yard touchdown. It ended up being, and early in the fourth quarter, ended up being the only score of the fourth quarter. But golly, you can't go without talking about Science Hill. They had some urgency. Jackson Diamond's numbers were really elevated because of that last drive that the Toppers had, and then they get down there to get inside the 4 there. And get to the 1-yard line, and I don't care how many times the refs threw the laundry on the field, the Cyclones came up with a stop, and it was, it's kind of glory, it was great to see the fans and the Cyclone faithful, man, they were eating every bit of it up. But what a performance, and happy for Ryan and Sean right now, man. Yeah. Golly. Dave Ryder smiling down from heaven right now on that one. That's awesome. But let's look at these stats right now. 34-15 final right there. Bryson Rollins, man, we could talk about him all day. He's our guy. He's a Mr. Football Finalist. But golly, look here tonight. 12 and 19, 191, 3 touchdowns through the air, 11 for 86 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Jake Roberts, 9 catches, 134 yards, 3 touchdowns. He was just open all night. On the ground game, Cade Russell, 20 carries for 94 yards. Cyclones had 191 passing, 192 rushing, 383 yards total offense, 20 first downs, and all this, this scoring and everything, 13 penalties for 109 yards. That's not typical Cyclone football right there, and that's going to get cleaned up. Sean's going to say that this week and clean that up. Yes. For the Toppers, Diamond was 12 of 23 for 111. But going before that last drive, he only had like 45 yards passing for the entire game until that last big drive they had there and moved it through the air. So Cyclones did a really good job hemming him in after that great close of the year he had last year. Baylor Brock, I tell you what, he was built. He was advertised as built, 4.5 speed, 24 carries, 153 yards, 2 touchdowns. But I tell you what, as good as he was, Cyclones did a heck of a job there at the end, keeping him out of the end zone, and so that's a credit to him. But I expect him to have a huge year for the Toppers this year. They finished 284 yards total offense, 12 first downs, 9 penalties, 90 yards there. So 199 yards and penalties for the game over here at William B. Green Stadium at ETSU. But, just overall, what do you say? And also, forgot to mention, defensively, we had a sack from Ball for the Cyclones tonight. So that was the big defensive number. Pretty clean, not a lot of balls on the ground dropped tonight. It was a pretty clean football game, no interceptions. Turnover game wasn't really that big, but what a way to start the season. We were talking, obviously the Cyclones defending two-time state champion, third, and then you pass Greenville tonight with this win. But, coming into this game, South Hill, as you guys have mentioned earlier, had 35 seniors. And they had experience on their side, and the Cyclones had a lot of unknowns in a lot of spots. But, by gosh, you couldn't tell at the end of the night. You couldn't tell that there was any. It looked like it was just the mission as usual. We left Cookville and continued on as usual. Now we got a tough row ahead here the next few weeks, but you got to be tickled to death with that performance of your Coach Whitten and the staff. And I know they'll get back to work tomorrow. They'll be ready to go.
If nothing else, that shows you that this team believes in it.
Yeah.
And they've taken the pill, so to speak, and they trust the process.
And the good thing I like seeing, the thing I love seeing about it is how impactful it is on the younger players year after year.
Yep.
They automatically come in, they buy in, they get good leadership from guys who know how to win. It's just it's a program. It's a program, and it starts at T.A. Duggar, and it goes on, and it comes on up. And I mean, you see the success the freshmen have had the last few years, and T.A. Duggar's had, and gosh, you can't. I mean, what a way to start the season. Anytime you beat Science Hill, that's a great win. This rivalry goes back to 1925, and I believe that's the first time we've had 4 in a row since, 47, Stacy? 1947, I mean.
A little bit before our time.
Way before my time, yeah. So, that goes back to the war. That goes back to the World War days, so. Yeah. And a lot of those guys were, they're beating Science Hill and then going off and serving the country over in the Pacific and Europe, So it was a different times back then, different styles of football. So that just tells you, this is great times for the Cyclone Nation, and it was awesome to see all the fans here. The hillside over here at ETSU to get the little hill in the end zone. They had quite a bit of fans here, and I did, obviously there's a lot of maroon over here, but there was a lot of orange and black on this side too. So I mean, there was some scattered orange and black on this side of the field too. So what a showing! But I'll shut up and let you guys finish it off. But man, what a game!
Oh, I appreciate it, Wes. As always, you do a great job, and we appreciate it. So we'll go ahead and go back for our final break, and when we come back, Stacy and I will put a bow on this, and then we'll preview next week's game. Finally get to be at home in the friendly confines of Citizens Bank Stadium. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Stop by Titan Nutrition in its new location beside Workout Anytime in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton. Titan Nutrition offers health and sports nutrition products from hormone support for men and women and multiple types of protein and great flavors, including whey protein and plant-based protein. Consider Titan's pre-workout products to stimulate muscles before you work out for even better results. Titan Nutrition, now in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton, open Monday through Saturday, noon to 8 p.m. Hampton Pharmacy is still the small community drugstore people still love to shop, located on Highway 321 in Hampton. Lanny Peters is Hampton Pharmacy's owner and registered pharmacist who invites you to bring in your prescription for quality medicine with fast service. Hampton Pharmacy accepts all major credit cards and Medicare Part D and is always available for consultation and counseling. Plus provides computer printouts for tax filing. Shop the excellent selection of case knives at Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321 Hampton, an authorized case knife dealer. If you're looking for commercial insurance on most any business, be sure you check with Elizabethton Insurance Agency near downtown Elizabethton for the best rates before you buy elsewhere. Elizabethton Insurance has commercial insurance for used car lots, contractors, condos, apartments, churches, and even more. Elizabethton Insurance has a full line of commercial products. Elizabethton Insurance Agency, 328 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, specializing in all types of homeowners, auto, commercial, and personal lines of insurance. Custom Muffler and Brake is a full-service auto repair shop. Bring your vehicle for any mechanical work you might need, whether it's a major engine overhaul or repair or just minor fixes and routine tune-ups and fluid level checks. Custom Muffler and Brake, 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton, does it all. Recharge your air conditioning system for the cool comfort you want for the end of summer at Custom Muffler and Brake, which is EPA certified to service AC machines. Custom Muffler and Brake, 700 South Sycamore, open 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. For all your landscaping needs, including landscaping installation, new yards seeded and strawed, landscaped maintenance, and yet more, contact Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping right here in Elizabethton. Jason Bowling has been providing landscaping and lawn maintenance for years and also provides mulching, trimming, and even junk removal services. B&G has it all. So no matter what your landscaping need is, call Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping Elizabethton at 512-1036.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we put a wrap here at William B. Green Stadium on the campus of ETSU as Cyclones start the season off 1-0, defeating the rival Science Hill Hilltoppers by Stacey, a commanding 34-15.
Tony, after that first quarter, it just even when they came back in the second quarter, it always looked like the Cyclones have that thing we like to see, just a calm, and a lot of it comes from just like Ron Whitten said. Bryson Rollins and Sean Whitten are on a page right now that we haven't seen before.
It's unlike any other.
They know what to do, and Rollins is so calm. We had a bunch of penalties today. Some of it's useful exuberance. Sometimes it's the propensity of a referee to pull that out a little bit too much in the first game of a season. But those are things you can correct. But the attitude and the calmness and the lack of panic when they go down, they go down. They get that fluke 2-point conversion. Cyclones get an extra point block. So, when they actually go down a score, it doesn't fluster them.
Right.
And that's big. It's beyond big. It's huge in the first game of the year in this setting. Strange stadium. Never played in this stadium before. Never played in this atmosphere other than the state championship game, and not this team. For the first game of the year to react this way on this kind of stage, I see Orange sitting over there. They don't want to leave.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't want to leave, and they're turning the lights out on us. I'm afraid they're going to lock us in here.
Yeah, but the two things that stuck out with me is first and foremost is the left side of the offensive line. That was the biggest question mark we had coming in. Josh Hayes moves from defensive tackle last year, never played a snap of offensive line to offensive line, and then you get McDuffie, who comes in there, and Sam. I mean, it's just hats off to them, and Dalton Mitchell. Yep. Dalton Mitchell played like his pants was on fire the second half.
He did, and the linebacking crew, and they did it a little bit. They put Harrison Lane in the middle and moved Big Ball out to the side a little bit. Nobody makes adjustments at halftime like Sean Whitten and Dave Campbell on offense and defense for the Cyclones. They can break down the other side's plays probably better than they can. And those adjustments were made, and the result is streak's still alive. 31-0, surpassed Greenville for the winningest, the longest winning streak
in recent history.
In recent history, trailing DB, who had 37, but that was back in the 40s. And 4-0. The senior group here have never lost to the Hilltoppers. That is that's awesome. And as Tony said before, the most important thing is 1-0 on the season. Go back now to Citizens Bank Stadium next week. Start running that gauntlet against a Ray County team that a couple of years ago we talked about every team we faced seemed like they run a wing T, some type of old Army or Air Force offense or Navy, and that's what we're going to face next week. So, but man, let's celebrate tonight.
That's right. We'll worry about that in the morning. And before we shout off, we always got to say, in honor of John Holsclaw, it don't seem like he's passing. For those that have left us over this last year, stay safe, social distance, do what you can. Let's team together. Let's come together.
Let's play 15 this year.
And let's play 15. Well, 14 because we keep finding number 10 and also. And come out next Friday night. I mean, this is your chance that you physically, with no restrictions, you get to come and support this Cyclone team. They're going to honor the back-to-back state champions. A lot of people didn't get to watch them last year. A lot of people, we seen them show up tonight. So next week, let's pack out that stadium and get ready for Ray County coming in. And then the next week, we'll know who's coming up, but we'll talk about that next week.
And if you can't be there with us, make sure that you join us here on WBEJ, whether it's on the radio, 107.9 FM, 1240 AM. On the website, you can click on it and listen live, and we're on Facebook and YouTube. Coach Sean Whitten shows up on YouTube now, running just slightly behind when the interview's aired on WBEJ. So you got a lot of opportunities. Tell your friends. If you like what we're doing, call the station, let them know. If you don't, keep it to yourself. But, but we appreciate having you, and we enjoy this. And this is a special time in Cyclone football history. And we get to be a part of it, and we get to share it with you. And there's not a much bigger honor than that.
Yep, and in closing remarks, in honor of John, good night. God bless, and go Cyclones. We'll see you next Friday night from the Citizens Bank, the home of the back-to-back 4A state champions. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to Elizabethton High School football on this restaurant, Carter Finance,